Factor and Mother. So is that what the M Factor stands for? Mother?
Mother Factor.
Mother Factor. Oh, I see. Is that like a play on the swear word?
You motherfucker. You know.
Factor.
Factor.
You nearly did it then.
You did? No, I didn't.
You muddy funster. M Factor. Why put a swear word on a nice little dancey-trancy record like that? There's no need for it, is there?
No.
That's like Ronan Keating calling himself Ronan in Keating. It's just gratuitous swearing. I hate gratuitous swearing. I think it's a load of old arsey crap. Got an email from a guy called Paul Slavin. What did he say his name? Slavin. And he was telling us about the badly drawn boy song, which is a theme to About a Boy. And he makes a very good point that it sounds like a children's TV theme tune. But can you work out which one it is, ladies and gentlemen? Have a listen. Not worked it out yet? Okay, then. Scotty, any ideas? What kids' TV theme tune does this sound like? Wombles! Gets better. There you go.
Lee's birthday.
Oh, really? Today?
Yeah.
Right.
But they haven't made a big song and dance of it yet.
Do I want to look at this list, or are you just going to tell me?
I can tell you.
Okay, because I like being surprised.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, there's no big surprise with Lee yet, actually. Nothing yet. That hopefully will come later. I think Sunita...
Lee's the big muscly one.
That's right.
Right.
That's right. I think Sunita's kind of got in the way there, because the other big news is she is definitely leaving. It's happening now. She's leaving. I know. She's leaving tonight at 7 o'clock.
Good.
Yeah.
And are they replacing her?
They are. No.
I tell you what I want to ask you. Lynn threw a bit of a wobbler. Oh, you're going to come to that later?
No, I'm not actually, but yeah, she did.
And I saw it last night on telly. She threw a bit of a wobble and she started having a go at poor little Spencer.
What a bitch.
Well, yeah, but is it because... Notice that the voiceover guy, the voiceover guy, Marcus, did go, Spencer and Lynn have been up drinking cider. It's almost like to kind of like, bear in mind what you're about to see now, she could be a bit drunk.
Right. But I don't think that excuses it, really.
But Spencer's very popular. It's not going to win us some votes from the public.
Completely. Alex is out after his fight with the House today, and she's out. It's not what she said, it's the way she said it. Do you not feel it was really confrontational? He was just sat there, doing nothing, and she just went...
I thought he handled it very well, though, because if you were angry with somebody for being a bit cocky, the best way to respond to that is by going, I don't know.
And just got up and walked off. I like that.
We got an email from Patrick. And he said, Chris, I was watching Big Brother 3, the closing credits last night, and it came to my attention that if you want to vote off Sumo Allison, right, you dial the number 08, right?
Right.
So you dial the number, then it's 08. You should alert your listeners to the fact that it's easy to remember. It's 08 all the pies. Allison, of course. That's right, yeah. I'm playing the completely wrong version of this.
Yeah, this is the one with all the talking on it. You want the dry one.
That's the vocal edit. You want the instrumental mix, don't you?
There
you see. Now we have the right one. It's all over the place today, the Today Show, but I don't care because I'm really looking forward to it. Good. Right. Jubilee weekend. You know the big concert at Buckingham Palace. You going?
When is it tomorrow?
I don't know. When is it, Lizzie?
I don't care because my sister's giving birth this weekend.
What, for the Jubilee?
Yeah, it overshadows everything.
She's getting in the spirit of things.
Yeah.
Right. I got a CD, a promotional copy of the new Eminem CD, which is in stores, I believe, on June the 4th. Make sure you go and buy it. In fact, it was in before that, wasn't it? It's already been. Anyway. And this is, it's got the clean radio edit on, and it's got the album version, and it's got the instrumental and the a cappella. So you can put the a cappella over the instrumental, and you can have the album version. But you've got the album version anyway. I don't really see the point. But anyway, it suddenly dawns on me, as we're listening to the a cappella, it sounds crap.
2 trailer park girls go round the outside.
Here we go.
Round the outside. Round the outside.
That's not scratching. That's a bloke going, chick, chick, caw, chicka, 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 chick, chick, caw.
It's a chicken.
And I'm like, what's that? I thought on the record it at least sounded like it was a proper track. You know, proper scratching. No, it's a bloke going, chick, chick, caw. That's rubbish.
Two trailer park girls go round the outside, round the outside,
Here we go.
round the outside.
That's rubbish. Right, and then it's that great Guess Who's Back, right? But, you know, that I love on the record. But they take the music away from it. It's rubbish.
Guess who's back, 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 back again, again. Shady's back, back, back. Tell a friend.
Listen to this bit, ready?
Guess who's back, 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 guess who's back.
And I'm like, what a load of... You'd never say that was the best rapper on the planet, would you? Then it goes into that stupid, silly Batman type thing. And I'm thinking, what? So I'm thinking, okay, well, you know, the instrumental, well, maybe we could use that on the show, right? So I listen to the instrumental, it's even worse, right? Right, then you go... Right? This is the two Trailer Park Girls, right? And do you remember the Rolf Harris used to advertise the stylophones? They've got one on this record, right? Well, that's someone playing... You know when you get a keyboard and it's got realistic saxophone on, right? There it is there.
Sounds rubbish.
And then the xylophone, right? I haven't heard the xylophone used on a record for such a long time until Eminem made it popular again, right? How cheap is that? Do you know what I mean? I think Dr. Dre, right? He's produced some of the greatest rap records of all time.
He's used a Tandy keyboard.
I just think that's pants. I could do that. What a disappointment. Right? Where did that come from? Ding, 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 ding. It's like it's an airport. Anyway, there you go. Tell you the annoying thing about watching it on E4 during the day, but even at night time, is when they, like they're just done now, they just cut to the chickens.
I know, you wonder what they're doing while they have to cut to the chicken.
Yeah, but you can almost predict it. Because they'll be talking about stuff and you think, I'm surprised they're letting this go out. And all of a sudden it'll go off.
When it's half through a really good conversation.
In the first place.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Who knows anything about that? Yeah, I think we should do the Newsbeat stuff first.
Oh, okay.
Because I think we should end with Jade's chat with Spencer.
Hi, this is Matt Barbette from Entertainment News, and this week I'd really like to see Alex leave the house. The guy is just the biggest whinging, moaning goon I think I've ever seen. He moans about everything. He moans about himself, he moans about people in the shower, he moans about people moving his stuff in the shower.
Do you reckon Matt's a bit
bifocal?
Australian?
Oh, not at all.
Right.
It's about the food, he moans about people juggling with oranges, for God's sake. It's just ridiculous. So I'd really like to see him leave the house, because I also quite like Sandy.
Why have you put your hands on your head?
I'm really nervous that this is the right version.
Oh, does he swear?
He does.
Oh, do you want me to have a listen to the end?
Yeah, please do, just in case.
Is that
the right version?
No. Yes, it is the right version. Don't tell me to shut up.
Very hot in here then.
Okay, here we go. This is Matt Barbette from Entertainment News.
Don't vote for him. The guy's really decent. And as far as Alison, well, she's a bit of a non-entity, but she is quite amusing when she really annoys people. So leave her in there as well. But Alex, you can just off.
This is Matt Barbette from Entertainment News. The next clip is 7 seconds long, Dave. Who do you reckon that is?
Dominic Byrne.
Hi, it's Mickey from Newsbeat. I'd love to see Alex go, but he's just going to go mad and it's going to make great viewing, so keep him in. It's going to have to be Alison then.
There you go. I thought it was going to be shorter than that. I thought Mickey was going to get... Mickey, can you just record us a little thing saying what your name is and which family you work for and who you'd like to see leave the house?
Hi, it's Mickey from Newsbeat. I'd love to see Alex go.
Brilliant. Thank you very much.
Westwood has entered the building. Show some respect. Walk with the big dog on a Friday night. Westwood goes prime time, baby. Then from 11.
Brand new signing with his brand new show, Fergie.
This is Fergie, new to Friday nights on Radio 1. Join me from 11 till 1. Happy days. Sunday, Monday, happy days.
It's the brand new soundtrack to your weekend, and it starts this Friday from 6 only on
Just after 3 on Friday afternoon. Hello, this is Scott Moyles on Radio 1. I didn't think he'd actually have the balls to do it, but it seems that Moyles hasn't turned up. So due to circumstances beyond our control, we cannot bring you the Chris Moyles Show this afternoon. I did actually think it was a joke, him asking for Friday off, but that doesn't seem to be the case. We can't find him anywhere, and he switched his mobile off. So what do they do? With half an hour's notice, ring Scott. He'll do it. Arse. I'll tell you what's coming up on today's show after this.
Don't this hit make my people wanna...
Hey, it's Buster Rhymes and PD with Pastor Courvoisier. This is Radio 1. England! 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 Thank you to Scott Moyles and hello, Dave!
Hello.
We beat the Argy Bargies. We shoved it up 'em. Come on!
Stop.
England!
Stop.
Get off!
Stop.
Get off! Get off me!
Stop.
Get off! Get off! England! 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 Get off! Get off! Get off!
I can't get him from here.
Don't touch me! Don't touch me! I want association. England! Wait off! Get off! Get off!
Artist.
Destiny's Child.
Status.
The biggest girl group in the world.
Hey! England! That's no stop going the heart out from Oasis! Come on, England! Danny Mills is brilliant! Hey! I'm only joking, of course.
You're listening to Chris Moyles on Radio 1.
You've no idea how tempted I was to actually turn up for the show. Hello? But anyway, I'm here. Hello?
Are we on?
Yes, just about.
Properly.
I legged it from the George just round the corner at about 10 to 3. And thank you very much to your lovely Scott Moyles, who just left in the pub watching the game. Watching the aftermath. And we got Scott to record that this morning. Thank you very much, because we thought it'd be funny. The thing is, I really am up for doing the gag of not turning up for the show, but seriously, on this money, you must be joking.
You did a sort of exclusive interview halfway through, didn't you? I haven't had a drink.
Line him up, Barman.
I haven't touched a drop.
Of course you haven't.
You did an exclusive interview with somebody halfway through, some journalist.
Oh, I should show some reporter in there. So.
Oh, really?
Who cares about that? Ladies and gentlemen, England have just beaten Argentina.
Here comes Beckham and scores! England 1, Argentina 0. And of all the people to score the first goal, it just had to be David Beckham. A red card in St Etienne, a red shirt tonight that he's wearing with pride. A penalty for Beckham, 1-0 to England.
No, it was fantastic, Will Word. Do you want to hear what it was like?
Yeah, go on.
Right, because Will, the only clever thing Will's ever done in his radio career, he decided to bring a tape machine to the pub, and he left it on the bar, right, in front of all of us. Like, there was about a crowd of us, what, 20 of us, 25 of us?
Like that.
Okay, so you ready?
Yeah.
This is what happened. This is what we were doing. We're watching the game today.
Okay.
That's us.
I think it's probably like that up and down the country.
Oh, unbelievable. And then the BBC showed all the shots of all the, like, Manchester going berserk and all that.
Oh, superb.
And then, of course, full time when everybody's heart's in their mouths. At this point, I was hugging Emma B. Thank God I wasn't standing next to Will. Told me some Big Brother bitch.
Okay, now, I think you're sick of this story, actually, but the Big Brother split the house, right? You know where they're going to split it down the middle?
Yes.
I saw Alison split the table.
Yeah, that also, yeah.
What was that?
Did you not see that?
No.
She went out the other day and she was, like, climbing on top of the garden furniture to see outside the house.
She's trying to say hello to the security guard.
And she was there with Kate, wasn't she?
Okay.
And Kate jumped up on the barbecue table and just came down, and then, what's her name, Alison jumped up and came down and just split the thing in half.
That's 2 chairs and a table she's now broken.
2 chairs?
Yes.
Yeah.
God, Lord.
More on her later, actually, which is quite interesting. But yeah, the split is going to happen tomorrow. It is official. You know, they've got the live.
Oh, do you mean the rich house, poor house thing?
Exactly, yeah.
It's now official.
It is now official. Tomorrow night, at 10 o'clock on TV, there'll be.
Do you reckon they were going to do that last week, but because we said it on the air, they deliberately held it back a week?
I think so, because it was set for last week. I'm sure it was.
Are we that influential?
Maybe.
Yes.
I think so. We get twice the viewers. And get this is really cool, okay? The luxury side will have a swimming pool, kitchen, the wet room. They'll have £400 worth of housekeeping allowance and hot water in the morning and evening. The poor side will have basic furniture, an outside wood burning stove on which to cook on, an outside
toilet! Outside now!
An outside toilet and shower. The poor house will have chickens for eggs and a vegetable garden to supplement their basic provisions.
But hang on, where's the storeroom that keeps all the food? Isn't that in the poor side?
It is, yes.
So how will the rich side get the food?
I don't know.
So when's the food get delivered?
The important thing is they'll have no hot water.
And this is for how long?
For, well, at least a week. And I think we need to start campaigning that they have to keep it longer than a week.
No, that's a week's too much, isn't it?
No, they need to keep it because then they'll start voting. Instead of voting for who they like or don't like, they'll start voting for the people who are better than them. So the people who are, like, good at everything will be voted out so they can get into the luxury side. So then they'll start voting differently, which will make it all different.
You're very clever, BB.
Interesting, isn't it?
We like that. We like that. There'll be an updated set of house rules issued to all the housemates referring to how they should conduct themselves in the split house.
Oh, split.
Whether they can talk to each other, whether they can share food, whether they can...
Split house.
Can you imagine if Alex stays in this week, right, and he's in the poorhouse and he can't have any hot water for a whole week?
No,
that would be fantastic.
They were juggling with fruit, and I've got to eat this fruit, and I said, are you going to eat it? And they said, no, and I'm like, well, I don't want to eat it if it's been on the floor, you know. It's not like I'm telling people what to do, it's just like I'm telling people what not to do. I mean, I don't like moaning, but it's just, you know, urinating in the shower and not putting the seat down.
It's disgusting. We've got a press conference audio.
Yeah, great, but it is excitement now.
Alison mentioned that we brought up something for her, but it was at the end of the question. You know, we talked through some of the questions we've got to ask, and every week we ask the same question.
Yes.
That Chris Moyles fancies one of you, but it's not you. How do you feel? She got quite hurt by that.
Great.
So that's when I brought up the Chinese.
So, do we have the audio of you asking the question about fancying people?
The whole thing.
Okay, here we go. This is Alad at the Big Brother press conference on Friday night with Alison.
Chris Moyles has fancied someone in the house from the very beginning. Yeah. That wasn't you. How do you feel about that?
Why didn't I just have to ask him why? Why doesn't he think that? Okay. I'm only joking, no. I'm only joking. That's cool. There's lots of other people.
Okay, we may not have fancied you, but Chris Moyles and the Radio 1 listeners had a quick whip round, and we've decided to go out and buy you your first Chinese.
What have you got? Oh, look it!
Okay.
Thank you!
We've got 2 plates.
First. We've got, my ribs, lovely. Oh, bless you.
Being me, I've left the chopsticks behind.
That's all right, I used to use my fingers. I won't start now, because I don't want to be dribbling, and I won't be able to talk.
Yesterday, Will says, they're relaunching the website at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Nothing. So then today someone goes, we're relaunching today at 4 o'clock. It's 10 to 5. We can't see it.
Right, okay, I'm with you.
Ah.
Right, thank you. Bye.
Where is it? Here is an update. Hang on. Radio 1 Online update.
Right, well, some people have already geek-hacked into the room. Into the news site.
Is that illegal?
That's illegal, yes. And they'll be punished. However,
what will happen to them? Will they be shot against a wall full of chickens?
No, what happens is we send a...
cupboard full of cheese?
We get their internet address and we send a huge surge of electricity up to their computer and blow it up.
Can we just not send them filthy porn?
No, because that's what they want.
No, true.
Anyway, so...
They're going to find on the bloody Radio 1 website, are they?
No.
Apart from a few horny pictures of chappers.
Chappers took of his feet. So the real Radio 1 website is standing by. It's on the verge of going live, probably in the next few minutes. But we're still waiting.
There's probably in the next few minutes mean we don't know.
We don't know, Chris.
Right. Well, I've tried and I can't get it up.
We know that, Dave.
There you go, and that's a clip for the start of tomorrow's show. The record is called Time of My Life. The band is called Top Loader. See, if you have a drum roll at the beginning of a record, it always it always works well over a jingle. Right, here we go.
One station.
Radio 1.
See what I'm saying? You choose almost any jingle. Any jingle at all.
That one there.
One love.
One station.
It really does, right? And, you know, and that's why it works. Any jingle at all you use into that record. See, because of the drum roll. Here we go.
One love. One station.
Radio 1.
See what I'm saying?
Sandy becomes the first person to escape Big Brother in the UK.
It was so exciting last night. E4 go, and it's time back to go to Big Brother for the shenanigans. You know, the people who do the continuity on E4 are rubbish, right? And so they go on last night, and it cuts to the show. And Sandy's sitting there going, oh, well, I just thought I'd better tell you. And I went, oh, my God, he's going. And he was off.
Fantastic.
And he was meant to leave at 7 o'clock tonight.
That's right.
But what happened?
7:30 this morning, he climbed onto the roof and tried to escape the house. Big Brother was on the other side trying to egg him down, saying, come this way, and he did go back with them, had a bit of a sleep, and is with Channel 4 this afternoon.
So hang on, did he get out?
He actually got out, yeah, he actually escaped. The first person to actually escape. I mean, there was one where Jack D left the house, but it was all a bit of a joke. He walked back in there. None of that with Sandy. He was out. He was going for it.
With his case?
With his case. Apparently the final straw for him was when he walked into the diary room yesterday evening at 6:28. He said, for once in my life, I'm not in control, he tells Big Brother. I just don't feel right. I don't feel fulfilled. He said he was disappointed not to be nominated, and this was it. He was going. So they talked to him a little bit, said, OK, you can leave tomorrow evening at 7, but even that was too long for him.
So he's gone.
So he's gone.
It's Eminem versus Wings. Would you like to hear it? Go.
Guess who's back again. Shady's back.
Now, depending on how old you are,
Tell a friend.
this will mean nothing to you.
Guess who's back.
But if you're a little bit old like us, you'll know this is Wings
Shady's
and
back.
Silly Love Songs
Tell a
with
friend.
Eminem.
I created a monster, cause nobody wants to see Marshall no more. They want Shady, I'm chopped liver. Well, if you want Shady, this is what I'll give you. A little bit of weed mixed with some hard liquor, some vodka that'll jump.
Joe Harlan's going, Joe, I've got a great idea.
Hospital by the doctor when I'm not cooperating, when I'm rocking the table while he's operating. You waited this long to stop debating, cause I'm back, I'm on the rag and ovulating. I know that you got a job, Miss Cheney, but your husband's heart problem's complicating. So the FCC won't.
It's weird, isn't it, hearing him rapping over something else.
Let me see, they try to shut me down on MTV.
And now he goes for the chorus.
This looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy.
Because it feels so empty.
Without me, I said this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me.
Now, what do you think of that, Dave? Out of 10?
8.5.
There you go, 8.5 out of 10. Now, we don't want you to make one, but if you have made one, you know, we'll listen to it. I mean, we don't want you to make it. We're not asking you.
We're not advocating it.
That's right. We're not advocating it. But if you have made one, you know, we may as well listen to it. Chris.Moyles at bbc.co.uk.
You're listening to Chris Moyles on Radio 1.
Have you been drinking?
Not a drop,
I can smell alcohol in the studio. Is it from you?
I don't think it is, actually, no.
He thinks you're a bit giddy.
I am giddy. But, you know, giddy's good.
He'll end in tears.
But then hopefully Victoria will read it and go, yeah, David, why don't you send Chris Moyles a signed shirt? Because he ruined his one in the pub. Now, if I flew from Dublin at 11 o'clock Monday morning, Stansted, would you be worried, Will?
Yes.
Why?
Well, because you'll miss the flight for a start.
No, because Glenn, he will make sure I'm at the airport.
Oh, you and your cousin? I'll get you up, Chris, no problem.
I'll make sure you're at the airport there, my friend.
Oh, for goodness sake.
What?
I can't support this inflammatory action.
Inflammatory?
Yes. Well, I've tried and I can't get it up.
No.
Radio 1, Chris Moyles.
You see, the thing is, Aled, come here.
Yeah.
Come here, I need to whisper to you. The thing is that you seem quite a jumpy person, right? And this may come as a bit of a shock to you, but...
You can hear Lizzie the old one.
By the way, you know who is the jumpiest person in the world ever? It's Lizzie.
Yeah, I know.
It's so much fun. You're going to be walking in front of her and just turn around and go, Liz. She goes, ah! In fact, we might do that later just for a laugh.
The Radio 1 Breakfast Show with Sarah Cox.
I should bring him in then.
Go on then.
Okay, there he is. He escaped from the house, and he's here. It's Sandy! Hello!
How you doing, guys?
Very, very well. How are you?
I'm good.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Chris.
Am I allowed to shake your hand?
Yeah, of course you can. This is Dave.
Hello there.
Hiya. And that's Will.
We've met. Hi.
Are you happy to be out?
Yeah. I mean, it was time for me to leave.
Yeah. Are you nervous about being on the show today?
No, not at all, no.
You ever heard our show before?
Well, I'm usually working, so I don't, you know...
Okay, that's all right. I'll forgive you.
Okay.
So, I'm fascinated watching you in the house.
Right.
I find it really fascinating, right? And you said a few things before you left, right? You told Johnny and Kate you didn't like them, okay, because you wanted to clear the air, which I thought is a strange thing, to tell somebody that you find them immature and then clear the air. But I see what you're doing. Was there anywhere there at all where you felt by the pool, or was it only the pool where you kind of felt you could just kind of switch off from the whole?
No, there were a couple of places as well in the corner where I used to sit on the wooden slat, and I felt kind of... I knew it wasn't because you heard it coming round, but sometimes I just felt that this is Sandy's place. You know, it was kind of... I felt like nobody could see me, but I knew they could. But I think that was important, that you just... That I personally had a place where I could go and I felt nobody would hassle me. Well, nobody did hassle me. Nobody came near me, so that was quite cool.
And do you care who wins?
No.
Do you have any thoughts about that? Is there anybody you want to win?
I suppose I was being brutally honest. I'd probably say Alex, just because him and I bonded the most. I think that whoever wins, it'll be driven by the media. I think that you know, they can make somebody look good, they can make somebody look bad, and I just think that to me, I think it's been driven by outside forces, not really what's happening in the house. That's what I think, but I could be completely wrong.
Currently, as it stands, who do you think will win?
What, right now? You know, I think Spencer's got the right attitude. You know, I actually said to him on the night before we left, I saw a lot of him, a lot of me and him when I was his age. And, you know, he's quite laid back. He actually does come out with some, you know, very, very relevant points. But most of the time he didn't want to do that. So, you know, maybe if him and I sat and chatted a little bit more. Because I think somebody told me there'd been Sandy and Spencer moments at some stage where we just sat there, like, hands behind our heads and said... Yeah, and then, you know, so, no, I never had any problem with Spencer at all.
I'm not going to do that Graham Norton show. It's Sandy from Big Brother! Hello? No! I can't do I can't do my Graham Norton. Sometimes you can do it. It's Comedy Dave! Diddle 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 diddle. Two big hunky men walking you on, Dave. Diddle diddle diddle. It's Dave, everybody.
Stay standing if...
What are you on about?
Stay watching, please. Why am I turning him into a Scottish Graham Norton? What?
Nothing.
I think he'd be a great guest on that show.
Do you?
Stay standing if you think Davey's cute. No, please don't sit down. Why am I turning him into Scottish?
I don't know.
What else does he say? You've won a luxury holiday. And why am I making him Scottish?
Yeah, when he does the thing of... He thanks whoever's, you know, given the prize.
Yeah. Courtesy of dribblewibble.com.
Of our lovely friends at...
Oh, dear.
Who made this?
I feel so inadequate.
And then he minces up with his microphone. Oh, Courtesy of Ryanair. You're going to Dublin, courtesy of Ryanair. Oh, .com. Everything's .com. All these prizes come from .com companies.
I'd like to introduce to you, ladies and gentlemen, a new feature in Big Brother slots. The amazing, travelling Radio 1 poof. Right, so I've taken the Radio 1 poof, which I have here with me. It's a purple poof from reception.
That's Ferg's poof.
I stuck it in a trolley, and I took it around the streets of London this afternoon.
Did you really?
I have photos to prove to you.
Oh, my God. Are you joking?
No, not at all.
My name's Eva. I don't know who...
Eva?
Eva.
Blimey. Forever and ever.
Would you ever?
My name's Eva. I don't know who I want out. I'm debating. I really like Johnny, but I'd quite like to leave Lee in there because...
She's got a very sexy voice. She sounds fit. You're making a face at me. Is this to say, Chris, you'll be so disappointed.
She's lovely. I have photos.
Oh, bother. Sorry. No bother. Okay. Why would you like to see Lee stay?
I kind of want to see the whole Lee, Adele, Sophie, Carmen thing kick off because I think Lee's just being really two-faced and stringing them all along, and I want to see it all go poof and blow up in his face.
She wants to see Lee go all puff and blow up in the face. I don't think they'll show that, even on the uncut version.
And the third one. Okay, you're fit. What's your name?
Karen Holzer.
What was that?
Okay, you're fit.
Is that how you started?
Okay, you're fit. What's your name?
Okay, you're fit. What's your name? Get me a picture of her, I want to see what she looks like while we're talking.
Okay, you're fit. What's your name?
Karen Holzer.
Do you watch Big Brother?
Yeah.
Who do you want out, Lee or Johnny, and why?
It's quite a hard decision, but I think Johnny. I think Johnny because he's been very quiet lately, and I think some of the truths have come out about him from the other people that are in the house.
Right.
And I think it's just shown his true colours, really. And I think maybe Lee could be a bit more interesting at the moment with Sophie.
No.
Do you fancy Chris Moyles?
No.
Well, do you know what? I was thinking about what a nice thing I could say about the picture that I have of her, and now that she said that, I don't think I will.
So, the amazing travelling poof will be travelling.
Seriously, you know how you said do you know how you started that with by going...
Okay, you're fit. What's your name?
Okay, you got something wrong in that opening line? Okay, you're fit.
What should I say?
Okay, you're a moose. Sorry, love, we've got all the recordings we need today. Sorry. Okay, so that's it. Then, as far as I'm concerned, Johnny has to stay, because I think Johnny will be far more entertaining than Lee in the big scheme of things. So tonight, if you are voting tonight, Johnny has to stay, and Lee has to go. Name another big white rapper.
Vanilla Ice.
Damn right. If you've never heard who Vanilla Ice is, 10 years ago, when we were kids, he was a white rapper. And you know how Eminem's got his very distinctive voice? He sounds nothing like Vanilla Ice.
Alright, stop. Collaborate and listen. I sit back with my brand new invention. Something grabs a hold of me tightly. Flow like a harpoon daily and nightly. Will it ever stop? Yo, I don't know. Turn off the lights and I'll glow. To the extreme, I rock a mic like a vandal. Light up a stage and whack a chunk like a candle. Dance. Crush a speaker that booms. I'm killing your brain like a poisonous mushroom. Deadly.
Can I just stop? Do you know all the words?
No, I know some of them.
Okay, do you want to join in when you know? Right.
When I play a dope melody, anything less than the best is a felony. Love it or leave it, you better gain weight.
Here we go.
You better hit bullseye, the kid don't play. If there was a problem...
Yo, I'll solve it. Check out the beat while the DJ revolves it.
I don't know if it still works, but...
Good luck to England.
There you go, yeah. Kind of does.
Sort of.
It's an old one, though.
Good luck to England. We hope you beat Albania. Good and proper.
That's what dates it.
Okay, so do you want to jump it? We hope you beat...
Denmark. Yeah, if you like.
You do that.
But just
in your Burt Clock voice. I'm just going to dip him.
Cue me, though,
Okay, right, okay. Well, yes, we hope you beat...
Okay, yeah.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Here we go. Go on, Bert.
Good luck to England. We hope you beat
Denmark.
Yeah, good and proper.
Needs a bit of editing.
Okay, one more time. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good luck to England. We hope you beat
Denmark.
Good and proper.
There you
Radio
go.
1.
Also, good luck to Republic Vinyl play on Sunday. Fingers crossed they should be back here Monday for 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
That's encouraging.
Yeah, thank you very much. Pete Tong is standing by. I can see him through the glasses, all rary and ready to go. After Newsbeat, it's 5:45. Hello there.
I've created a monster, cause nobody wants to see Marshall anymore. They want shady, I'm chopped liver. Well, if you want shady, this is what I'll give you. A little bit of weed mixed with some hard liquor, some vodka that'll jumpstart my heart quicker than a shock when I get shocked at the hospital by the doctor when I'm not cooperating. When I'm rocking the table while he's operating. You waited this long to stop debating, cause I'm back on the brag and ovulating. I know that you got a job, Miss Cheney, but your husband's heart problem's complicated. So the FCC won't let me be, or let me be me, so let me see. They try to shut me down on MTV, but it feels so empty without me.
Right, bootlegs. We have more. And I want to start a new trend. Bootlegs, right? If they're too clever, they're too clever. So you've got to make them silly, right? And this is kind of inspired by... There's loads of bootlegs of the new Eminem single. And by far... Well, where's the... is it track 2? Yeah. What's the track? Smiths. Damn right.
Two trailer park girls go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside.
Nearly works, doesn't it?
Nothing works.
Just about.
Guess who's back? Back again.
No?
Just about, yeah.
Right.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
I'm so sick of hearing this particular line. I've heard it a million times. Oh, here we go then.
I created a monster. There's nobody wants to see monster no more. They want shady. I'm top liver. Well, if you want shady, this is what I'll give you. A little bit of weed mixed with some hard liquor, some vodka.
I think it's great. I think that's really good. I like that one. It's the best bootleg. Come on in. Okay? And it's not really bootleg. Well, it kind of is. It's a mix.
Yeah.
Are you ready? Go. Who's one of our favourite television presenters? He's not exactly hip, but because of that fact, he's really cool.
Oh, Mr. Bargain Hunter, forget his name. David Dickinson.
Let's go off to the Shepton Mallet Antique Fair and go bargain hunting. I'm going to give you 1 hour. I mean 1 hour, not 5 years. I'm going to give you 1 hour to get out there and find a bargain. I'm going to give you 1 hour. I mean 1 hour, not 5 years. Away you go and find us some bargains. I think that's cheap as chips. Get those pens and paper, they're ready. Here we go, here we go.
I like it.
Go for it, boy. Get those pens and paper, they're ready. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Fantastic. Get in there. Bargain hunters, get in there. Scour around, get in there. Bargain hunters, get in there. Fantastic, here we go.
Very good.
Yeah. Think bargain hunters, what a buy. Yes, I like it. What a cracking example that is. Is it in working order? Now, what attracts a young, attractive girl like yourself? How old are you, 20? 23. Get in there. Can I call you girls? Oh, yes. Under the tables, over the tables. I think it's a little beauty. I found a piece of furniture here that's going to make you purr. Yes, wicked. Very, very nice. Come on. It's the old fox himself. It's Philip Terrell. Bargain hunters. Fantastic. Here we go.
That is absolute class.
Get in there.
I have no idea who made it, but that is genius. That's so good.
Can we play that again? Not now, obviously, but...
I can play the first 30 seconds again if you want.
I was just thinking playing it at another time.
See, now, and we got more bootlegs to play as well. We haven't even played this yet.
I got something to say, got something to say.
Craig David and Survivor Eye the Tiger.
Alright.
Dyslexic mix.
Come on. Craig David. Feel me in.
That's why we haven't played it.
It's good.
Wait till it gets going.
Go on then.
I might tease you with it.
Feel me in.
See, anything over this is great anyway, because this is a great track until they start singing. You ready? I might just stop it before he starts singing.
No, play it.
Okay.
I was taking this girl next door when I parents came out and say, hey boy, come on right around. So I knocked at the door, you were standing with a bottle of red wine, ready to pour, dressed in long black satin, lace to the floor.
That's, I like that. That's really good. Right, keep them coming in. Make them yourself. The stupid, the more bizarre, the better. Right? Good. And by the way, it's illegal. All right, okay, so talk us through what you got to talk us through.
When do you want to do the press conference? Last or first? Where do you want to do the press conference?
We'll do it now.
Last? Okay, we'll do it first. Okay, as you know, Lee came out of the House on Friday. 84% of the vote, which is the second highest ever for anyone to be voted out with. Stuart is the only one who had a bigger percentage than Lee.
Yeah, the bigger percentage than Lee.
He was also the biggest winker in the House.
That's right, yeah.
That's what I was looking for. And so he came out. I thought he had a bit of a grilling from Davina, actually.
Yeah.
I thought she really went for him. I've never seen that from her before.
Yeah, she didn't like him, did she?
And I don't blame her, really.
Go, Gil.
I think he was a bit naughty in that house. And I thought we were on the same side on this one. So I went in that press conference and decided to give him a little bit as well.
Okay,
but anyway,
that's nice.
Before we went for the nasty questions, though, I asked a few nice ones.
Okay.
Obviously, I asked the Chris Moyles fancies you, and this is how it went. Now, Chris Moyles fancied someone from the House from the very beginning. That wasn't you. How do you feel about that?
Good, yeah, I'm happy with that, yeah, that's all good. Because I like Chris, but not in that way. Yeah.
So he was handling it pretty well.
Okay, good.
He was very nervous, though, I have to say.
It was a good start.
It was a very good start, actually. I even asked, get this, I asked a few serious questions. A few serious ones, like, you know, were you happy in the House? Would you do it again? All that kind of stuff. And then I thought he was enjoying it a bit too much. I got a bit angry. Right. So I thought, right, I know, I'll ask him this one. Now, we saw you playing a game with Jade yesterday about the spelling of words. We thought that'd be too easy for you, so how about a game of the definition of words? Lee, do you know what the definition of faithfulness is? I thought we'd agreed this tactic. Obviously not.
I didn't think you were going to ask it. the guy could kill you by looking at you.
The thing is, right, I'm a bit disappointed because it doesn't come out on this clip. Because what he does, he's huge, right?
Yeah.
I'm in the front of the whole press conference. He looks at me with his white eyes, like really open up.
Good.
And he lifts off his chair slightly, leans towards me, and goes.
Of what? Do you know what it is?
Because poor Carmen saw you in the house, and you still feel you're faithful.
Yeah, of course I am. You know, I've hugged girls, and she's been there before.
You've got him on the ropes, I'm telling you.
I don't know what faithfulness means to you, but to me, a hug is not being unfaithful.
I can just tell you that I was pooing my pants at this point, and I thought, let's move on, just agree with
did you get another question?
Well, what happened was, then, you see, I opened this one about Carmen, started asking questions, and so all the hands around me went up then, because they wanted to ask about Carmen, because I'd started
All the hands went up.
So a few people, we got 2, I think it was, questions, all quite nasty ones about Carmen, and then Loretta.
He's so dumped, by the way.
Completely. And Loretta then is like, okay, I think we'll finish it now. And this is how she tries to finish.
Any more questions?
It's the capital of Denmark. She's desperate to
Any
finish
more
this.
questions? And that's the capital of Denmark. That's it. Just shout them out. Don't wait for her.
Any more questions?
It's the capital of Denmark.
Capital Copenhagen.
Right in there.
He knows his stuff.
It's good. I'll give him that. That's very good.
Well done.
So, yeah.
Any more questions?
It's the capital of Denmark.
It's quite freaky watching telly, and then they start talking about you. You see what he looks like? Yeah. Doesn't look like he sounds, does he? No. And all this. And I'm thinking... And then Johnny starts going, I like Martin Lard. I've got stop, Reed. And then I stop everything, and then I go, carry on, and they start again. And it was just bizarre. And I know it's... Why would I be impressed or surprised? And I've said this before. Because they're just listeners, like we have 6.5 million listeners. Spencer, who I have backed pretty much from day one, turns out is a real big fan of the show.
I want to go on the Chris Moyles Show.
On what show?
Chris Moyles Show. That's all I want to do.
Who's Chris Moyles?
Now, you know...
It's not a good start, is it?
Well, no, because I fancy her and she's gone, who's Chris Moyles? But then, you know, at least you won't be sleeping with me for the fame.
Who's Chris Moyles? Chris Moyles on Radio 1.
Were you saying that?
I'd love to go on the Chris Moyles Show and just sit around. If I'm going to do that, I'm going to ask him.
And why does he want to come and sit around at the show?
Sure, I wouldn't mind. Drink beer.
Drink beer? We don't drink beer on the show.
We do many bad things, but drinking on the air isn't one of them.
Exactly.
Noel Gallagher's on there drinking beer.
Noel Gallagher's on there drinking beer, so Spencer thinks he can come in and drink beer.
To be fair, he's absolutely right, actually, because Noel Gallagher came in and we got him a couple of beers because it was his birthday.
Yeah, but hang on a second. This is Spencer, right, who works in a sports shop, right, probably the weekend, and he's going, gonna go on the Chris Moyles Show, drink beer. Noel Gallagher's on drinking beer. Well, there you go. Get him booked. Let's see if he can come out just for the afternoon. I'm sure Big Brother won't mind.
Noel Gallagher's on there drinking beer.
Was it? I love Noel Gallagher.
I love Noel Gallagher.
There you go.
It's not even that he's looking forward to the interview. It's like, let's go there and sit around.
That's basically it, yeah.
I want to go on the Chris Moyles Show.
On what show?
Chris Moyles Show. That's all I want to do.
That's all he wants to do.
Chris Moyles.
Who's Chris Moyles?
He's angry. He said, who's Chris Moyles? How dare you?
Chris Moyles on Radio 1.
And then Chris Moyles on Radio 1, and she goes...
Were you saying that?
Oh, yeah.
You
silly bint.
I'd love to go on the Chris Moyles Show and just sit around.
How dare you?
What do you think we're doing here?
Look, we sit around.
True.
If I'm going to do that, I'm going to ask him.
Anyway, there you go.
This is our listening public. These are the people that make us great.
Oh, dear. Spencer, we love you. It's going to be between him and Johnny to win. Johnny makes me laugh out loud. He's telling... It's when it's late at night, and not even if they've had a few drinks, it's late at night when they start telling stories about each other, and stories that they have and stuff. I've got a mate, Reed, and he's mad, Reed, and he will go out one night in the town, Reed, and they start telling stories. I'm getting my hair cut on Wednesday morning, and I'm in there about whether I should get the whole thing shaved off. The only thing about that is I just worry it might look common. Do you know what I mean?
More common.
Yeah, well, no, how dare you? Well, I've shaved the goatee off, so I won't look like Reese, our old producer. So, I don't know. I'll do it if you do it, Will.
I've already done it.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I have.
When?
I've had my head shaved.
When?
About a year ago.
No, you haven't.
No, you just had it short cropped.
No, really short, like grade 2.
Well, that's not getting it completely shaved then, you pillock. I shaved my head once, did you really? Yeah. Well, I got it cut. Actually, no, it was a perm. Actually, no, I just walked past the barbers. Nice one.
Chris Moyles.
Spencer Lee Smith is out of the Big Brother house and is on this show in 1 hour's time.
Wish we got to listen to the Chris Moyles Show.
Who's Chris Moyles?
Who's Chris Moyles? I love Chris Moyles.
It's, the echo machine's not working.
That's going to really harm the link, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Right, do it again. Ready?
Hello? Hello? Why is that...
It's very mild.
Why is that knackered? Hello?
Hello?
It's working.
Ah!
Okay. Can you get electric shock?
Hello? Yeah, look at that. That's rubbish. All the mirrors in the Big Brother house are all two-way mirrors, which means that if you stand in the house, you look into it, it's a mirror. If you're on the other side of it, it's just glass, and you can see through.
I understand.
Now, you can put your nose to the glass and stare into the whites of their eyes, and in theory, they can't see you.
They can kind of see you.
Well, yeah, they've got to go up really close and kind of, you know, but you can stand there. Now, I did this last year, and everybody was asleep. So we did it this year, Friday night. They're all getting ready for eviction night. And it's really freaky. It's like being invisible. I was wearing the same trainers then as I'm wearing now.
Yeah.
And you know, because I've got these aesthetics for my feet, it's kind of like fake soles, because I've got flat feet.
Yeah.
I discovered, when I was in the camera run of the Big Brother house, that when I walk around, they squeak. Right? So I have to be... it's like really quiet because they can hear you. And if they stay quiet in the house and you go, so is that the poor side? They would hear you. So it's dead quiet. No one make a noise. And this is what you can hear.
Hi, girls.
And ever so often they'd stop, and I'd stop at the same time. And somebody'd go, what's that noise? I've no idea. It was me. And I just thought, choose the only day I'm not allowed to make any noise to wear these trainers. So I can't wait till Johnny comes out of the house and he goes, you know, weirdest thing is, man, right? One night I'm getting ready and all I could hear was this noise. I don't know what it was.
So, Spencer's out then. A huge 2.7 million votes were cast last week.
He got 1.5 million, didn't he?
Immense. Clearly a lot of fans for both sides there. But hey-ho, that was done. We thought Spencer was nice, and we felt that he was gagging for the odd fag. So, we gave him Prizzy. Got a Prizzy for you.
No, thank you. Nice, mate, Marlboro Reds.
Spencer guest, sorry. BBL Ed, Chris Moyles Show, Radio 1.
Excellent.
Now, Chris Moyles has fancied someone in the house from the very beginning. That wasn't you. How do you feel about that?
Well, very happy. Very happy indeed. Where is he? He's not in here. Come on, Chris. Who was it he fancied?
Kate, actually.
Really? Talk later, Chris.
He's the first one to ask. Well done, Spencer. Yeah. Well done, Spencer.
Well, there you go.
And then I was thinking about what kind of question we could ask him, and what came across with...
This is great, by the way. This is a great question.
And what came across in the Channel 4 was that, you know, he just doesn't care, does he? He's so laid back. He so doesn't care. So I thought, what question could I ask him that would show how laid back this guy really is?
Right.
Here we go.
This is a great question, by the way. And his reaction is brilliant. Play it.
I spoke to your mum earlier, and she's got a question for you. What's her middle name?
What's her middle name? Jean.
She said it was Susan.
Oh, it's Susan. It's my sister. No, it is Susan, yeah.
We've been talking, you know, it's what was it called, 100% or something?
Something like that.
On Channel 5, and we got the music, and we're just going through our jingle machine with loads of different stuff.
You know, you're really too tense. You need...
Well, how do you like that?
Right, and all that. And all them different things on. And we found a 100 whatever it is, percent stab. And I said we should get the guy in who voices it just to do a load of very surreal lines from the show, and we can drop them in during the records. So you hear one record end, and all of a sudden it goes, it's Deirdre. Right? For no reason whatsoever. Dave, you can write loads of those surreal gags.
Yes, I could do that.
Ready?
Yeah. It's B, semen.
It's C, Sven.
It's B, a donut.
It's C, areola.
It's B, a doily.
It's A. William Shatner.
It's C, artichoke.
It's A Polaroid.
It's C, a vicar.
It's A, Cannock.
It's C, Chris Jarvis.
This is getting boring.
Quit now.
It's C, a better feature.
Stop. It's B, the jingle machine's knackered.
Hi, my name is... What? My name is... Who? My name is... It's named Sadie. Hi, my name is... What? My name is... Who? My name is... It's named Sadie. Hi, my name is... What? My name is... Who? My name is... It's named Sadie. Hi, my name is... What? My name is... Who? My name is... It's named Sadie. Hi, my name is... What? My name is... Who? My name is... It's named Sadie. Hi, kids. Do you like violence? Wanna see me stick
That's great, you know, I like this.
One of my eyelids? Wanna copy me and do exactly like I did? Try to get hurt off first in my life is?
You really panicked me then. My heart went then. I thought, oh my God! So we all got up early this morning. We all travelled to pub, club, work, sports club, football club, and we all sat and watched the game. Our first goal went in, and we were all thinking the same thing. We're going to bloody do this. We're going to beat them. And the second goal went in, and we thought, well, second half, let's see. And then Brazil got the second goal, and we just went, I think we all knew, didn't we? It was all over.
Well, at the end of the day, we got beat by the best side in the tournament.
Yeah, we'll probably go on to win it.
I hope they do.
Because, and I've always said this, we're going to get beat by anybody, get beat by the people who won, who win the whole thing. You know, the Welsh are just...
Just what?
It's such an old joke, and the Welsh people hate it. Because as soon as you tell it, they go, oh, bugger off. But that's the whole point of jokes. The Welsh have just found a new invention for a new use for sheep.
What is it, Chris?
Wool. I'm sorry, Wales.
Stop it.
I can't believe I did that. What's black and blue and flows down the rivers in Wales? An Englishman who tells Welsh jokes. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the heartthrob of Big Brother. He is Spencer Lee Smith. Yeah, that's all right. Would you like a pair of headphones or not?
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, you can have headphones.
Have a little earpiece.
No, just headphones. Now, I don't know if anybody saw Spencer on T4 yesterday with Kermit O'Leary. You don't want the headphones now. Why?
You're too loud.
But yeah, but then you don't know if you're talking to the mic or not. Well, we'll turn them down. God's sake. Mate, what happened? I was backing you from the beginning. I need to find someone else to support now in Big Brother. So I thought you were going to win it.
I know.
And do you think you're going to win it?
It's tricky to say because I didn't really have much of an idea what people were thinking outside, but other people in there suggested that I might, but I didn't particularly know.
Okay. I'm starting to worry that Alex might win it.
Oh dear.
Who is funny.
He is funny, he's very funny.
And the thing is, you know, and we explain this to all the housemates when they come on the show, because you see it completely differently to how we see it, because you're living it, whereas we're watching bits and bobs. And Alex is very, very funny, for all the wrong reasons. Chris, I remember you mentioning whether Without Me, the M&M track, would work with a Ghostbusters theme tune. I'm pleased to say after a bit of tinkering that it does. I've never heard Ghostbusters so much in the past 2 months. I've heard it more in 2 months than I have heard it in the last 10 years.
Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell us.
Like it? It's good, yes.
Guess who's back? Back again.
Eminem pretty much works with any single record ever, I'm convinced. Take it, baby.
I created a monster, cause nobody wants to see Marshall no more. They want shady, I'm chopped liver. Well, if you want shady, this is what I'll give you. A little bit of weed mixed with some hard liquor, some vodka that'll jumpstart my heart quicker than a shock when I get shocked at the hospital by the doctor when I'm not cooperating, when I'm rocking the table while he's operating. Hey! You waited this long to stop debating, cause I'm back, I'm on the rag and ovulating. I know that you got a job, Miss Cheney, but your husband's heart problem's complicated. So the FCC won't let me be, or let me be me, so let me see. They try to shut me down on MTV, but it feels so empty without me. So come on and dance.
I think it's great.
I think that's the best one I've heard so far. Favourite so far, I think.
There you go, right. The guy who made it is called Matt Honeyball.
Honeyball?
Honeyball.
It's like turkey, isn't it?
No, wait, isn't that what your girlfriend calls you?
No.
Oh, no, that's Hot Rod, isn't it? Something else she called you as well. Are there any nicknames she has for you?
No, what was that T-shirt you wore with 3 initials on it?
That wasn't even funny the first time, Will.
No, come on.
What was it?
There was 3 initials and it was a trendy band, but she renamed the band something like...
I can't remember what it was.
Rubbish.
Yes, you can, Dave.
No, I can't.
Yes, you can.
Come on.
Don't make me read your mobile phone number out in the air. Why don't we just ring your lass and find out what he wants?
Oh, she'd been in an important business meeting.
In Portland? What's an important meeting?
It's an important business meeting.
In Portland?
Yes, in Portland Street.
I'm afraid Emma's in an important blah, 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 business meeting, please. Thank you very much. Where's the phone?
I can't find it. Oh, it's here. Sorry.
Give me the phone.
Hang on.
Give me the phone.
Hang on. It's Twist.
I will ring her. Yeah, it's twisted, but, you know, we're short material.
Hello.
Emma, it's Christopher Moyles. You're live on Radio 1.
Oh, thank you very much.
Listen, we're just talking about... Do you remember when Dave had a T-shirt on, which is from a band, and it had 3 letters on it?
Angel Man?
No! Angel Man! Angel Man is lovely! It's so sweet!
No! You're alone now, 'cause you're going to get me into so much trouble.
No! Oh, no! What's your problem, Angel Man?
No!
Emma, that's lovely. Thank you.
Okay.
We would have thought you'd been in
the end of my relationship now.
No, don't worry. We thought you'd been in an important meeting.
Well, I'm just about to go into one. Funny you should say that.
Well, I think Dave's about to go into one as well. Right, thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
There you go. And just before the men's final, ladies and gentlemen, Will Kinder from Radio 1 and Anna Kournikova will get down to some serious love-making.
Court on court.
Out. In. Out. In. Out. New balls, please. Oh, finish. Hello. That's a very short record on Radio 1. With me, Chris Moyles, and Dave and Will.
Hello.
Flipping news. 2 minutes 43. You haven't hardly got time to have a game on the Star Wars Obi-Wan Kenobi thing on the Xbox. You have a word with some of these bands and tell them. Right, I'm ready now. You ready?
Yes.
Wind up, baby. Would you like to say to the audience exactly what you've done?
No, I haven't done it. Tom Jones does it. I don't do it.
You said you done it, and I'm about to say what it is, by the way.
I don't mind, but I haven't done it.
Okay. Apparently, there's a part of your anatomy that if you wash with a certain brand of mouthwash...
Well, any mouthwash, really.
What?
Any mouthwash,
Any mouthwash.
Really.
It makes it minty and perky.
Tingly.
And it's antiseptic as well.
Right. Will said that he has washed his...
No, I didn't say that.
You said you've done it. Well, you didn't deny it.
No, I haven't done it.
What kind of life do you lead?
Do you floss?
Yeah, what do you floss with? Sanitary towels?
You're just being disgusting now.
You started it. You off the air just started a discussion about the fact that apparently it's good for you to wash your with mouthwash. Does it make it nice and minty?
I wouldn't know.
Radio 1.
So this I Would Die For You song, which is by the Space Cowboy, we don't know much about it, right? But rather than actually go into the easy, option and make one phone call and find out, we just thought we'd see if we can work it out for ourselves.
It's more fun that way.
Yeah. So the record, right, as you probably know, is I Would Die For You. It's an old Prince song. Now the Space Cowboy version sounds like this. And the original sounds like this. Now, Now we're trying to work out, is it the same vocal? You ready? Right, cue that up there. Here we go. Do you think it is or not?
I think it is, if I was to guess, yeah.
Right, here we go.
It's very, very similar.
No, it's different.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'd say it's different.
Listen. Have we got more?
Yeah. Yeah, it's different,
Isn't it?
Different, yeah.
Yeah, we've got an exercise bike. Because we were talking about this yesterday, because the Big Brother house has one, so we've got one.
Chris Moyles, it's Johnny Vaughan calling. I'm just in my car. I've just been listening to this rubbish, this complete rubbish. You're slagging off my TV show, and you're just a fat, northern, talentless lump of lard. You don't even have a TV show. What would you know about the Big Breakfast, or mugs of tea, or my rants, or where I put my bloody words? Get a career, fat boy.
To save the message, key 2.
So there you go. Now, the idea was that was meant to be somebody who sounds like Johnny Vaughan, but sadly they don't. So the new game now is, which C-list celebrity is doing this bad Johnny Vaughan impression?
Chris Moyles, it's Johnny Vaughan calling. I'm just in my car.
Chris Evans or Michael Winner?
Chris Moyles, it's Johnny Vaughan calling. I'm just in my car.
You're all wrong.
One Love.
Say Radio 1.
Radio 1.
Peter Stringfellow?
I've just been listening to this rubbish, this complete rubbish. You're slagging off my TV show.
Russ Abbott, Elton Wellesby, Norman Cook, Bradley Walsh, Steve Payne...
Hang on. Norman Cook.
And you're just a fat, northern, talentless lump of lard.
Steve Payne, Scott Mills and Tony Slattery.
Tony Slattery?
You don't even have a TV show.
These are some of my own. Spoonie.
You don't even have a TV show.
Pete Tong.
What would you know about the Big Breakfast, or mugs of tea?
Dominic Moen, Ben Elton, Floella Benjamin.
Or my rants, or where I put my bloody words.
And Chris Akabusi.
Get a career, fat boy.
It does sound a bit like Akabusi.
Okay. Should we take a quick phone call?
Yes, please.
Is it Patrick Keelty, the sad Irish comedian? Yes.
Correct! Yeah! Dave, I'm on the treadmill, mate.
I know, I can see you. You look good.
I'm currently 5 miles an hour. Lizzie, get off it!
Faster, Liz.
8.5. So don't forget tonight on Radio 1, 9.1, Lizzie! Dave Pearce is on today from 6, and then Steve Lamack will be on from 8 o'clock to those. Sugar.
Well, keep going through the news then.
Hey?
Keep going through the news then.
You must be joking, are you? Right, let's see if I can carry on.
Go on.
Right, still to come on Radio 1. Music from Praz Michelle and Basement Jack's come up next.
Radio 1.
Do that again. That's rubbish. Basement Jack's come up next as my cue.
Right, okay.
You can't get the staff, Dave. We have to keep this as professional as possible. Still to come, Praz Michelle and Basement Jack's next.
Radio 1.
All after news and sport. Stop it. One more time, ready?
Go.
Dave, stop speeding up. Dave. Praz Michelle and Basement Jack's next.
Radio 1.
All after news and sport, it's 5 o'clock. I have to say that I don't think a radio and DJ has ever run for a mile during his show in the studio.
You're probably right.
I'm sure DJs have done charity runs, something like that. But I think that's probably a Radio 1 first.
Probably.
During the show, I went off and ran for a minute while still introducing the news. Hello, Will.
Hello, Chris.
Will is in the Radio 1 Live Lounge. He's on the treadmill. Have you got it working yet?
Yeah, we're just about to start.
How fast are you going, Will?
I'm going at 6 now.
Well, you've got to take your hands off the front rail.
That's bad for you, actually. All right, how do you feel now?
No, that's too fast. That's 6.4.
No, leave it there.
That's
Leave
as fast as I can. I can't go this fast.
No, leave it there, Lizzie.
The little feet won't
Whatever you
keep
do,
up.
don't increase it, Lizzie.
No.
What's it on now?
6.7. No, 7.
Put it on 8, Lizzie. You'll be good at 8, mate. 8. How do you feel, Will?
Like I'm about to go flying off the back.
No, you'll be all right. Just keep up with it. What speed are you on?
9.
All right, that'll do. Yeah. Get up to 10, Lizzie.
No.
By the way, don't try this at home, boys and girls. It's very dangerous.
You're going to break it.
What's the odd, Liz?
He's cheating.
What you on?
It's at 8.5.
No, don't let go of the handles, Will.
I can't.
Just
run
you can.
properly.
Just run. Let go. Otherwise, they'll come in there and embarrass you. Right, now talk to me. Who's on tomorrow's show? John Thompson. What's he coming in for?
He's going to talk about Bill and Ben.
What? Is he off?
Oh, no. Oh, God.
Is he fallen off?
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Right. I'm now going to talk, just like Davina McCall, I'm now going to talk to the Live Lounge. Live Lounge, this is Chris. Can you hear me?
Yes.
You're live on Radio 1. Please do not swear.
Right.
How are you feeling, Will?
I have no knees in my trousers.
Did he fly off?
No, the belt thing slid. Shut me off.
Oh, bugger. I wish we'd have got that on the webcam.
Radio 1, Chris Moyles.
How are you feeling after you falling off the treadmill yesterday like a divvy?
Sore knees.
Really?
I've got a plaster on like some 7-year-old.
Comes out of training today as well, and he's going, I'm going to win Licky Brown Nose again because I'm so great, blah, blah, blah. After about 3 exercises, sitting on the bench going, my knees.
Never seen you so determined.
Neither have I, actually. But he's not going to win it, though.
Always pays dividends.
Hey?
Always pays dividends, I'd say.
Do you think you're going to win the Licky Brown Nose this week from Jim Lady Jane?
Hope so, yeah.
Do you think you're going to win it or not?
I'm feeling confident, yeah.
Really?
Very.
50 quid.
25.
25 quid?
Yeah.
You're on.
Okay.
There you go.
Right.
The bet is, I say you won't win it.
Okay. I say I will win it.
Okay, good. 4 people. 1 trainer. No hope. This is Big Blubber. Right, so we all went out training today. Me, Dave, Will and Lizzie. No Allard, though. Right, here we go then. Who's going to win Licky? Is it Will or is it Will?
With England out of the World Cup, Chris's weekly consumption of alcohol has halved.
Yes.
And his big breakfasts are a thing of the past.
That's right.
A real turnaround saw a 2 pounds weight loss, a great run on Monday, and 2 productive sessions with the team. Chris appears back on track for the countdown to the Great North Run. 2 weeks on the sidelines and his ability to perform at the top in doubt. A clear change in attitude and effort means that I have no hesitation in awarding this week's Licky Brown Nose Trophy to Chris Will Kinder.
Oh, no, hang on! No, hang on! What happened there?
No, it's...
Now, let me hear that.
Form at the top in
Listen
doubt.
to that edit.
A clear change in attitude and effort means that I have no hesitation in awarding this week's Licky Brown Nose Trophy to Chris Will Kinder.
No! That's an edit.
It's a tape glitch.
That's an edit.
No, it's just a glitch on the mini disc.
I get donut-itis. Or at festivals, I always want some donuts. So what you do, and I'm sure I'm not the only one, what you do is you go and you get the old 5 donuts for £1 scenario, right? Or 2 per whatever it is. And you go, oh, these are nice. So you have 1 donut and you go, oh, these are really lovely. And halfway through the second one, you go, oh, I feel a bit sick. But you eat it anyway. So halfway through the third one, you think, oh, I really want to get sick. So if you look around Glastonbury, there's always bags with 2.5 donuts in them.
But that machine fascinates me. The little machine that makes ring donuts. Because you pour stuff in and you wind a handle and out comes a little ring donut.
It's amazing, isn't it?
There you go. So his entire weekend at Glastonbury for Will Kinder. So he's going, do you want to come and watch James, the headlight? Never seen this donut machine, so he... Is that all right for you? You said we had to play Sophie Spexter now.
Subtle.
Yeah.
Subtly done.
Well, bearing in mind your back timings.
We're spot on now.
All right, okay, good.
Give us a minute.
Well, spot on if the news is going to be a minute and a half late.
That'll be fine.
Right, Sophie Spexter.
You think you've got your way?
Right, what are we doing now?
Right now, I've got a present for you.
What?
I've got a present for Chris.
Hooray!
Because something we mentioned on the air.
Is this because I didn't get a present in Vegas and LA?
Well, no, not really. It's just that
I didn't.
Our lovely friends at Innovations have sent you something.
Listen, do you know what?
You need these.
I'll so use this.
I know you will.
They have sent me a wet and dry nose hair trimmer. Okay, so here we go then.
Oh, it sounds evil.
Jesus, no way.
I can't be safe.
Go on.
Is that it?
It's like a strimmer.
Well, where's the lid? Is that it?
That's it. Just
Why put that on my nose?
Yeah. Go on, try it.
I am not sticking this on my nose.
Don't be such a jest.
Well, you try it first, Will.
No, because then Chris won't want to use it.
Listen to that.
Go on.
No way. Switch the trimmers on and carefully insert them into the nostril, but no further than ½ centimetre. How much is that?
No,
that's just that.
Bit more, bit higher.
No, that's
no, Dave. Dave, we've got half the thing up there. Remove nasal hairs with smooth, circular movements of the trimmers. Okay.
Go on.
I don't like this at all.
Go on.
Start it up.
No way.
Come on.
Okay, ready? So do I switch it on first?
Yeah, first, yeah. Otherwise it'll tug. Go on. He's going in.
Ah, no, that's not right! That's so wrong! Oh, no!
Doesn't it really hurt?
It doesn't hurt at all, it's just weird. That's bizarre.
Go on, do the other one.
Oh, my God! I feel as though my God, it's a whole new lease of life for my right nostril. Okay, I'm going in, I'm going to do the second one. Wow! Why do people take cocaine? Just trim your nasal hair. Right, here we go, ready? Oh, ow, 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 ow. That's so weird. Let's bring in Sophie from Big Brother, because Sophie's out of the house. And
she's been evicted.
She's been evicted and she's here. Hello. Okay, right, let me run through a couple of things with you that I want to talk about. Sophie believes she has psychic powers. This is off my script, which she demonstrated by holding one of Adele's rings, which belonged to her aunt who'd recently passed away. Her reaction was so strong that she got quite emotional. Now, can I just tell you, and I don't know if anybody else has told you this, and if they say anything other than what I'm about to say, they're lying. That was so funny. You're holding the ring, bless you, and he went, I'm really quite emotional, and I'm sitting there going, oh, come on, give me a break, sweetheart, you are joking me.
No, I was being serious.
I can feel it in the car, I can feel the ring. I'm getting a message, wow, that has really freaked me out. I just felt some, it cut to Kate and Johnny in the other bedroom. She was reading the rules, and she just goes, and he goes, shall we play a snap? I would think, I demand. Oh, look,
oh, no,
at the desk.
Oh, well done.
Where's that buzzing coming?
It comes. No, it's me. I've just banged the desk and it's broken. Hang on. Where was it? It was here, wasn't it?
Yeah. Steve.
Hang on.
Oh.
Ah, he's gone.
There you go. No, I've done it.
Okay.
It's cleared.
No, so it's still there.
No, it's not.
It's gone.
Let's see. Ah, no! No! These studios are falling apart! Oh, hang on. Oh, no.
It's gone again.
There you go.
Right, everyone just move away from the microphones very slowly.
One love.
One station.
Radio 1.
Won't be trite. Real name, no gimmicks.
Would you like to hear yet another Eminem remix?
Go.
To the Batmobile. Let's go.
This is great.
Atomic batteries to power. Turbines to speed.
Turn this up.
Roger. Ready to move out.
Batman versus Eminem.
Two trailer park girls go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside. Two trailer park girls go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside. So come on, get, come on your lips, up that, come on your lips, come on your lips and get ready. Cause this is about to get heavy. I just settled on my lawsuit. Oh, you did it! Now this looks like no job to me.
Can I just say, I've noticed this at so many records. You know the F word? When it's spun backwards on rap records, it always makes me laugh. It's oof, like that. Oof, like that. So I was listening, on the way into work today, I was listening to the to Gorillaz, to Clint Eastwood, and there's one in that as well, and it's oof, like that. Anyway, so there you go. I don't know who sent that into us or who made it, but it's very, very good. Is it just me? Excellent, good. I'm glad that we worked this link out before we bothered going in the air with it. Otherwise, there could have been 4 seconds of dead air. And a half. Line it up, baby. celebrate London Mardi Gras, Will? A celebration of lesbian, gay, bisexual and transgender life.
I'm going to play my Kylie albums at full tilt.
Didn't he used to drive a transgender? Wasn't your Cortina a transgender engine?
No.
Right, okay. And do you know they're putting it on the clever script here? Radio One is coming out for London Mardi Gras. So if that's up your alley, you might want to tune into Radio 1. Saturday, 6th of July. The Radio 1 Outdoor Stage will be there for the 3rd year running. Judge Jules will be going down to Mardi Gras, and he'll be live on air from 5 o'clock.
Child.
I know, but it's very funny.
Radio 1.
Right, Nelly's news thing coming up. News coming up. Here's Fletcher Mike with news and sports, 4:30.
Do you want to do my Guess Who, then?
I can do, if you want to.
Or should we save it?
No, go do it now, then. Go on.
Oh, what, set it up. Okay, well, this is somebody famous who I saw yesterday evening in central London.
The Radio 1 Big Brother poll, I asked everyone in this building who they thought should go. 123 people replied.
Wow!
That's the biggest ever. In 4th place.
Oh, hang on.
With 8%, Kate.
Woo!
In 3rd place. With 11%, Johnny. In 2nd place. With 33... Ruined it now. 33%. Adele. That means Jade is first with 37%.
Shall I just play it?
Just put it on.
Dad, what's a Muppet?
Well, it's not quite a mop. It's not quite a puppet, but man... Don't to answer your question, I don't know.
More testicles mean more iron. It's only I ate all my caps.
I think it's classic.
Shall I tell the story?
Yes.
I was in Harrods on Sunday because my girlfriend wanted to go to the sale. And standing just in the middle of the shop is a really tall black guy, handsome black guy, all dressed looking smart, and a big crowd of people getting autographs. And it's in the distance, and I thought, oh, this would be a good Guess Who. When I get close enough, I'll recognise him, and that'll be a great Guess Who. And I got nearer and nearer, and there's people signing, more crowds are coming up, signing more autographs, and I don't know who he was.
Why didn't you ask him?
Well, you can't.
Of course you can. Excuse me, are you famous?
Are you famous? That must be the worst thing.
Who are you?
I'm not asking a very, very large, tall black man who he is when he's clearly famous, and I should know. He was either a rapper or a basketball player, I'm thinking.
Oh, the stereotypes of...
Well, no. Only because he's a very tall sporting gentleman.
Oh, dear. And because he's black, he also had a huge penis as well. Had a great rhythm.
I didn't ask that.
God's sake. So he's either a rapper or a basketball player. How tall was he? Was he taller than you?
Taller than me.
Right, then the chance he could be a basketball player.
That's what I'm thinking.
You know, basketball players are tall.
I want to emphasise...
Or maybe he's a window cleaner who's got no ladders. You know what I mean? You never know. Okay, let's look at the housemate. And everybody says, no, the housemates are really dull this year. Are you kidding me? Adele, right, is a bisexual virgin who's a bodybuilding DJ. That's just brilliant.
And then Johnny, who's a cross-dressing fireman.
Yeah.
Saving cats in a frock.
And Jade, right, as a one-armed lesbian as a mother, so they say in the paper, and a dad who's in jail.
It's not dull, is it?
It's unbelievable. And there's people going, it's a bit dull this year, isn't it? There's no characters in there. Are you kidding me? PJ, by the way, has already been on another reality TV show where he tried to get laid and failed miserably.
Really?
Yeah.
Tell me more.
He was on a show called The Villa on Sky.
No. Really?
Yeah.
He talks about that, but I think he said his brother was doing it.
He was on it. Because I voiced that series.
Ah.
And I found a tape over the weekend, and there was a great clip from him which goes, basically, I'm always getting dumped. I'm the one that girls are always dumping me, and, you know, I'm just, basically, I'm a twat. And it's just the best clip ever.
I'm amazed sometimes that anybody said yes to you.
I don't know what you mean. Excuse me, right? Mr. Hairy Piltdown Man Legs. You've got more hair on your legs than John Bon Jovi had on his head for the best part of his career.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
I do have a bit of... But it's not like they're Teen Wolf or anything. I mean,
Oh,
they're just
come
a little
on.
bit hirsute is the word.
What?
Hirsute.
Seriously, you've got some kind of hair problem. You really have. It takes you 10 years to grow a bit of stubble, but it takes your legs about 10 seconds to grow a leg beard.
But you see, well, yeah, but I'm proud of my leg beards, and I tell you this, the chicks dig them.
Yeah, but as far as legs are, my legs are far better than yours, right? And chicks love a nice, strong pair of manly legs.
No, but you have...
Right? They don't want what? It's two table legs covered in hair. Drop your kegs, right? And let's see according to Lizzie, who's got the best legs.
Come on then,
right?
Bring it on.
Okay. Let me just check what box short somewhere. That's all right. Yeah, there's no gap at the front. Okay, well, you know what it's like. You don't want little Chris to be bursting out trying to get a bit of fame. What are those pants there, Dave?
What's wrong with them?
These are the kind of pants. Calvin Klein's.
Yeah, look.
More like Kevin Klein's.
Proper well.
Right now, here you go. These are my legs, Liz.
Flex.
Hey, there you go. Look. See that there?
What are you laughing at exactly?
Let me see.
Look, there you go. Look at that. See that? A lovely pair of manly legs. They're hardly chicken legs that might have run the bloody marathon.
They're like drumsticks.
Give over.
No, but to be fair, you have to have big, strong legs to hold up your big, fat belly.
No, it's not that. It's because I'm so muscular on my upper body.
Can I put my pants back on?
Yeah, of course you can. Actually, can I leave mine down? I feel quite free and easy. Anyway, hello, good afternoon. So I like the fact that I started with the link. If you've never heard the show before, I'm Chris Moyles, and then we start talking about who's got the hairiest legs. See? That's why we're original. You never heard Jo Wiley talking about how hairy she is?
New music radio.
What's this?
It's Romeo Dunn.
Huh?
I think it's Romeo Dunn, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Is it not?
No.
No, it's not, you're right.
This is Truth Hurts featuring Rakim.
What, as in Eric B. and Rakim?
No idea, Dan.
But this is...
He breaks me down. He built
Go on.
me up.
This is new music.
Yeah, what?
Is it the right number? 816?
817 I've got.
Oh, it's 16 on my log.
Well, I got 817. This is right, yeah.
Try 16.
No, this is right. This is the right track. I know it sounds like a mistake, but it is the right one.
Well, you've got Rakim on your...
Yeah, it says Truth Hurts Rakim. Rakim.
It's not Raccoon.
Rackums? Maybe that's what it is.
Rackums.
Yeah.
I'm coming round.
What? Wait, you've been unconscious? No, this is right. This is right. Right, play this minute 8, track 17. Truth Hurts, Rakim, and the track is called Addictive.
You're on the wrong page for a start.
Oh, am I? Oh, yeah, sorry.
Look. Playing that later. I'll turn it off.
Well,
now.
no, hang on. Let's hope so, eh? Well, we played it. Hang on.
8:16.
But you were saying 8:16. It's 8:11, actually.
8:16 it says there.
Well, I've got 8:11, and I've got Will Smith.
That wasn't
You're
Will
still on the
Smith.
wrong page, you buffoon.
Well, hang on. What are we playing?
We're here, look, there.
What time is it? Is it only 3:20?
God, feels like longer.
Because I mean we've got to play that crap later.
Yeah.
Can we not just play Romeo twice? Right.
New music.
Yes, all right, we've had that. If you just switched on, by the way, my name is Scott Mills. Welcome to my wonderful world. So, the way I look at it is this, and you know, I think you'll agree. Train really hard, stay off the booze, watch what I eat, become really, really fit, and then I will put better-looking birds with nice fake breasts with long legs. Then I can drink as much as I want because I don't care if I'm getting fat because I'm getting laid.
Interesting theory.
New music.
Yeah, I think so.
There's a flaw in your plan, though.
What's that?
Well, because in order for you to get laid, doesn't it normally involve heavy alcohol consumption on both sides?
Well, yes, but if I don't buy... Well, no, Dave, you see, you're forgetting I'm a good-looking fella these days. Right? You watch the flocks. What? Flocks? The chicks will... No. The chicks will be flocking around me.
You flocked it up.
Yeah, I did. We have yet another blown-out piece of genius. Blown out, to describe... How would you describe them to people who've never heard of them before?
It's kind of pub guff, isn't it?
Pub guff. And the lineup of Blown Out has changed somewhat since we first started talking about them.
Is he still in Risley, the other one?
Is he in jail still?
Ibiza.
Oh, that's right, yeah. He's hiding, isn't he? And normally, of course, it's the legendary Mr. D.A.Z. Shall we play the track?
Yes.
Go. Mr. D.A.Z.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've got a special treat for your entertainment tonight. I've not been this excited since Rennie and Renard saw 7 foot on this very stage back in 1982. I don't know what's happened to their career after that. So will you please be upstanding for Becky Hansen and Black Liz? Thank you very much. Okay, this song is dedicated to Fatboy Slim, Pete Tong, George Jules and Dave Pierce, and to all the other superstar DJs who've supported Black Lace over the years. One love, massive respect, and thank you. Let's do this. Now are you ready out there? Are you ready for Black Lace?
Come on! Listen carefully, Dave. Hey.
This one's for you, Angel Man. Go on.
Wow!
Here's a little song that you all should know. Just a little song from way back then, 1983 when we first saw them. Dodgy shirts and a nasty burn. In Cabaret Land, they're a really good turn. And now they're back, they're gonna clear the place. Mr. Pega hates for the old Black Lace. Does anybody give a monkey?
No!
Do you want to see the lace?
I think this is classic-y. This is perking up everybody's bad day at the office. Oh, by the way, you missed that bit.
You what?
I talked over that bit. He's telling another legendary DJ to sing.
Bruno Brooks.
It's got all the legends. I believe Westwood wants to cover this. Nana time. Yeah, Nana time.
Sorry, Chris, we're a bit late. We've had David Bowie on and Dubs and Elbow. It's been busy, you know. He must be on tape. In which case we've messed up all the time. Radio 1. He's not on tape. He's leaving a dramatic pause.
Well, how dramatic?
No, it's getting less dramatic now. See when the emergency DAP kicks in. Oh, I'll tell you what then.
It's Wednesday. It's 3 o'clock now. Live from London, Chris Moyles.
The UK's official #1 on the UK's official Top 40 station. Radio 111.
Hello. Can we stop?
This is rubbish, isn't it?
I'm really sorry. I have to apologise to Michael Lard. We're in a new studio, right? And basically, the mics weren't working. So, oh, you're still there? Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, can I just? I do apologise.
That's all right.
What happened was we're in this newfangled studio, Studio 2, which is all new. And so you went, sorry about that, Chris. Blah blah blah. I'd opened the mic and went,
No, I see. I thought that was the dramatic pause, was it?
No, so it wasn't deliberate. So where are you going? Oh, they're just trying to be clever. Well, I'm shouting down the microphone, but you couldn't hear me.
I'm ringing Manchester, trying to tell you to carry on.
And Will's on the phone to control.
I see, right, yes. No, we're familiar with that sort of experience.
So I'm very sorry. And then I find out, I've gone, let's just plug something just in case. And then Will's made this noise. Ah. So I think that was his fault.
It's Monday. It's 3 o'clock. Now, live from London, Chris Moyles.
I love working Christmas Eve.
Hello.
What's going on?
Broken again, Chris.
What?
It's broken again.
Is this the same mini disc that was broken before?
Yeah.
Okay. Do we still employ that blind engineer with no arms, no legs? Because nothing gets fixed in this place. This machine is... How many times do they need to be told, this is not working properly?
Is this our best-of show?
Yeah.
This is rubbish.
Not a good start, boys.
See, now I'm going to have to forward through so you get the last minute and a half of the... It's the record of the year. You can't get the record of the year short. Jesus. And you know, I've got to be honest, right? And I'm probably shooting myself in the foot. But even I'm surprised that I'm still employed. Do you want to hear the rest of the...
Not overly.
No, I do.
Oh, okay.
Be quick, then.
See, I like S Club 7. Do you like S Club 7, Liz?
Yeah.
You sound really excited.
Yeah.
So just the last minute and a half?
Yeah.
Because all the S Clubbers will get upset. Hi, S Clubbers. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, then. Last 90 seconds, then. I didn't bring it in a particular place. Do you know that? Right, ready? 1, 2, 3. Note to the engineers. Fix the machine! It's broken. Yes, it's broken. Fix the machine. I'm just gonna leave. I'll just walk out, do you know what I mean? No skin off my nose. Start on Virgin on January the 2nd, do you know what I mean? There you go, it's S Club 7. Stop, start, and then again.
One live.
1 year, 1 station.
3, 2, 1. Join the hunt for the hiding place of terror. Find the breeding place of these globs of destruction.
I smoke 60 a day, but I still go at it like a dog eating beetroot. Get up, get up, get up, let's make love tonight. Hey!
Love it.
Thought you did. There you go, a round of applause for Guys the Genius. Balls of
Still.
In the love act, there are many different positions that can be adopted.
Strap yourself in. Chris Moyles.
So the idea of today's show is it's like I Love the 90s, right? And by the way, I was flabbergasted to just the nerve of the BBC, the balls that the BBC have on putting on I Love Christmas this year, right? Stretching it or what? I thought we milked material until I saw I Love Christmas? Are you joking me?
Radcliffe's on there, isn't he?
Is he?
He's on the trailer, yeah.
Saying what?
Saying he loves Christmas.
Is that
yeah.
Is that
Something like that.
Okay. So in honour of all those shows, which are great, you know, we're doing I Love the Chris Moyles Show. And we're also going to use lots of music that we haven't used for ages, like this. PRS, Grant. Happy Christmas.
Oh, it's Grant, is it good?
Yeah.
Just thought I'd check.
That's all right. So when do we get to open our presents?
We've got to do it now.
So have you got presents for us?
Me, personally?
Yeah.
Yes, I have, yeah.
Go on then, do you want to do yours?
Yeah, that's Dave. And that's Chris. And Lizzie's in...
Move that water, that's lethal.
Isn't it? Yeah.
I've got something soft.
Who goes first?
You.
I got something harder.
Hello, ladies.
It's a balloon modelling kit, which I was with you when you bought that. we went to Hamleys today in London to buy some presents, and I was actually with you. And I thought that they looked rubbish.
Well, the thing is, I stood in the queue, and you'd gone off, and I thought, I've only got one chance to buy Dave a present while he's not here, so I grabbed one while I was in the till queue.
I'm not being funny, but if you're buying a surprise present for somebody, right, surely the idea of going shopping with them is a bit stupid.
Yeah.
I know, we were doing the others, but it was difficult. But anyway, I think you'll have a lot of fun
That's
with
tremendous, thank you, Will.
That'll keep you going.
I like your Christmas tags. Is that a post-it note?
But it's pink.
Right. To Chris, love from Will. Well, it's soft, so it's certainly not what Dave got with the other year, which was an orange.
Festive fruit.
Oh, mate. It's a horrible, tacky, cheap Leeds United scarf.
Yeah! It's a dirty, dirty Leeds scarf.
It's dirty as well.
Which he bought off a street vendor.
Do you really?
Yeah.
So guaranteed to run in the wash?
No, it'll be fine.
What does it say? The pride of Yorkshire. There you go.
Dirty, dirty Leeds.
That's horrible, isn't it?
Well, thank you very much, mate.
My enormous
That's
pleasure.
Lovely. I shall wear that never. Do you want to do more presents or do you want to wait?
Do one more round. Let's do Dave's.
Yeah, it's going so well.
Right, hang on. Oh, that's for Lizzie. That's for me. Where's Chris's? There's Chris's.
That's for you from me.
Is this last year's Radio 1 Christmas wrapping paper just wrapped up in new paper?
No, you bought that today.
Really?
Yeah.
Shall I do mine?
What have you got?
I have a glow-in-the-dark beer tumbler.
Hey!
In case the lights go in the pub.
Well, you know what you're like with your terrible alcohol problem. You're often drinking late into the middle of the night, so this is actually quite useful for you.
Very good. Thank you, Dave.
Pleasure.
Very kind. Thank you very much.
And I've got... Did you wrap this yourself, Dave?
Yeah,
by any
can you
chance?
tell?
Yeah, just a little bit, yeah. You've used it like an entire roll.
I know.
Per present.
Yeah.
An anti-snoring headband.
This is very clever.
Simply place the headband on the head of your husband, partner, father or friend and wait for them to drop off. When snoring starts, gently press the button on the band to restore perfect peace in less than a minute. Shall I... What happens?
I think it gives you a minor electric shock.
Oh, great!
But try it. It's
Put it
all
against
safe.
the mic.
Merry Christmas.
Put it on. I think it vibrates. It's good, isn't it?
Dave, I've got to be honest, I really don't know what to say. I don't think shove it is quite enough. But thanks anyway. Are you going to give Lizzie her present?
Yeah, I've got one more, just quick from me and Dave.
Whoa, from you and Dave?
Yeah,
No.
Yeah, we went halves.
You've got to get... So she's only going to get 2 presents today?
Yeah, but this is good.
You cheap, lousy sods.
Just have a look first.
This is great.
Okay.
It looks like a mug.
Ah, looks like a mug.
Yeah, appearances can be deceptive, Liz.
It's just the packing.
One of those free Kit Kat ones.
Just shut up and open it.
It's some free tat that we got sent.
It's not, actually.
What? What is it?
It's a mug with Will and Dave on, and my name on the bottom.
And Santa Claus.
And Santa.
So hang on, you two went halves on a mug with a picture of you two on it.
Yeah.
That's the cheapest, lousiest present I have ever seen.
I'll tell you, we were lucky, actually, because 10 minutes later, Santa went for lunch. We wouldn't have got that picture
Oh,
with
there
it.
you go. How honoured are you, Lizzie?
That's classic.
A mug, and you went half? You wait till you see the present I've got for Lizzie, and you gave her a mug. Right, I'll buy you some tea or something. Bloody hell. Wow, a mug and an anti-snoring headband. Dave, you really have spoiled us this year.
You're worth it.
Do you know next Christmas Day, really, you should save your money.
All right.
Honestly. All £2 of it. How much is a mug, anyway?
12 quid.
Right. £6 each, you cheap get.
The BBC presents The Young Person, a guide to the life and opinions of the modern teenager.
He's got jelly and ice cream, and I've just got jelly. 5 were right here in front of you. What would you say, Dave?
Shut up, 5.
Line 1, hello.
Hello, mate, how you doing?
Just making me too floppy, yeah.
Yeah, well, so does my wife's face. They don't carry health warning on her, do they?
The biggest mistake in the history of the BBC. Chris Moyles.
Noel Gallagher is here.
Look.
Hey, Noel.
What?
Christmas.
I know.
Noel.
I know, yeah.
Oh.
I had it today in the shop.
Really?
Where was I? I can't remember where I was. They were playing Noel, Noel. In the Waitrose around the corner. Somebody was sort of giggling, going... It's like that, do one, Grandma, and get tripped up.
You were saying this year, nobody's written, you know, Happy Noel in your
No,
cards.
I usually get loads of Christmas cards with Noel on the front, but this year I didn't get any, so it seems to be working.
Have you sent lots of Christmas cards?
Nope.
Have you sent any Christmas cards?
Nope. I don't get any. I try not to get... I try, as much as I can, I try to sort of convince myself that it's not really happening.
Right.
I don't like it at all. I think it's, I don't want to get too deep about it, but it's just rubbish.
Do you never ever feel Christmassy? Never ever
No,
get
I was saying
Christmassy?
to my mum that I think I must have had bad Christmases as a child.
Santa Claus, mince pies and stuff.
What does that mean? Santa Claus. It's German.
Santa
Santa Claus with the presents for the children. Eh? It's all dodgy, man.
It's not. It's not. And we'll drink to everyone's health.
Drink to Santa Claus.
And we'll... Right, so would you like your Christmas prezzies? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, all right then. All right. These are for the team. I know it's a bit incestuous, but I've spent a lot of money, and it's nice to brag about how wealthy I am these days. Especially to these 3 poor people that I work with on a daily basis. Life's a bitch, isn't it? Right, so who wants... You want yours first, Will? You won't be able to tell what it is, right? Because it's cleverly disguised in the bag from where I bought it from.
Okay.
Okay? But see if you can guess what it is. Now, bearing in mind, it's to do with your problem.
By the way, there's a bag being passed across that says Agent Provocateur.
It's quite heavy, Chris. I'm going to open it. I'm not going to try and guess.
Handcuffs.
Peekaboo bra.
Lubricant.
Wow. Hang on a minute. It's all in a nice sealed box.
Get on with it.
What's up?
Isn't it just?
I'm trying to make it work. Whoa. Now this is, I think, 2 bottles of very, very posh red wine, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, actually, it's a bottle of red and a bottle of white.
Ah.
For those times when you're feeling a little bit common and you want to go for the white wine.
Right.
He drinks Stella. I know, but the thing is, he's getting the train home tonight. I was going to get him a crate of Stella, but he'd have left it on the train. So I thought, we'll stuff that 2 bottles of wine.
That's very nice. Thank you, Chris.
There you go. Because you're a raging alcoholic. That's the only reason, though.
That's very lovely. Thank you.
Dave, this is for you, okay? And this is something that will help you in the new year with projects that you currently have to deal with.
It's a joke book.
No.
P45.
Yeah. It should help you.
Oh, the best of SMTV.
You
can't really explain why that'll help me, but
I can't explain why.
Thank you.
It's a very funny joke. It's an in-joke, but it's very funny.
Just a lot of interest. How long is the best of SMTV?
It's 1 hour and 20 minutes, I believe. Right? Shocking. And finally, Lizzie's present. Now, I've said to Lizzie since yesterday, she's going to be very excited. Can you pass that to Lizzie, please? You have to guess what it is before you open it. And in fact, and you'll never, ever guess what it is, right? But you're going to be so pleased when you open it. So excited. What do you think it is?
I've got no clues at all. I thought perhaps videos to begin with.
It's a Bin Laden dressing up kit. Only joking.
Oh, I love you. The Muppets.
5 videos of the Muppets.
Oh, champion. That's so good.
9 hours of Kermit the Frog for you to enjoy. I have got from Lizzie, right, the yes-no game.
With a yes-no bell.
Hey! That'll work on the show, so you got me something that I can use on the show.
Yes.
Well, thank you very much.
Good paper, Liz.
Thanks.
Girls always wrap presents too well. What?
Virtual romance with your instant internet girlfriend. Hey!
And 50 hilarious ways to have fun at work.
And what else, Dave?
Oh, there you go. You can give
something else.
Yeah, no, you've dropped it.
Oh, hang on. It's a dice or a die.
Dice?
Was it a dice or
It
a
gives you
die?
suggestions of how to spend your evening with your
It's one dice, 2 die.
Sorry, headache coming on. Share a shower.
What?
His choice, anything goes. It's kind of, things that you can do with your missus, I suppose.
Right.
Wash up.
Okay.
Go to the pub.
That sound like album titles.
Yeah. What? Let's have a shower.
Share a shower.
Thanks to Noel Gallagher for coming in. Thank you, Noel.
Pleasure.
And should we going to go for that little Christmas drink now? A bit of eggnog?
Nope. See, you mentioned the word.
Have a great Christmas, everybody. Enjoy yourself. And the final message and the final best bit of the Chris Moyles Show, the memory comes from somebody very important.
Hi, it's Andy Parfitt here, the controller of Radio 1. I've got to say that there's every day a particular part of Chris's show that I look forward to. It makes me smile. It's a sort of sense of relief, really, at the end of the day. That part of the show's just about to happen. So, let's have a listen.
Radio 1.
Here's the news. Can you guess what I'm going to start... Shut up.
Good start.
Can you guess, right, with what words I'm going to start the show with today on our first day back?
Happy New Year.
No. Top of the league.
Here's Smith. Vanuka's waiting, and Vanuka scores. High ball towards Vanuka. What a goal! What a wonderful goal for Leeds United. It's Fowler with a chip. It's another goal for Robbie Fowler in Leeds colours. If only I could
Guess there's a Slim Shady in all of us.
Not one in me.
There is.
Let's all
There's no.
There's 2.
There's no Slim Shadys in me.
Fat Shady.
Hey?
It's a Fat Shady.
Shut up. I'm new and improved for 2002.
I can see that.
Thank you.
You've put on weight, haven't you?
Put on 3 pounds. But I did lose 3 pounds before Christmas, so I'm kind of back to square one.
Right.
Yeah. You are, of course, forgetting the 2 stone that I lost last year, so don't forget that, whatever you do.
How could we?
Well, we're back.
Chris, Dave, Will and Lizzie, they're my boys, so leave them alone.
It could save your life.
Is that all right for level there, oh, Will? Oh, he's lovely.
Are you the producer?
Yeah.
Right, go and make him a cup of tea, shut up. I really don't know who any of you are.
Chris Moyles on Radio 1.
Blow it out your ass, Chinese dude.
So it's safe to switch your radio back on now, because we're here in our rightful home in the afternoons on Radio 1.
Modest as ever.
Well, you gotta be, you know what I mean? So, hello, and I hope you all had a great Christmas and a lovely New Year. Maybe you didn't. Maybe it was really, really bad for you. I don't know. Maybe you were, I don't know, you were robbed or something. Maybe you lost your car, right? You know? I think we should remember all those kind of people at Christmas and New Year. Maybe you were on your own on New Year's Eve, right? Just watching TV. Maybe you're working, right, for a pittance. All those kind of people I think we should remember and laugh at, for, all their problems. Well, I had a very bizarre Christmas because my brother was in hospital with, we found out he had a burst appendix. And a burst appendix can kill you within 48 hours unless you get it sorted. And he's still alive. Thank you. Right. So guess how many presents I got from him?
Did you get a set of rubber gloves and stuff like that?
No. He's been ill. He's not gone kinky.
No, I'm just thinking, because if it had been me, right, I'd have gone around the hospital collecting things and wrapped them up like you do when you go to a garage.
Right.
So so you'd got like a bit of tubing and
So you would have wanted him to... You would have stolen stuff from the hospital that was looking after you and nursing you back to life.
Yeah, I could have said, Chris, here's a fantastic first aid kit for Christmas.
Yeah, here's a syringe. Happy New Year. Yeah, no, you're right.
No.
So that was a bit weird. So I had my mum and dad down in London. It was my first Christmas that I'd ever spent in London, and it's really bizarre because I'm so used to going home. And it's the same, you know, wherever you are, if you're, you know, university or something, or you live elsewhere, and you go home for Christmas. And I always go home for about a week. You know, because that's what I do, and I go and spend time with the family, and I go see friends I haven't seen for ages, and all that was all that. And I thought, I don't know what I'm going to do in London, because everyone's going to be away. And then I spoke to Lizzie, and Lizzie said she was going to go home on Christmas Eve. And I'm like, well, I don't know what I'm going to do for a few days. And she says, don't worry, I'll be back Boxing Day. And I'm like, why? And she goes, that's enough for me. And this New Year's Eve was very exciting, because, of course, you know, the countdown comes on, 10, 9, everyone starts counting backwards. And the Big Ben chimes come on. But, of course, the DJ doesn't have a live link up to Big Ben. So what he's got it obviously on CD, you know, bong, like that. And we all start cheering everything. And then the 12 bongs all disappear. And about 10 seconds later, just the noises of different clocks start whirring. And I swear blind, he must have had a clock sound effect CD that he forgot to switch off. So New Year's Eve comes, and it's all, Happy New Year, hey! And Dave gives his girlfriend a little hug and a little kiss, and I give my dad a hug, and John, it was at the bar, and then we all give each other a hug, and it's now midnight and 10 seconds, and Dave turns around and goes, right, I'm off for a slash. And, you know, I thought, what a way to see in the new year. 10 seconds in, I'm off for a slash. Leaving me to sing Auld Lang Syne with your lass.
I know.
Yeah. Happy New Year, everybody. It's great to be back.
New in 2002 on Radio 1.
What the hell is that? I meant to play Jennifer Lopez, Dave.
You got the wrong track.
Hello, what?
Hello.
What was that, by the way?
Don't know, something rocky and hip.
I'd much prefer to hear Jennifer Lopez anyway.
Are you Ellie?
Got a feeling I'm going to win that Sony this year.
Do you reckon?
It's in the bag.
Good start to 2002.
Been away for a week and I don't know what the buttons do. Hello? Hello? What should we do now? We got a lot of stuff to do today and a lot of stuff to talk about. And American Joe is here.
Live
in the UK. Should we bring him in?
Yes.
Yeah, okay then. Here comes Joseph Grant, our official American listener. TV Anna on her split with radio bad boy Pierce. Only joking. And this is an exclusive by Sue Crawford. You ready?
Yeah.
They were one of the most unlikely and happiest couples in British showbiz. Now children's presenter Anna Bolter has spoken for the first time about the heartbreak of splitting with her controversial DJ boyfriend. Text 1. Chris Moyles. The pair who lived together on and off called it a day 2 months ago, but it's only now that Anna, 25, feels able to talk about it. She's 25. I was terrified at first, and I've had some of the loneliest and hardest times. There have been nights when I sat in my flat and cried and cried. It's the fear of the unknown. But it only lasted a couple of hours.
Text.
So, you know, straight away, do you know what I mean? Straight in there. See that there? Well, I'm reading it and I'm thinking, oh, poor thing, you know what I mean? It's quite sad. Listen. There'll be nights when I sat in the flat and cried and cried and cried. It's the fear of the unknown. But it only lasted a couple of hours and then I picked myself up and get on with it. Now, do you know the thing is, right? That's not about me. That bit there. That's about the fact that she'd left kids' telly to go into adult TV, and she was unsure about the unknown. Right? So that's I'm sticking up for her. The old ex in the national newspaper. When Joe saw it, Joe goes, "Man, that's like an entire page."
It's a quiet news day, though, isn't it?
So anyway, so it goes on and stuff. Would you like to hear any more?
Why is she complaining?
Huh?
Why is she complaining?
Because she lost this hunk of burning love that you see in front of you.
She's a news presenter.
She told me off as a... Well, no, she's not really a news presenter. But she's available for any kind of primetime TV specials and series.
Can I have her number?
No, you can't.
just check.
And nobody's in the... Oh, do you imagine? The next person who goes out with her.
She'd kill you, Joe.
Joe, you stay away from her, right?
Yep.
You stay away from my ex.
Got it.
Okay? She's too good for you anyway.
Okay.
Looking at the photographs of Christine, you only like fat women.
That was a blind date.
So, anyway, it says that we've remained best friends and it'll be very hard for the person who goes out with Chris or myself because we still get on so well. And then it says, right, because she told me off earlier for saying, it doesn't say that I dumped you, okay? But it does read, it's pointless being friends for all that time and then never speaking to each other again. I didn't leave my boyfriend because I didn't like him. I just took stock of my life. Oh, well, thanks. That makes me sound like a right loser. And she's making out that she dumped me. Why, I oughta. I'll tell you exactly what happened, right?
All right.
I said to her one day, enough, woman. Your days are numbered.
That bed's sticking, by the way.
The play-out machine is broken. She goes, yes, I can hear it in the background, but don't worry, if you keep on talking, no one will notice.
So romantic.
Anyway, I wish her all the very best. We're still friends.
Yeah.
Yeah? We were out last night, we had a few drinks.
Indeed.
Yeah. Oh, but she's looking like... What do you think, Joe?
She's a minger.
She's not a minger. How dare you say that?
Wait, what does that mean?
A minger is a...
I thought that means you're good looking, right?
No.
The opposite.
Have you been saying to women in the streets of London, hey, you're a minger?
That's no wonder it hasn't been working.
Yeah, no wonder you haven't got laid in the UK.
There's no mojo going on here.
No, that's a minger's bad.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, Lisa Riley would be a minger.
She's a humdinger is what I meant.
Okay, she's a humdinger, not a minger.
Whoops.
Do you think she'd do work well on TV in New York?
Absolutely.
Please give her a job. Okay. Only because I wanted to do well, that's all. What are you doing? Whoa! Whoa!
What the?
As I continue.
This week in EastEnders, Dot meets a handsome stranger.
I can do your service wash and have it ready by 3, only I can't fold your sheets.
That's all right, Mrs. Cotton.
Oh.
3:05 will be clocked. I mean, 3 would be... Can I do that again?
Cut.
Oh dear, Michael Owen may never be an actor, but at least there's one drama he is good at.
And there's the shot. There's the equaliser. Michael Owen has done it. Michael Owen for Liverpool. Yes!
The FA Cup, great drama from the BBC.
Oh, would you believe it?
This week in EastEnders, Dot meets a handsome stranger.
I can do your service wash and have it ready by 3, only I can't fold your sheets.
What do you mean you can't do my sheets? It's a laundrette, isn't it, you dippy tart? Now, off.
Oh dear, Will Kinder may never be an actor. In fact, he's not even that good at being a producer. Come to think of it, he's crap at everything. The BBC, you make it what it is. Cheap. One of the most successful features we've ever done on this show is called Pap Idol. So I thought, what we're going to call the new Page 3 girl hunt? That's right, Bap Idol.
And now it's time for
Bap Idol. Let's go to line 2. Hello, Nikki.
Hiya.
Right, I'm going to ask you some questions, okay? All right?
Mm-hmm.
Just take your time. Neil Armstrong is famous for what?
No helping.
No, hang on. What?
People helping in the
background. What's the answer, Nikki?
Astronaut.
Astronaut is the right answer.
Yeah.
Now, am I right in saying there was somebody helping you with that answer?
I don't know. I'm outside.
Are you on your own?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry. All right, let me ask you another one, okay? How do you spell fire engine?
Fire engine. F-I-R-E.
Yeah.
N-G. Hang on. F-I-R... I've got to write it. F-I-R-E-N-G-E-N. No?
Correct. No, that's right. That's correct.
I'm so nervous.
Oh, it's all right, my darling.
Okay,
Don't
keep
worry. We'll have a drink in the bar after the show.
Oh,
Listen, you're doing very well. Okay?
Okay.
Doing, Dave. Stop
Dave.
making me laugh.
Can I make this... Dave, you're not taking this seriously.
Yes. No, I am.
Don't laugh at me.
No, we're not.
Okay. Got a little Christmas present sent through the post. It's a book from the publishers of Here magazine, right, which I've never heard of.
No, not me.
You heard of that, Liz? No, okay then. And it's a book called 100% True. And it's hard to describe what it is, but it's basically stuff that is mentioned in the pub and things that happen to you, and it's bizarre, right? But I think some of these will make Will laugh out loud, really, really loud, okay?
Okay.
So I'm just going to go through them and you tell me which of these you believe are 100% true, okay? Will?
I'm listening.
What you writing?
Just writing the bed down on a bit of paper.
Weapon of choice?
Yes, I've got it down there.
Fatboy Slim?
I'm listening.
At the end of every party, there's a fat girl crying. True?
True.
You're never quite sure whether it's okay to eat green crisps. You never stop being disappointed that your chocolate bear is hollow. It's impossible to feel sexy in a post office.
I've never tried.
Somehow it feels wrong to be wearing a coat whilst you brush your teeth. Sharpening a pencil with a knife makes you feel really manly. Any of those?
Yeah, good. Yeah, I like them.
You can't resist charging a comedy amount of money for a spare chair when someone in a pub asks you, is anyone sitting here? Is that true with you? Because I think a lot of these are going to relate to you. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
Because you're very like this. Do you want more?
Yeah, go on,
Okay, right.
Go on.
A lot of old women look like John Cleese dressed as an old woman. Do you like that one?
I like that one.
Okay, true. It's not them fiddling about in your mouth that scares you at the dentist's. It's that secret code they speak in. Say, I get that one.
Yeah, back molar film, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. No, Dave, you're not going for any of these?
Some of them are good, yeah.
Prodding a fire with a stick makes you feel manly.
Yeah, that's very
like
true.
a barbecue.
For a girl, sometimes the only deciding factor in whether to have a one-night stand is how shaved her legs are.
True.
Every so often... I love this one. Right, I think this is class. Every so often, you see an ugly version of yourself.
Occasionally.
Okay? This is great. You've got to get this book, 100% true, right? $2.99. You'll always remember the day a dog ran into your school. See, maybe you don't like these, do you, Dave?
I think some of them are very clever, but not all of them.
Everyone who wears contact lenses has got a horror story.
See, I wear contact lenses and I haven't.
Yes, you do. Yes, Dave. Yeah, if you fall asleep without taking them out, the next day you've got trouble with your eyes.
Mildly alarming.
At the end of a football chant, you always get that sad tailing off as three people try and sing a second verse, only to realise the moment has passed.
Absolutely true.
That's true.
Okay, you happy with that one then?
Yeah.
Do you want more?
Yes, please.
Now, this is bizarre. Some of them are funny, some of them are true, some of them are bizarre, such as some days you see a lot of people on crutches. No more? Okay, go on here. No one knows what an owl tastes like.
That's true.
Very true.
During a... now, if I bet £1,000 that the next one makes Will laugh. I bet you £1,000, okay?
Okay.
That, and I swear, if he doesn't laugh, I will give £1,000 to whatever you tell me to give £1,000 to. You ready?
Okay.
During a toilet visit, the majority of blokes like to pull the chain halfway through and then race against the flush.
Yes. It is true.
Same time.
I've got another one for you, Dave, as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna change it up on
Now, it's impossible to look cool whilst picking up a frisbee.
Man,
True.
holla at your dog. Hey, y'all. Carolina bird dog. Still got my shirt off.
People don't seem to do those huge domino rally things nearly as much as they used to.
That's true.
That's true. Sad but true.
Finding a packet of fags makes your night.
Yes.
Having days where you pretend to limp is an important childhood ritual.
Can't say I've done that.
You don't meet many people called Myra.
It's true.
I mean, they're all 100% true.
Yeah.
Some of them have different reactions. Whenever you eat out with a group of friends, someone will make the "shall we leave without paying" joke.
True.
I would imagine that would be you.
No.
Despite assistants in large stores all wearing badges, you feel really patronising if you refer to them by their name. I do. Okay, so I've ticked some of the ones that I think you'll like.
Right, okay.
Okay. Carrying your shopping in a brown paper bag makes you feel all-American. It's only tabloid newspapers that actually use the word bonk. And then there's one more which I'd use, which I did tick, which I thought Lizzie would laugh at, but she's not here. But she'll laugh anyway, I'm sure. By inserting letters, you convince yourself you've just made a sandwich healthy. It's true. Thank you very much. And then there was one that we used before the show, which Will really liked. Despite constant warnings from people, you've never met anybody who has had their arm broken by a swan. Now, there are lots of these. There's a lot more, and it's a book called 100% True, and it's £2.99, and I don't know where it comes from, but there you go. It's a nice little book, right?
Nice.
I've got some emails as well.
Terrific. Blimey.
Should I do some emails?
The entertainment just keeps on coming.
Really spoiling us.
I shouldn't have done any more out of the book, should I? I should have just left it where it was. You're always a bit scared when you stroke a horse.
That's true. They're too big. No, but they are too big.
It's not a discussion point.
No, but I don't like horses.
Okay.
Too big.
Fair enough.
Like
Don't
big
worry about
dogs.
it. What?
They're like big dogs.
It's Monday. It's 3 o'clock now, live from London.
Well done.
Chris Moyles.
Right. I'll just play it again and nobody will notice. Friday. Sure.
It's Friday. It's 3 o'clock now, live from London. Chris Moyles.
Hello, Scottish man.
Hello, how you doing?
Oh, very good. What's your name?
My name's Ron.
Ron?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Where are you from?
I'm from near Aberdeen.
Whereabouts?
About 30 miles from Aberdeen.
Does it have a name, or is it just called 30 miles from Aberdeen?
It's Inch, but it's secret, so don't tell anyone.
Okay, I won't do, right. What would you like to say to Will?
Yeah, deep-fried Mars bars are a big thing in Scotland, especially up here near Aberdeen.
And do you eat them yourself?
Sorry, no.
Okay.
Take your second answer.
So you do?
No,
okay.
no, I don't, but the women do.
Do they really?
Yeah, they like to bulk up.
Which is why you've got fat women in Scotland, according to the newspapers. Bye-bye.
See ya.
He's an odd guy, wasn't he?
Well, the idea was, he says, no, I just want to say, I wear a kilt and deep-fried Mars bars, we do eat them. So I thought, oh, well, there you go, that'll prove Will right. But the weird thing is, he
He just sounded a bit confused already. He was saying,
do you eat deep-fried Mars bars? And he goes,
no.
I don't know.
He's 30 miles from Aberdeen, but it's a secret. What's all that about?
Maybe they don't allow them to use phones in his residence.
Maybe he's on an oil rig.
Or maybe it's a government testing area for deep-fried Mars bars.
Do you think it is? Got an email in from, well, it's actually sent to Will, right? Not to me. And it says, hi, Will, I was bored last night and thought I'd mess with your music that Chris plays on the show. I spent about half an hour and came up with this little dance mix of the tune, complete with hellos and shut up Wills. It really is crap, because it didn't take long, but I guarantee you it will make you laugh. Give it a listen, right to the end. The end's the best bit. That's what they always say about our show. Would you like to hear the remix?
Go.
Roll it.
Hello.
Shut up, Will.
Hello.
That's Will, by the way. Shut up, Will.
Hello. Hello.
Shut up, Will.
Hello.
Shut up, Will. It's building, mate. It's like a Fatboy Slim track. Hello. Here we go. Shut up, Will.
Hello. Hello.
like it.
Do you like it?
Yeah.
Hello.
Shut up, Will. It's building, you see.
Hello. Hello.
Telephone took half an hour, right?
Hello.
Shut up, Will. There you go. Classic piece of radio from Eddie Knock.
Come in.
What do you think of that, Will?
I like it.
Yeah. Marks out of 10? 8. Right. Hello, Helen.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
This is Helen, who sent us an email the other day saying that my my accent of a kebab shop owner, it was dreadful.
Sorry, it was.
Why do you say that?
Well, the thing is, my dad's Greek.
Right.
And he doesn't speak like that. And
Okay.
he's got a kebab shop and a fish and chip shop because him being Greek, that's what Greeks do.
Okay, well, I've got you down on the phone, so let's talk to your dad. Hello, Perry.
Hello, sir. How are you?
I'm very good, my friend. And how are you doing?
I'm very well. Very cold down here.
Okay, so you're in Dub. What's the name of your place called, Perry?
Marketplace Ashbourne. Ashbourne, Derbyshire, the best place in Ashbourne.
Okay, what's it called again?
Marketplace.
Marketplace.
Fish restaurant, Ashbourne.
Okay, right. And now, I often, try to do my impression of a Greek kebab shop owner.
Yep.
And Helen was saying that it's not up to scratch. So maybe you could teach me the vernacular
How can I teach you the pronunciation? Depends what kind of people you deal with.
Oh, okay, well, all right, let's say it's fairly early on in the night, right?
Yeah.
And somebody comes in, right, nice and sober, on the way home from their office job, and they want, I don't know, what would you like?
Would you like kebab, sir? Would you like salad or chili? What you like, sir?
What you like? You like salad or you like chili? What you like, sir?
Oh, fish and chip with salt and vinegar?
No, my friend, no fish and chip. I just want the bloody kebab.
You bloody kebab. All right, you have a bloody kebab then.
How's that? Is that all right?
It's all right. You're doing very well.
If I was to try and get a job in your place, what kind of people skills do you think I'd need?
Not necessarily skill. You will teach them.
Oh, I don't need any skills to work in your
You
place.
teach them first. And in 3 weeks' time, is you know good, bye-bye, sir.
Right, okay. What did he say, Dave?
You can see why I've not got any staff.
It's a vacancy for the moment, if you're interested.
No, that was just a garbled mess, I'm afraid. Sorry, Dad.
Vacancy. Do you
What?
want to translate for you?
Yes, please, Helen, if you could.
There are vacancies at the moment if you want a job.
Okay, well, that would be good. Perry, that would be great, Perry. I'd be interested in a job. What would I have to do on a day-to-day routine at your place?
You come tomorrow morning, early in the morning. You start cleaning potatoes.
Cleaning the potatoes, right?
Fillet the fish.
Fillet the fish.
Start frying.
And what?
Start frying.
Stir fry.
Fry the fish.
Fry the fish.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Helen, I'm learning already.
See, I told you.
Yeah. Thanks very much. And do you pay good wages, Perry? Do you pay a lot of money to your staff?
Depends on the standard of the person who can prove.
So I take it that's a no, Helen.
Yep, that's enough.
And that big thing, what is that thing called with the meat on it? That, like the Drunken Lighthouse thing, as we said yesterday.
Which Drunken Light?
Didn't you put the meat on the thing in the window and it just goes round and round for 2 or 3 years, and you chop the meat off it? Does that have a name?
No, I don't know.
Helen, you know what I'm talking about, right?
I know what you're talking about.
Does that have a name?
Is it a kebab holder?
Is it kebab machine, you mean?
The kebab machine? Yeah. It really is that simple?
Yes, kebab machine.
Kebab machine,
it
all
goes
right.
around with the gas and cooking, yes.
All right. And roughly, how many months does the meat stay on there for?
No, not the same months. No, that's insulting, that.
Oh, no, I don't mean to insult you.
No.
Helen, I'm not insulting him. Okay. Well, Perry, thank you very much for the insight.
And if you are in Ashbourne any day, you're welcome to my marketplace. We'll still sort you out.
I look forward to you serving me out one day. All right, Perry, thank you very much.
Okay,
Goodbye.
bye-bye.
There you go. And Helen, thank you very much too.
You're welcome.
He seems like a very nice man.
Very, very nice man.
Yeah, I can see why you didn't last very long working in the place.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah. Well, have a lovely new year, Helen, and thank you, Dad, for us. All right.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Well, there you go. I've learnt a lot, Dave.
I thought it was a very informative insight.
I think that my Greek accent actually was not that bad, but I have learned potato. Potatoes. Yes, potato.
And you cut the kebab off the kebab machine.
Yes, it's just a kebab machine, right? After all those years of thinking it had some scientific name, what is that like machine that the kebab sits on? What, the kebab machine? Yes. It's a kebab machine. All right, love. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Oh, no, we're doing that one.
Chris Moyles on Radio 1, like a diamond sitting on top of a fat man's belly.
Yeah, lovely. Virgin Radio, here we come! So, I was looking forward to a nice weekend, actually. I tried not to drink on Saturday, and I got so bored in my flat. My mum's down at the moment, so I just went, right, Mum, we're going to the pub! And went off and had a pint of lager, and I thought, well, I'm going to try and be healthy. So, I didn't really know what to drink, so I didn't want to drink any kind of... there's no point in knocking the booze on the head and then going on to big fat Coca-Cola or anything like that. So, somebody suggested having a shandy. And I don't think I've had a drink of shandy since I was at school. You know, top deck and shandy bass with real beer and all that. So I had a pint of shandy.
Goes through you though, doesn't it?
And my mate goes, go on, I'll have one with you as well. So me and my mate were drinking shandy in a pub Saturday evening. And so, as my friend said today, we've got a little shandy drinking club going on in London. So if anybody wants to join our shandy drinking club, well, I thought I was doing really well until one of my buddies points out, he goes, yeah, but realistically, Chris, with the amount of sugar that's in the lemonade, right, you're not really fooling anybody. You may as well not have a pint of lager and eat some Mars bars. I think it's fair to say that when it comes to football, and then people always forget, and you'll look in the newspapers today and you'll see the photographs and everything, and it's only a few arseholes who go on the pitch and start throwing stuff. It's only a few pillocks who do it. And the majority of football fans are exactly what I just said, football fans, and they go and watch the game with football and they enjoy it. Now, tempers get all worked up and stuff like that, but throwing coins, I was stunned, and they were throwing like little bottles and stuff. It's just pathetic. So, as far as I'm concerned, even though I'm a Leeds United fan, it's only a few morons who like to go off and make an arse of themselves. So, you know, let's not go over the top. You know, it needs to be looked into for safety, apart from anything else. I can't play So Solid Crew though without thinking about you too at the top of the Pups Awards in Manchester.
What?
And you see, and we're trying to find free beer at the after show party. And Dave looks at 3 or 4 of the guys from So Solid Crew walk into a room. Then Will walks into the same room, comes back out and says to Dave, "There's 3 bodies in there," and he goes, "Bloody hell, what's been happening?" There's a new show on Radio 1 called The Lockup, which our good friend Mike is going to be doing, so if you can, tune in and give him a nice little tinkle on the phone and say what a good job he's doing. Unless, of course, you think he's rubbish.
Radio 1.
But he won't be rubbish, he'll be great, right? Right, Dave Pearce is coming up next with all your favourite songs on demand after counting in Newsbeat. It's 5:45. One Love.
Radio 1. October 1998, and the Chris Moyles Show is launched in the afternoon on Radio 1. 3 years on, the show has become a national institution, reaching up to 6.5 million listeners a week. Now, in 2002, the next phase of the battle begins, and this time, we're taking no prisoners.
Hello?
Hiya!
It's Tuesday. It's 3 o'clock. Now, live from London, Chris Moyles.
Martin and Paul from Matrix, they used to be the photographers.
Yeah. I think they were listening to the show. They're fans of the show, I think.
What?
I think they're fans of the show. They had us on.
Are they Pepperami then?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
professional Pepperami.
They're sneaky Pepperami.
Well, they're not that sneaky, let's be honest.
Well, no, you come up with that.
Jose! Hurry, Jose!
He wasn't discreet, was he?
Not really. Big flash going off.
There you go. Jody Boy also pointed out to us that on this Jakarta record that we just played, right? When she starts talking, does she say... Well, I'll play the first bit first, right? Okay? Right, you have a listen.
When you touch me, when you touch me, oh, I get a rash.
She gets a rash.
Okay, thank you very much.
It's amazing how he becomes like professional Geordie when he talks on the radio. Instead of putting a posh voice on, he puts his common voice on.
That's me. Oh.
Do one, Scott.
That's me speaking voice.
How do you answer the phone at home?
Hello?
But he has to think about it. There's 3 seconds between him picking up the phone and going, hello?
Bring, 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 bring. What is it?
Put the crisps down.
Hang on a second. Oh, that's it. Hello?
It's breakfast time with Sarah Cox on Radio 1.
Annoying things. Ready? Yeah.
Chris Moyles on Radio 1. Just lie back and enjoy it, ladies.
I meant to play the other bed, the rhino bed, right? There you go. These are... It doesn't matter how pathetic it is. If it irritates you, we want to know about it. A friend of ours has sent me a text saying, it's really pathetic, right? But, you know, pathetic things can be annoying. She goes, I don't like volume numbers being on an odd number.
What, on the stereo?
Yeah. So 28 or 30, but no 27 or 29. Hello, Radio 1.
Hi, Chris.
Yeah.
I've got a thing that's really annoying.
I'm sorry to hear that. Do you have a story as well?
I do, yeah.
Go on, then.
Do you know when you go in an Indian corner shop and they're talking about you in their own language?
No.
No?
They talk about you in their own language.
Yeah, you know when you go in the shop?
Yeah.
And they're talking like going over, and you know they're talking about you.
Mate, you're completely paranoid and slightly racist.
No, not quite. Or when a policeman pulls you over and goes, this is your car. Like you're going to admit it's not.
You're ingenious, my friend.
True, though, isn't it?
I go into the shop and they're always talking about me.
Well, no, you know when they're staring at you and they're talking about it.
Don't ever call the show again, you moron. I didn't actually notice when I was at the gig last night at POD that the girl in front of me who was jumping up and down really did have a great time at the gig. Do you want me to say it? Will. It's Will's favourite gag at the moment. That's Stephen Mack on Radio 1, and last night I went to see POD, and really good band they are, and excellent live sets, and I noticed a girl... I can't do it, anyway. I can't do it. Okay, let me try. Hang on, going. It's the new song from POD, and that's called Alive, and I would see them last night in London. Remarkable live sets from POD, and when I was at the gig, moshing, this girl next to me really enjoyed herself, jumping up and down, and I noticed she had really lovely knockers.
I didn't think you'd get through that.
I remember thinking to myself, God, blimey, Steve, look.
Enough now.
Look at that.
Stop it.
So I decided to, I thought I'd go and chat her up, and I said, hello, love, it's Stephen Mack from Radio 1, and she said, who? And I explained to her what and I said, I was desperately, I can't do it.
Leave him alone, we like Stephen Mack.
Stop again.
That's it. Anyway, so, thank you very much. I'm here all week. Take my wife, please. No, anyway, I went to fish and chips the other day.
Turning into Tommy Cooper.
It's Stephen Mack, and testing, 1, 2, hello? No, I said to the girl, I said, I think of a chat like, I can't do it. Do you want to have a go at filling in the gaps on the Bubba Sparks record? Take it in turns. You've got to sound really hip and trendy. Okay? It's going to be down in hip-hop vibe. Yeah?
Okay.
Will first and then Dave, yeah?
Okay.
Fill in the gaps.
Bring it back one time.
Psych.
Hello.
We're said to your mother?
Get down and dirty. Hello.
Can't be asked anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, as well.
Yo.
Keep going.
Say yeah.
Can we stop now?
I ain't choose the rhyme. Rhyming chose me.
Now Lizzie will go to the canteen and buy 10 cups of tea. Into each one, she will put a different amount of numbers of sugars. We taste them, and you have to tell us how much sugar each one's got in it. Okay?
Right, so this is the feature that Will came up with. It's called How Many Sugars? And we've changed the rules slightly to make it more realistic. Believable.
Yes.
There are 6 cups of are they tea?
Yeah.
Tea in front of us, and they are labelled 1 to 6.
That's correct.
And in every cup there is sugar.
An assorted amount.
Assorted amount of sugar. Can you give us a clue from what amount to what amount?
You want me to put a lid on the amount of sugars?
Yeah. Yes.
Maximum is 12.
12. Oh, Jesus. Now, are these packets of sugar or sugar lumps?
Packets of sugar, but they're
Okay.
really long ones.
Because I don't take sugar, I kind of need to work out. Because you take what, 2 and a bit sugars, don't you? So one of those long bits of sugar is the equivalent of how much of a...
I have, well, 2 teaspoons. I have 3 of those the long things of sugar. So
Okay.
in other words, one of those long things of sugar is a little bit less than a normal teaspoon.
Okay, is that right? Would you say?
Let's just go with the fact that one long thing is 1 lump.
If you just switched on, by the way, you did hear just say, Lizzie say, 1 long thing is 1 lump.
1 love.
1 long thing.
Radio 1.
1 lump. 1 finger, 1 thumb, 1 arm, 1 leg, keep moving. Right, okay, so how does it work then?
Well, what we're going to do is you've each got 2 goes each.
Right.
I've got a list on a piece of paper how many sugars are in each cup. I'm not
Great.
going to tell you once you've drunk it. You make your guess.
Okay.
And at the end, I'll tell you how right you were.
Fantastic.
So, who wants to go first?
I'll go first if you want.
Okay, Dave. Pick a number.
Pick a number between
Oh, I
1 and
don't
6.
start at number 1.
No, you just
Anyway.
choose a cup.
Okay, number 3.
Dave is going for cup number 3. That's cup number 3. How many sugars does he reckon is in cup number 3?
Not much in that. Less than I have. I'm going to say there are 2 in that.
Dave says 2. Right, Will, your go.
Okay, I'm going to go for number 5.
Cup number 5. That's cup number 5. And he's now going to take a slurp of cup number 5.
I don't even like tea, I'll be honest, but hey.
Hey.
You're a martyr for the show.
Oh, that is really sweet. Oh, that's disgustingly sweet.
Okay, up to 12. How many sugars will he go for?
Up to 12. I'm going to say 7.
7, okay.
Oh, that's disgusting. I feel sick.
Okay, now it's time for me. I'm going to go for cup number 1. That's cup number 1. Pass me cup number 1. Okay. I don't ever have sugar in tea, so this is... Even if it was like a millimetre of sugar, I'd taste it. Cup number 1, I'm gonna... Okay, I'm gonna go for 6 sugars in there. So 6 sugars in cup number 1. Okay, back to Comedy Dave now. Comedy Dave.
Can I recommend that you clean your palate with a small sip of water before you carry on?
Okay.
Okay, so Dave is now going to go... Yeah, all right, thanks very much. Just a little bit too much now. Dave is going to go for cup 1. Cup number 1. The cups left are 2, 4 and 6.
Number 4.
Cup number 4. That's cup number 4. Dave will take a sip and see by his reaction how many sugars are in cup number 4.
That's a lot. Okay. I'll try just a bit more.
Sure. Do you remember the amount of sugars goes up to number 12? 12 sugars in one of the cups.
It's not 12. I would say that that's about...
Ooh.
I'm gonna say 8.
8 sugars in cup number 4. Okay. Will's second cup. Okay, the choices left are number 2 and number 6.
Okay, with number 6.
Cup number 6. Cup number 6.
Okay.
I'm going to take a sip. Here we go.
Oh, that is no sugar. Zero sugar.
0 sugar.
Yeah.
Okay, which leaves me with cup number 2. Cup number 2. Here we go. See, I say there's no sugar in cup number 2. See, that doesn't taste sugary to me. But I didn't have the sip of water in between.
That's an important part.
I'm going to go for no sugar in cup number 2. So let's recap on those results. Dave said there are 2 sugars in cup number 3 and 8 sugars in cup number 4. Will said there are 7 sugars in cup number 5 and no sugars in cup number 6. And I said there are 6 sugars in cup number 1 and no sugars in cup number 2. Are you confused? I am, and I've written all that down in front of me. Okay, so what do you want to do? Do you want to play a record and then come back with the results, Lizzie?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, find out who was right and who was wrong in the great feature we call How Many Sugars?
Will, you went first, so I'm going to read out your results.
I went first. Dave went first.
Dave, you went first. I'm going to read out your results. First of all, you chose cup number 4. You said it...
No, I didn't. I chose cup number 3.
You chose cup number 3. You said it had 2 sugars in there, when in fact there were 4.
Ooh.
Secondly, you chose cup number 4.
Yeah.
You said there were 8 sugars in there, when in fact there were 9, so that was a very close guess. Very, very close. Next to go was Will, am I right?
Yeah. Yes.
You chose,
Cup
first
number
of all,
5.
cup number 5.
Yeah.
You said there were 7 sugars in there. You hit the jackpot. There were actually 12.
So you didn't hit the jackpot at all then?
No.
No. And then he chose cup number 6. He said there was no sugars in
And
cup
you
number
were
6.
correct.
Yes.
First of all, Chris, you chose cup number 1. You
Yep.
said there were 6 sugars in there.
Yep.
Chris, you were exactly right. There were, in fact, 6 sugars. Then you chose cup number 2. You said there were no sugars. In fact, there were 2 sugars in there.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Let's have a test, I'll tell you.
Okay, because this tastes of no sugar to me at all. And I don't take sugar. Because when he said 0, I thought, well, hang on a sec, this is interesting.
There's no sugar in that.
Let me taste.
Telling you.
I reckon you've done...
Actually.
What?
You are?
I hate milk in tea.
Oh, well, tough. I've just drunk a cup of tea with 6 sugars in. You slut. Get it down, you.
Try it.
Dear, that sounded a bit off.
I hope you didn't tune in just at that moment.
Get it down, you woman.
There's no sugar in that.
Mm-mm. Chris.
Yes?
2 right.
Did you actually do this, Liz?
Yes. I have witnesses.
Somebody phoned in about our tea game.
Yes.
And it's fatally flawed.
Why?
Because after about 6 spoons of sugar,
Yes.
no more sugar will dissolve in tea because it's saturated. So between 6 and 12, all that sugar's just sitting in the bottom. It won't dissolve anyway. So the game's fatally flawed. So the sweetest the tea will ever be is 6 sugars, approximately.
Who cares? I got both of them right. That's all I care about. Do you know what I mean? Spell this out, right?
Diddy did.
He's spelling diddy did. Right, listen. The I, the D, the D, the Y. He's definitely spelling...
Diddy did.
Diddy did. Diddy did what? Diddy and Doddy. Why doesn't P. Diddy get together with Doddy? Ken Dodd.
The D, the O, the D, the D, the Y, the K, the E, the N, Ken Doddy.
Dyslexic. So listen, if you listen to what he spells out, that's what you just did. You didn't spell Ken Dodd. The K, the E, the N, the D, the Z, the T, the C, the B. Right, spell this out. Ready?
So let me see you
It's Diddy did.
I just wanna see
He's gone mad.
girl. For the return of the dawn, the world in my palm. My mom calls me Sean, but y'all call me the I, the D, the D, the Y, the D, the I, the D is Diddy.
It's Diddy did, actually.
It's Diddy.
Diddy did. The D, the I, the D, the D, the Y, the D, the I, the D. It's Diddy did he did. It's did he did. Do you know what? I would have done dyslexic over the end of that, but I don't know how to spell dyslexic.
Do you want me to spell it?
Go on then.
D-Y-S-L-E-X. Dyslexic you want? Or dyslexia?
I think it's too difficult for you already. Don't worry about it.
Can we try and, invent a pop career, though, for K. Doddy?
All right, so let's talk about the Brits 2002. Last night they had the Brits launch party, whatever it is, where they say they revealed the nominations, rather, don't they? Going to be hosted this year by Frank Skinner and Zoe Ball. So what I thought I'd do is we'd ring up Frank Skinner and ask him about it. But I don't have Frank Skinner's number. But Will's got this thing on the internet where you can type Frank Skinner in and it comes up with all the phone numbers of people called Frank Skinner. So, move the screen round and let me have a look at the... Should I just take anyone?
Yeah.
Because, maybe Frank Skinner's a popular bloke. He's bound to have lots of phone numbers, isn't he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's try one of them there.
Okay. Right, so what... Oh. I'll dial this one here, all right? And ask Frank Skinner about the Brit Awards and the whole nomination fiasco, right? Yeah, okay. This is Frank Skinner.
Hello?
Hello, is that Frank?
Yeah?
Hi, Frank. My name's Chris Moyles. I'm calling from Radio 1.
Yeah?
I hope you don't mind me ringing. I just wanted to ask you about some of the nominations for the Brit Awards that were revealed last night. Is that all right?
No, I'm just having my dinner at the moment.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm not really interested in anything like that.
Are you not?
No.
You're just taking the money and running? Hey?
Yeah.
I don't blame you.
Okay.
All right, sorry to have a lovely dinner.
Okay, cheers.
All right, thank you, bye-bye. Get Will, just call me, find up on the email, another Frank Skinner.
Set.
And we'll dial him up.
I'm sure this one's right.
That one there?
Bolton, I think it is.
Oh, Okay, so I will basically... This should be... Right, this should be Frank Skinner, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Find out what he thinks about the whole nomination thing. So if he answers...
3719.
Hello, can I speak to Frank, please?
Oh, he's not in at the moment. Can I help?
Yeah, I was just, it's Chris Moyles from Radio 1. I wanted to ask him about the Brit Awards and the nominations that were revealed last night.
You are joking, aren't you?
No, why?
Well, which Frank Skinner do you think you're speaking to?
Well, I don't think you're him, obviously.
No, but I mean...
But Frank Skinner's doing the Brits.
No.
But he is, he's doing it with Zoe Ball.
No, not my husband isn't.
I didn't know Frank was married.
I think you're on the wrong one, aren't you?
Frank Skinner?
Yes.
Right, you're married to Frank Skinner?
Yes.
And he's doing the Brits?
No, he isn't.
It says in the paper he's doing it.
Who am I talking to?
Chris Moyles.
Well, I'm sorry, but you've got the wrong Frank Skinner.
Well, are you sure that maybe it was your Frank they asked to do the Brits, and maybe they've got it wrong?
Oh, come on.
What? So it's not your Frank?
No.
Okay, all right then.
Thank you.
And you're not Zoe?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry to have troubled you.
That's all right.
Bye-bye. John Steve Lamette tonight from 8 o'clock. We're chatting to Gomez on the phone, and you can hear the first of a play of their new single. Haven are showcasing, and you can get session tracks from A and Hogboy.
Hogboy.
Hogboy. What's that funny?
I don't know. Hogboy.
Hogboy, yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not like I'm unaware of their work in any way. I just think they're amusing. Every time I hear their name, they make me laugh.
Could you name a record from Hogboy?
Oink.
Will is a big fan of the Chemical Brothers.
Huge fan.
Isn't that a huge fan?
Yeah.
Name some of your favourite Chemical Brothers tracks.
I think Star Guitar was very much one of my favourites.
Do you remember the last Chemical Brothers track we're playing? How did it start?
Oh, yeah, it was, they used it on the trailer, didn't they? Yeah, now, hang on a minute. I'm getting this now.
Don't worry about it, you're not showing your age. You're not looking out of touch with the youth of today. I'll give you a clue. It
started in Africa.
It began in Africa.
That's right.
It started in Afghanistan. Stan.
I'm thinking of a different mix, I think.
Yeah.
Radio 1.
This is your gap and not mine.
No, there's not a gap. But we don't have an opener for the show now. Because we were going to continue your strand of humour.
And there was no discernible humour in today. It's been a very frustrating... I don't want you to take this lightly. It's been a difficult show for us today because there've been a lot of gaps and inadvertently lots of emergency dats have been kicking in.
I didn't realise.
So it's been quite a stressful one for us.
Sorry.
Still not getting an opener out of it, are you? I mean, I've got Lady Mojo here.
Yeah, so have I.
I thought you might.
Several copies.
We spent about 15 minutes editing it into a really wacky gag, but I don't think we should, really.
So it's your show now.
That's true.
Now to do with me. I mean, I'm happy to sit here and talk to you, like, you know. But
do you know what? To be honest, if we just sat aimlessly chatting, I'm sure Control would just stick the emergency dat on anyway.
Well, it'd be yes, probably a good idea.
Apart from that, you all right?
Yes.
Only joking.
It's Wednesday. It's 3 o'clock. Now, live from London, Chris Moyles.
Now, in case you missed it last night, I don't want to spoil it for you. For those of you who haven't seen Footballers' Wives yet, there's a load of footballers from a big team. They've all got loads of money and they've all got wives, okay? There you go. And basically, to cut a long story short last night, Chardonnay, who is the glamour model, set her breasts on fire. So it's your average kind of, Tuesday night show.
It was, a careless candelabra accident that involved her breast going straight up like a rocket.
Nice show. And he swears in this record as well. That was the S word. That was the F word.
No.
Yeah? Shocking. Listen to this bit. That was just full of profanities.
Sure. Just turn the air blue.
And then he just goes off on one there. It's ridiculous.
Never made it as a wise man.
Oh, shut up, you. Right, anyway, so we're on the... I wanted to talk over the record, but I can't, can I?
It's got no intro.
No.
Right.
Should I just talk over it anyway?
No, just say what you're going to say and then play the record.
Okay. This is Radio 1.
Never made it as a wise man. I couldn't cut it as a poor man stealing.
I've just been to the loo, right? And I just washed my hands afterwards, like I always do. And they don't have... it's really weird. They've got, like, a foam dispenser. It's not soap or liquid or anything. It's kind of foam. And so I just washed my hands. And then I rinsed them. And I washed them again. And I rinsed them. And again, so I did about 3 times.
You washed them 3 times?
What?
You washed your hands 3 times?
You're a bit like sort of Jack Nicholson's character in As Good As It Gets. Do you have to have a new bar of soap every time you go?
No, it was like, squirt the foam stuff into my hands, right? Give my hands a wash, rinse it, do it again.
Why again?
Then do it again. What?
Why 3 times?
Just because, that's all right.
You're a little bit anal.
That's like that's sort of like a soap obsessive thing.
Yeah.
Well,
obsessive compulsive disorder you got. What else do you do that's
funny? I do have, actually.
How when you go out of the house? What do you have to do?
Can't talk about it.
Come on.
Don't make me talk
come on.
What?
No, come on, this is good.
Because there's loads of stuff that I do that that nobody realises.
Come on.
No.
When you leave, how do you leave the house?
There's one person that I share my OCD with. There's only one person. It's like Reese. Reese had this thing about picking his nose and eating it, but he had to do it all the way through, Any bit of bogey up there that was lodged, he had to swallow it.
Oh.
Well, that's what you did. Are you?
Come here, Reese.
Reese. You going to the game on Saturday?
Sunday,
sorry.
Yes.
Are you?
Yes.
Shut up.
You're going on the right day. You turn up on Saturday.
I'm going on Saturday. You can get a better view, there's no one there.
Look at all the empty seats.
And I thought it'd be more popular than this.
Go on, tell us one more thing you do. Just one more thing.
No.
Go on, tease us.
No.
Tell me how you get out of the house. Go on, please. Please.
No,
it's funny.
no.
How you get out of the house?
Because of these people like Chris have a little routine of getting out.
No, it's very... No, I don't want to talk about it. It's very mild. That's all it is.
No, it's funny, though. It's hilarious.
No.
Go on.
Don't make me talk about it. It's very bad for me to talk about it.
Come on. No, get it out. It's good. It's counsel.
I know.
Because then fellow sufferers will be emailing in.
You're a really messed up bunny, aren't you?
I'm not right at the end.
I never realised this. I always thought you were fairly straight and level-headed, but you've got all sorts of inner problems.
Well, you know I do that. You know I do that all the time, right? I've got this thing that I do, which I can't talk about, but I do that. Some physical thing that I do. If I scratch myself by accident, okay, I have to go over it and then go back and then go over it again. I have to cancel it out.
What do you mean? So if you scratch yourself with a pen...
For example, if I accidentally scratch my cheek with the end of a pen, I have to scratch it back the opposite way, then go forward and then go back to cancel it out, so it's cleared. I know somebody who's a lot worse, who can't stand looking at coins tail side up. He has to turn them all onto their heads. And when you open his wallet... If he's listening to this, he's going to freak now. When you open his wallet, all the notes have to be in the right denomination of money, so 20s at the back, 10s, 5s, and they have to be with the all front-facing head first.
Queen at the front?
Yeah, if you pardon the expression.
Yeah.
That's what he's like. And also, he has this thing about £2 coins.
Right.
If he sees a £2 coin, he has to have it. And he'll pay you £3 for it, but he has to have the £2 coin.
Don't you find this disturbing, though?
Yeah, but it's a disorder, isn't it? But I'm not that bad. Don't think I'm nuts or anything. There's nothing wrong with me. By the way, please, don't email in all your problems. Please don't phone in and go, I can't go to bed without brushing my teeth and scratching my toenails, because you're just a bunch of freaks, and I don't want to associate myself with any of you.
Radio 1.
Ian Van Dale and Madonna coming up. Here's Carolyn and Philip with news and sport. It's 5 o'clock. If you want to go online, by the way, and chat to nerds from around the world, what happens is, instead of just listening to the show like a normal human being, you can actually listen to it and then talk to complete strangers over the information superhighway. And obviously, bearing in mind that you've no idea what these people look like, what their real names are, if they're a boy or a girl, where they're from, how old they are, and what their interests are. If you really want to ask them, so you can find this information out, then you're even sadder than I thought. But if you want to do that, log on to Radio 1 online and click on chat, which is next to my face. I've just been told by Scotty there was a hot lesbian on the message board earlier, on the chat thing, whatever it is. What do you call it? Chat.
She should take her coat off.
What?
If she's hot.
What? She should take a goat off. Finally done it! Stop everything! Do you know the end of this record? It's got that Slobodovsky stuff, Smirnoff, Ice, Snell, Kartoffeltop, right, and all that, right? Okay.
It's in Russian.
Yeah, it's all the same to me. We found out, right, what they're saying. Okay? Now, hey, it's me, Tony Bain, right? Did some hunting, tracking down for us, and he's sent us an email, but God bless him, because he doesn't make sense when he's talking English. The emails are a little bit hard to understand. Well, it's all yours.
It's the official dialogue between main space staff station and astronaut on board the spaceship.
Now, see, I think this is written by somebody who can't speak English, because it's gone... it is an official dialogue between main space staff station and astronaut on the board of spaceship.
Yeah, but which spaceship?
Eh?
It doesn't say.
What does it matter?
PPK.
Okay, so you ready?
Yeah.
You read out what is meant to be saying over the record, okay?
Okay.
Right.
Go. Accepted. The ground aboard. Start up.
Wait.
Start up. Onboard feeding. I've got point 3. Confirmed, I've got point 3. Stretch out.
Cheerio, go again.
Preliminary. Intermediate. Main. Uplift.
My favorite bra.
Potato.
No, stop potato.
We accept normally. 10 seconds, flight normal. We accept you. Overloads a little bit, Grow. Vibrations are as usual.
No, it doesn't make any sense. Basically, we've been sent, all right? Here's from Tony Byrne, right? Maximum rinsage. As requested, I have a communicado with my Russian comrades, and we have agreed on the translation for the ending of Resurrection by PPK. This is officially the translation for you and your listeners, right? So this from Tony Bird, right? The guy who's plugging this record. He says this is the official translation of what they're saying at the end of the record, and this is how it reads. What?
Notice he's also signed this official thing, Tony Byrne, king of the big up.
Right, and he starts it with maximum rinsage, okay? It sounds like a washing machine salesman. Anyway, so this is apparently, right, what he's saying here...
Принимаем вас. Немножечко растут перегрузки. Вибрации, как обычно.
Right, so this is what he sent us, right? The official explanation. Accepted. The ground aboard. Start-up. On-board feeling. I've got 0.3. Confirmed. I've got 0.3. Stretch out. Preliminary. Intermediate. Main. Uplift. We accept normally. 10 seconds flight normal. We accept you. Overloads a little bit grow. Vibrations are as usual. Thanks very much, Tony. Now we've cleared it up. Am I the only one who kind of expected Sarah to be going that? This week we've got a load of tat to give away. Because it just sounds like that's what she's going to say.
Breakfast time with Sarah Cox on Radio 1.
Get up! Get on up!
Make sure you listen to Breakfast to win a load of tailor-made snowballs.
It sounds like she's going to say a load of tat. This is my Christmas present, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's the card game you can't say no to, and it's the yes-no game. Basically, Lizzie gave this to me as a Christmas present to celebrate the fact that Mark and Lard have done this feature for years, and so she bought me the yes-no game. But she did actually buy it because it's got a bell with it, okay? It's the only reason she bought it. Right? So you get these little yes-no game questions to ask.
Right, okay.
Would you like to play, Will?
Yes, go on then.
I don't actually know the instructions. I take it you're not allowed to repeat.
Say yes or no.
See not out.
Right, the object of the game is try and get any of your opponents to say yes or no while avoiding saying yes or no on your turn. No, I don't know.
Okay.
Here is one of the cards, okay, in the box.
Are we playing now?
Yeah.
Right.
Starting now.
Okay.
If you saw a mouse, would you scream?
I'd scream.
Are you afraid of mice?
Not much.
Are you afraid of spiders?
You're not supposed to hesitate. I am not.
If you saw a spider, would you squash it?
It would live.
Don't you think it's cruel?
It certainly is cruel.
Have you ever had one in the bath?
Several times.
Yeah, several times.
Did you swish it down the plug?
With the shower?
Did it come back up?
It did.
Would you pick one up?
I have.
So you're not scared of them?
What? Sorry, pardon?
Now, they're very clever questions in the way that they're worded and they're written, okay, to try and get it to say no. But, and then they obviously start to run out of questions for the yes-no game, so they get even more and more bizarre, such as this card here, which, basically, this is obviously for somebody who's really, really good at the game, right? Here are the questions. Say yes.
Yes. This is a rather short game.
But number 2 is why not? Right? So, unless you're going to say no after the first one, why do that? Right, if anybody knows the mobile number of any of the pop idols, then give us a ring, right? If we can get through to them on the air, then that is the pop idol we will support and get the nation to back and vote for. I think it's a fair deal myself, don't you? All right, so 08700 100 100, genuine, right? Genuine, if you genuinely know one of the pop idols, if you give us their phone number and I can get through to them and talk to them, then I will back them all the way through and get the nation to vote for them. It's that simple, right? 08700 100 100. Let us know their number.
Chris Moyles Radio 1.
The good thing is about it is, right, there's so many people that lie, okay, and go, I'm really good mates with Darius. Yeah, here's his number, right? And it's just a lie, okay? Right. Shall I ring some of these numbers that I believe to be lies? Right.
Try it.
Okay, because so far we've got 3 numbers for Darius, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let me get the phone out.
3 different numbers.
Yeah, three different numbers. Hang on, I can't talk. This is Darius' phone number 1, okay?
Okay.
The number you have called is not recognised.
Okay, so that's that one. That's a bad start. Yeah. Okay, so this is Darius' phone number 2 that we've been given. 8. This is Darius' phone number 2, right? It's ringing.
Hello, Richard Gregg speaking.
Right, well, that's not Darius for a start. Okay. And I know the third one to be rubbish. Do you know why? Why? Because it's missing a digit. Yes. Right? It's not enough digits in it. It's like, da-da-da-da-da, yep, da-da-da, yep, da-da. Right, so that's rubbish as well, so put that down. All those numbers are false. This is Darius' mobile phone number 4, okay? Right. Is the fourth one?
Yes.
Okay, right. Here we go. Oh, hang on.
You got enough digits?
So, yes, it has the right amount of digits. These are, I believe these ought to be fake because they're not matching up with the number that I have for Darius, right? So this is fake Darius number 4, okay? Yep. If it, it's ringing. Hello? Darius. Love.
Hello? It's a prank call, young. Oh my God, you're kidding! It's a prank call. I'm gonna keep that out. Can you I know you're having a bit of fun here, but can you stay on the line? Tap down the phone to a guy. There's a guy I don't want to speak to. If you're a girl, maybe I could, you know.
It sounds about as Scottish as Tom Bloody Jones, for Christ's sake. Well, that's obviously right. Okay, so then here's this, the next one. This is fake Darius mobile phone number 5. Okay, this is definitely fake as well. Okay. Well, I reckon so. You never know. Try it. Okay, well, I'm just waiting for it to go. There we go.
Hello?
Right, okay, well, he's not Scottish either. Hello? Hello? So,
right.
He's definitely not Scottish, him. Hello? Yes, it's Darius speaking. There's so much love in the room. Yes, that's me, Darius. Yes, I don't think so. No? No. Okay, bye-bye. Do you know what? We've got numbers for Will and Gareth and Zoe, but we may as well just keep bringing the fake Darius numbers, because I think it's far more entertaining. Do you know what I mean? This is another Darius. Okay? Hello? Do you know what I mean? Oh, here we go.
Hello, sorry I can't take your call now, but leave a message and I'll call you back soon as. Bye.
Yeah, that's right. A nibble, the big man. Right there. It's Darius speaking. How you doing, Yanni? Right, this is another one. This is Darius' fake number. It's number 7 now, this one. It's just getting ridiculous. I like that big man. How's it going?
I don't need this.
Oh. Oh.
Hello?
Oh. No, that doesn't sound right to me. Does that sound right to you?
I don't know, actually.
Well, I'm sorry, but that sounded nothing like Zoe to me. But I just love the determination of some of our thicko listeners. Oh, Ballsy! I got Darius' number! Yeah. And then here in the background, don't give him my number, Tony, you madman! Oh, shut up.
All the emails end with, this is really it, honest.
Yeah.
All of them.
Exactly right. So anyway, this email comes in, sorry, and it's basically, it's office stairs, right? Things to do in the office at work when you're bored, and you get a point or 2 points or 3 points or for whatever, depending on the dare, okay? So if anybody wants to play this, right, for your last kind of like, you know, half hour, 45 minutes of work, you've got to do one of these things, right? For every one you do, you get... We'll start with the 1 point office stairs, okay? Run 1 lap around the office at top speed. Groan out loud in the bathroom cubicle. To signal the end of a conversation, clamp your hands over your ears. Phone someone in the office you don't know, leave your name and say, I just called to say I can't talk right now. Goodbye. Right. Walk sideways to the photocopier, and whilst in the lift, gasp dramatically every time the door's open. So you get a point for one of those, all right? And if you're feeling really brave, these are now the 3 point office stairs. This one makes Dave howl with laughter. Say to your boss, I like his style, and shoot him with double-barreled fingers. For added effect, also make the noise like that. Kneel in front of the water dispenser and drink directly from the nozzle. Shout random numbers while someone is counting. They're 3 point office stairs. Now, if you're really going to go for it, these are the 5 point office stairs. Okay? Yeah. Walk into a very busy person's office, and while they watch you with growing irritation, turn the light switch on and off 10 times. For an hour, refer to everyone you speak to as Bob. announce to everyone in a meeting that you really have to go to do a number 2. While an office mate is out, move his chair into the lift. At lunchtime, get down on your knees and announce as loudly as you can, "As God is my witness, I'll never go hungry again." I like that. That's bizarre. In your friend's diary, write, "At 10 a.m, see how I look in tights." Carry your keyboard over to your colleague and ask, "Do you want to trade?"
Chris Moyles on Radio 1. Definitely not as fat as he used to be.
Oh, very nice. Good morning, Fiona speaking.
Oh, hello, is that Madame Tussauds?
Yes.
Oh, hello, madam.
Chris Moyles
Radio.
Why's that just stopped?
I don't know. It's broken.
Why is that just in there?
It's going really well, that, as well, I thought. It's not very slick and
Right,
fit.
change the bed, then I'll use another one. Use this one instead. Right. So we were doing those office stairs about 10, 15 minutes ago. You like them, didn't you?
I like them, yeah.
Chris Moyles Radio 1.
Will?
Yes.
Why are you standing up?
I have no chair.
Why have you got no chair?
I suspect it's in the lift.
Who do you think would have done a thing like that?
You.
If you put somebody's chair into a lift, that is a 5-point office dare.
Is it?
Okay, there's a mobile phone. That's a mobile phone. You are now through the desk. You have to go around the building and find where your chair is.
Okay.
So you have to talk us around where you are.
Okay, I'm leaving the studio now.
Okay.
I'm going... Oh, I need my dongle. Hang on.
He needs his dongle.
That's like his pass to get through the
here is his
security
pass.
doors.
Okay, you got that?
Right, got it.
Okay, right. So
okay,
now...
I'm going through the doors. Going up the little staircase
Warmer.
where the lift is.
Yeah.
Going through the doors now.
Is your chair in the lift?
I'm calling the lift now. Oh, it's coming. Here is the lift.
I'm sorry to hear that.
The lift door is opening.
Warmer.
And
there's my chair!
Hey!
I'm returning with my chair now.
Okay, great. So that's a 5-pointer. Do you know who did that, Will?
You did, I expect.
No, wrong.
Lizzie.
Correct.
I can't get it back. I'm stuck in the door. Lizzie, come and help.
Why don't you just sit on the chair and just stay in the corridor?
Yeah, good idea, actually.
And wait for somebody to go walk past you and then say to them, "I like your style," and shoot them with double-barrel fingers. And then you'll get a 3-point for that.
Oh, security's turned up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, gonna go.
Well, no, stay on the phone.
Yeah.
What's going on?
He's looking a bit suspicious.
Are you just sitting in the middle of the office, in the corridor, rather?
No, I'm just coming down the stairs now.
Tell him you like his style.
Well, why don't you just sit on the top of the stairs in a chair, wait for somebody to walk by and go, "Can you give me a hand?"
All right, I'm sitting here now then.
Right, so you sit at the top of the steps.
Yeah, security man. Yawning a bit now.
How many steps have you got there?
4.
4.
Mm-hmm.
And you're at the top of them?
Yeah.
Okay, and who's around you?
Nobody now. Security man's gone now.
The security guy didn't say a word to you?
No.
Did you see the Mir station falling into the sea?
Saw the pictures of it in the paper.
You not see it on telly?
No.
Wow, it's like somebody was filming a light bulb, right? Kind of moving.
Yeah, with a light trail behind it.
Yeah, and then I saw some other shots on BBC News 24, like somebody had thrown some matches into the air and filmed them on a camcorder.
Was it exciting?
Not really. It's a bit of a letdown. It's kind of exciting when you know what it is, but if you just think, you go, wow, well, there you go.
Have you seen this thing, though, whereby you can actually buy bits of the wreckage?
No.
On the internet.
Right.
There's a fisherman, right, who's collected bits of the Mir spaceship or whatever it is, and he's currently 200 miles from the nearest port, and he's heading back, and apparently, you know, you can bid for this, no time wasters. Authentic bits of Mir.
The Millennium Bridge in London could reopen by the end of the year. Radio 1 Newsbeat will have more in an hour's time.
Well done.
Oh. Millennium.
Such a professional.
I know, thanks.
You really are.
Can we just tell anyone who's listening that you were going blah, 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 in my headphones all the way through that?
Excuse me,
what?
I only started doing that after you'd fluffed.
Millennium's into it. Excuse me, the Millennium Bridge.
Let's say it again.
Excuse me, the Millennium Bridge. Hey! It's that Friday feeling.
It's amazing, right? At a time of the year when newsbeat journalists are dropping like flies, how the hell do you get to keep the job? I'm not going to play that one. I want to play the R&B one.
Radio 1.
Thank you.
Radio 1. Radio 1.
Check it out.
Will, I kind of need Will's help on this because Will kind of found this out. This is a public service to help out major worldwide corporations when they have made a slight technical error. Is that fair to say?
I think that would be fair to say, yeah.
Right, so we found out about it like this.
Okay, my girlfriend's dad was surfing on a website. Can I say what website now? So we get people ready. If you work for British Airways online, or British Airways anyway, or British Airways PR...
Hello, British Airways, it's you!
Listen very, very carefully. This is the British Airways homepage, britishairways.com.
So it's official, britishairways.com.
It's their massive website, yeah. It's got phone number, fax number, address, opening hours.
He phones the number on the britishairways.com website, which says, Algeria, phone this number.
Yeah.
And this is what happens when you ring the number.
Hi, Steve here. Thanks for calling my hardcore, all-action, interactive gay sex line. Whether you're a straight, first-timer, looking for a chance encounter, I've got something for you.
Yeah.
If you're under 18, easily offended, or just prefer to chat one-to-one to some old queen from Kent, then forget it.
Enjoy your flight. That's a major cock-up then, isn't it, really?
I think
some would
so. A cool one, yeah.
Yeah, just... Well, make sure your tables are in the upright positions. British Airways, please change that. It's for your own good. But hey, a brand new answer phone for Steve Lamacq, if you want to put that on your answer phone machine at home, Steve.
Hi, Steve here.
Morning. Lovely Namone for the last couple of hours. A little pathetic, patronising round of applause there from everybody in the studio. Oh, hello. Where have I gone?
What's that all about?
Hello?
Hello?
That's Rachel's mic being really loud.
Hello?
Hello, that's better. That was a bit of a patronising round of applause, don't you think?
I wasn't being
Let's hear it for Namone. Rubbish.
Anyway, people are talking about Fancy Island. Anna says that she's heard of it. Dear Chris, please leave Dave alone. He's totally on the ball, re Fancy Island. You're obviously too old to remember it. It was fantastic viewing. Bring it back.
No, I'm not too old to remember it. What are you talking about?
Dominic saying, for your information, Fancy Island was on the telly in the 80s. Can't believe you don't remember Fancy Island. It was a top show. Thanks for Dave for telling us the name of the little guy tattoo. It was a mass debate in our office the other day from Kevin Sims in Manchester.
It was a what?
Mass debate. As in large debate.
I was going to say, how good looking was this guy?
And also, we got Fancy Island.
It was a mass debate?
In Manchester in the early 80s.
Did you just say that on the radio?
Yeah.
It's not even 11:15 in the morning.
Debate.
Read that line again.
Yeah.
Thanks for telling us who the guy was.
Thanks for telling us the name of the little guy tattoo as we're having a mass debate about that in the office the other day from Kevin Sims in Manchester, and somebody else saying that they got it in Manchester and it alternated with the Love Boat on a Sunday afternoon. Now, do you remember that? The Love Boat?
Well, no, yes, sort of, kind of, but...
With Captain Steubing.
No, Jesus, what did you watch when you were a kid?
Come on, yeah.
You're a very scary young man, aren't you?
Come on, yeah.
Slightly, I suppose, yeah.
Remember BJ and the Bear?
Yeah.
Do you really? Yeah. I tell you what, BJ and the Bear caused a mass debate in our office the other day. Banzai, one of our favourite TV shows ever, is to be on Channel 4 for a week, starting the end of April. If you haven't seen this yet, it's on E4, and it's probably one of the best TV shows.
It's reason to get E4 alone, actually, isn't it?
But it really is, though, isn't it?
I think so.
It is a top TV show.
Hello, I'm listening.
Right, shall I go first?
Yes, please.
Okay, all right. Everybody come up with a number for one of your friends, and if your phone rings and you know one of us, answer with, hello, I'm listening. See, for your friendly company Davis and your phone rings, answer with, hello, I'm listening.
G'day, this is...
Is that Rolf Harris?
No,
What?
It's not Rolf Harris.
Are you friends with Rolf Harris?
No, listen, shut up a minute. It's actually, former Radio 1 broadcasting legend Phil Williams. But I just remembered that he did actually get Rolf Harris to do his answer. It's him, yeah.
Is it rude or not?
I don't know actually.
G'day, this is... hang on a sec. Can I just say that Phil is not able to answer his phone at the moment, but leave a message and he'll get back to you. Can you tell who it is yet?
Okay, very nice. All right, so you got on that one, I'm afraid.
Funny message, no points.
Emma, do you want to do one?
Go on, try, yeah.
Okay, right. Answer with hello.
Go on, hello, I'm listening. Go on.
That's not looking good.
This is 4.5.
And almost a home number on national radio as well. It's time to play another round of our game that we like. It's called Westlife Hit the Right Note. And what you need is a symbol in the corner of the studio and 5 Westlife dolls.
Ooh. Sorry, Kian, shush.
Oh, no.
We're the only thing on Radio 1 just now.
You know, some people compare the music of Westlife to poo. Yeah, as you can hear, Nicky here, he describes the music of Westlife to... Right, there you go. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Brian from Westlife, but can he hit the right note on the cymbal in the corner of the studio? Here we go. Yes! Point for me. Right, who's next?
Me.
And what's your name? Kian.
Kian.
All right, where's Kian?
Can we move out the way?
Come on, Kian. Can Kian hit the right note? No, he broke the cymbal, in fact.
Does that not count?
No, that doesn't count. Because that was just blatant abuse and vandalism. That's not the same thing. Richard, you have Nicky. Can Nicky from Westlife hit the right note? Yeah. Oh, yes, it's a corker. And finally, Rachel has...
Mark.
Mark, all right. We also got the same...
And that CD rack, Rach.
Here we go.
No, I saw it.
I'm getting it in the mouth, and you know.
Oh!
Right, no, it's hits the right note, not hits the speaker.
Clumsy cow.
Do you want to give rid of the go? Go and pick up Mark off the floor. You don't want to play? Right, who's left? Give me Shane, by the way.
Rubbish game.
Only because you're crap at it.
Yeah.
Silly mood.
Bloody ass.
Right.
Oi.
Here we go. Can Shane from the band Westlife hit the right note?
No.
Arse. But if you get page 27 of today's The Sun, there you go, in bold letters, the telephone number for the Tittam Cafe and Tea Rooms. So much fun you could have with that, couldn't you? 1 lump or 2. I know this is childish, but this is my job, for God's sake, you know what I mean? I'm allowed to be childish for a living. We're not going to answer anything. There are numbers in the paper, for God's sake. What's up, Lizzie?
A guy called Steve just rang and said he thinks he knows why the tea rooms aren't answering.
Why?
They've just popped out.
Oh, dear. You all right, Lizzie?
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Hello there.
Would you like some baps?
No, I'm taking your order, you pillock.
Oh, Lord, lovely. I hadn't realised. I tell you what, can I have a lovely big pair of baps, please?
No problem. Do you like them hot and steamy?
Can I have a cherry on top of each one?
Oh, I would have heard of a cherry on the top, but whatever you want, sir. Would you like a cup of tea or coffee?
No.
Would you like a tea or coffee, sir?
No, just the baps,
No,
please.
say yes.
Oh, yes, all right.
1 lump or 2 lumps? Jesus. What was that? What?
Will it take you long to get them out? The kitchen.
My wife's just getting her baps out now. She just brought them on a plate for you, sir.
Oh, hi, thank you.
I'm 27 years old.
We're getting paid for this.
Oh, God, just think I could have left. Right, the Great Receptionist Stopwatch Challenge is coming up.
Radio 1.
Chris Eubank asked police to turn off their flashing blue lights when they stopped him in the street because he didn't want to attract attention. Here's Comedy Dave.
Hello. He didn't want to attract attention. Here's Greyhead.
What newsreaders we've made.
But the thing is, newsreaders have scripts, they know what they're doing.
Page 20. There you go. Eubank's shy side, right? Right. Okay, on the left.
Yeah.
So I'll do it again, right? Are you ready with the reports?
Yeah.
So you're going to do the
I'm
report?
going to go first.
Is Graham going to be an eyewitness or something?
He's going to be next.
Okay, all right. I'll play the end of the record and we'll pretend it's like live news, all right? That's Dr. Dre on Radio 1.
Radio 1.
Hey, it's Chris Moyles with the news. It's coming up to 5:20. Chris Eubank has said something to police.
Radio 1.
Flamboyant Chris.
No.
What?
You do the tease, you see, and then I intro you. Right, okay.
I see, right.
Radio 1.
Chris Eubank has said something to police.
Radio 1.
He hasn't. No.
Wait for him to introduce
you. Can't wait for me to introduce you. Have you not heard the news?
Oh, I see,
That's how
right.
it works, for God's sake. I'll do my Scott Mills going to the news.
Right.
That's Dr. Dre. I'm still Dr. Dre.
Radio 1.
Okay, it's 19 minutes past 5. Here's Chris Moyles with the news. Thanks, Scott. Chris Eubank has asked police to turn off their flashing blue lights.
Radio 1.
Chris Eubank has asked police to turn off their flashing blue lights when they stopped him in the street because he didn't want to attract attention. Here's Comedy Dave.
The ex-world boxing champ who rarely shuns the limelight turned shy when was caught riding a motorised go-ped scooter without a helmet around Brighton Marina. Here's Greyhead with more news.
Yesterday, the father of 4, who's 34, lives in nearby Hove, was given a conditional discharge in order to pay £35 costs. He admitted the offence, but was not in court. Back to you, Chris.
That's the news. There's more on Radio 1 at 5:45. All right, thanks very much.
Radio 1. Radio 1.
So there you go.
It's a doddle, isn't it, that new stuff?
Yeah. See, what we'll have to do tomorrow, we'll have to actually try it out properly.
Okay.
With sport and everything.
All right.
And we could be reading our own news.
Do you want us to clap in here or what?
Well, what cover all the cock-ups you're making?
Shut up. What are you telling me to play? You're trying to write it down, and I can't do 4 things at once. What do you want me to play?
Desk clock.
What? Well, that's 6, not 7, you.
4:06.
Radio 1.
All right, thanks for listening. Back tomorrow at 3 o'clock, just after Market Lad. And your favourite songs on demand with Trevor Nelson in 15 minutes after Newsbeat. It's 5:45. Carolyn?
Yes?
What do you call... This is from Sam in Oxford. What do you call a man and a woman who have gone fishing?
I don't know. What do you call a man and a woman who've gone fishing?
Rod and a net.
That's terrible.
I know. Hey, Dave, go and put that in Scott Mills' pigeonhole, would you? Why are you laughing?
Where does Saddam Hussein keep his CDs?
Where does Saddam Hussein keep his CDs? I don't know. Where does Saddam Hussein keep his CDs?
In Iraq.
Okay, it was a 7. There were highs and lows. I think it wasn't very consistent today.
Right, so...
Some very funny moments and some very bad moments.
You're saying 7 out of 10 could do better?
Yeah, much
better. Yeah. Shut up, not that one.
Things like that obviously brought the score right down.
Bad use of jingle machine. I like the ending.
Sorry, that's a really cheesy ending.
You know what it's like? It's like one of those songs at the end of Play School or something, you know what I mean? That's why the donkey went up the hill and climbed his way to heaven. You know what I mean? I don't know.
BBC would like to announce...
Hang on, where's the new...
Track 4.
That's not it.
That's the wrong... You want Beds 2001.
Oh, okay. To the end of that again, then.
Okay. All right.
Thank you very much. It's good, though. Should we do the whole show like this?
No.
No?
Live from really Wembley. annoying.
Hi! Today we're live from a cave. Oh, really classy there, Will. Really good. When I said stop it and switch my mic on, I didn't mean stop it, then switch my mic on. I meant do it at the same time.
You weren't here.
I know I wasn't here. Do you want to know where I was?
No, you're having a poo.
Anyway, there you go. 2 top records on Radio 1. Avalanches, Since I Left You, and, of course, the excellent Limp Bizkit and Rollin'. Play that back in bed in that machine there.
This one here?
Yeah.
Okay. Right, yeah, ready.
No, not that one, no. No. Middle one, then. No.
No.
Well, where's my Three Amigos music?
I don't know.
Anyway, I'm sitting around the other side of the desk where Comedy Dave sits. Hi, Dave.
Hi, Chris.
You're my...
The microphone should be on at this point, Will.
That one?
Hello, yeah.
Yeah, but now, now I'm on as well, okay. So, Dave, what's it like sitting this side of the desk? Do you enjoy it?
It's great, yeah. I sit here every day, in fact.
Yeah?
And, I've come to regard it as my home.
That's beautiful, that's beautiful. And it's nice, and this is what we call the swing microphone, where if I swing it all the way around here, Lizzie talks into it.
Hiya!
There you go. I like the way that he just seamlessly brings that music in the background. It's great, isn't it? You're pathetic, do you know that?
Do you want to get back round there?
Yeah,
I don't like you sitting next to me.
Stop the music, just stop the track.
Hello, this is Noel Edmonds.
Will you get off? Pillock. That's why you're not disc jockeying, Will. That's why you're not a jock, because you're a moron and an arse. Do you know what he's just done?
No.
He's now going to unplug the play-out system, the jingle machine.
It's really annoying.
So I can't play these Shut Up Will jingle
Leave
anymore.
him alone.
Huh?
Really annoying.
Leave him alone.
Who?
Will.
Do you want to go work on Dave Pearce's show? Then shut your gob, then. Right? Dave, you're with me, man, aren't you?
For real.
Dave's not with anybody today.
Shut up, Will!
Ed.
Are you looking for a smack?
Yeah, go on then.
Because you're likely to get one from Dave today.
I thought he couldn't hit a wall.
At least he can say it. He can...
When in doubt, take the piss out of Will's voice.
The guy can't speak.
In doubt.
We covered that. I'll tell you what, though, we covered that swear word nicer than a week. Shall I do it then, so we both have to go into the office together?
No.
You stupid. I'm happy, feeling glad I got sunshine. In a bag I'm useless, but not for long, the future is coming up.
I'm happy, feeling glad I got sunshine. In a bag I'm useless, but not for long, the future is coming up.
I'm happy, I'm feeling glad I got sunshine. In a bag I'm useless, but not for long, the future is coming up.
I'm happy, feeling glad I got sunshine. In a bag I'm useless, but not for long, the future.
I ain't happy.
Shut up, Will. You stupid gray-haired old man.
You see these adverts, right, in on the backs of magazines and stuff, right? And there's things like, you know, Casio remote control watch. Controls anything that uses a remote controller, not to be used in the local pub when the footy's on. Now, our friend had one of these, right? Mad Mitch.
Yeah.
And Mitch would go around and change people's TVs over.
He'd walk in on, you know, like on a Sunday afternoon, the football would be on. Everyone would be like sat around the telly in the pub, and he'd just stand at the back and kind of go, ding, and then suddenly everyone turned around and go, oh.
Were you with us when he did that?
Yeah, I've seen him do it.
So I'd be really curious if anybody from www.gadgetmasters.com would like to come into the studio and show us the hoverboard, the world's first real-life hoverboard. You can hover 3 inches over any surface and over 30 miles an hour standing upright.
I like the sound of that.
It's time to sack the skateboard and go Back to the Future. Oh, Oh, please, somebody from gadgetmasters.com, come in with your hoverboard. Because, seriously, if it really, really does work, and I don't doubt that it, you know, it's nothing but genius, I might be tempted to buy a hoverboard. $2.5 grand is a lot of money, but if we all chipped in together, how cool would that be? Where's John? Oh, he's just hovered up to the shop to get some milk. Here he comes now. Can you imagine? That is ace. I want a hoverboard.
I want one of those personal helicopters.
Well, your birthday's coming up soon, isn't it, Dave?
Yeah, 24th of April.
So what do you want, a personal helicopter?
A hoverboard I'd settle for.
Hoverboard, all right, you're on.
You need a powerful one to get you off the ground.
Do you want a slap, you cheeky bugger? Right, okay, shall we do karaoke, please? You ready, Razor and Pencho?
We're ready when you are, Mosey.
Are you ready, Claire?
Yes, I'm ready.
The song you have to sing today is a Take That classic. Claire, you ready for the next bit?
Not the words, yes,
Okay.
fine.
I don't, just make it up. How difficult can it be?
Okay.
Off you go, Claire.
Time till the days when our love was new. Do you remember? Craig David is so goddamn sexy. I just love him to bits.
Razor and Pencho.
The smile on your face. The ability. Could be wild for the dream.
Stuart.
We are we.
And all together for the chorus.
We like the fire. Your love is my only desire. We like the fire. Because I need your love.
Right by fire. Keep going, go on, big it up.
Your love is my only desire. We like the fire. Because I need. Yeah! Yes.
Oh, Stuart, you were great. Thank you very much.
Cheers, mate.
Bye-bye. Claire, you were marvellous.
Thank you.
Thank you, bye-bye.
Bye.
Razor and Pencho were legendary. All right, Moylesy. Moylesy, all right, Moylesy. And by the way, Groundhog Day is the Saturday night movie on ITV2 this week,
Really?
I believe. Yeah.
Punxsutawney Phil.
What record does he hear every morning at 6 o'clock when the clock radio goes on?
Mm-hmm.
It's the same record.
I know. That's the whole point of the film.
So what record is it? God. Don't bother emailing the phone because I'm going to tell the answer because I know because I'm a
Can't remember. What is it?
I Got You, Babe by Sun and
That's it,
Cher.
yeah.
I thank you. You know there's so many flaws in that film.
Like what?
Right, okay, because he relives the same day again and again and again.
Yeah.
Right? He goes to bed, he wakes up at 6 o'clock every morning. Right? When he wakes up at 6 o'clock, it's the same day again. Right? Everything's the same. Okay? And he tries to kill himself and everything. Then he still wakes up in the bed and it's all keeps going on and on and on and on. So then in the end, when he's trying to cop off with your woman with the curly hair.
Andy McDowell.
That's what I said, yeah. He goes out for a drink and he works out day after day what her favourite drink is.
Right,
so then he goes, right. But then the kind of end scene thing is just like a party thing going on, and he's playing the piano and everything. Yeah. And everyone's going, hey, Phil, and everyone loves him. They're all his best mate and everything like that. They all have had to have got to know him and become his best mate that day, because of course it's just one day.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. So we're right at the end of the film where everyone's going, hey, Phil, and she goes, how come you're so popular with all these people? But that's complete BS. It wouldn't have happened. Because, of course, as soon as he would have got to know someone for a day, he'd have gone to bed, woke up 6 o'clock, back to the same day again, he'd have met the person on the street, no one would have known who he was.
Do you ever think that you watch too much television?
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. How many more seconds have I got to pad? Another 20? Right.
Padded enough yet?
Oh, damn. Put the wrong record in. I back-timed perfectly, and look at that. I screwed the whole thing up.
God's sake,
right, let's just do this again. End it in. That's Ruda Silver and Touch Me.
Say it. Say it.
Right, Emma B is going to be coming up next. I don't think we mentioned that yet, so we're going to give her a little plug. Emma B will be on at 1, Joey Nelson will be on at 3 with Radio 1's R&B chart. We are now going to talk about a conspiracy theory regarding EastEnders. If you don't want to know, switch off for 2 minutes, but then switch back, right? I don't want to ruin this for anyone. Okay?
Yeah.
2 minutes. Right, it's 12 minutes to 4 now. We'll be back at 10 to 4. You ready?
Yeah.
Go. Loads and loads of emails, okay, regarding who shot Phil Mitchell, okay? There's one which we've had, it's the same email we've had from so many different people. You ready?
Yeah.
All right. Lisa shot Phil with Steve's gun. Phil takes the gun from her, and Phil investigates and discovers that Dan is acting on his own and not for the local mob, which is run by Gareth Hunt.
Who's Gareth Hunt?
He stood Magic the Beans.
Okay.
The police get wind of the extortion racket Dan has pulled on Phil and tell Phil not to retaliate. Phil gives Steve the gun. He gives Steve's gun, the same one Lisa used to shoot Phil. He gives the gun to the mob, who then pass it on to Dan. He takes the gun, and Phil organises a setup with the police where he starts a fight with Dan. As the fight looks to have drawn its conclusion, Dan pulls out the gun, and the police pounce, unaware of the setup with the gun, and they arrest him.
I don't understand that.
Which bit did you not understand?
Well,
I've only got a minute left.
Okay, because when does Phil get the gun originally?
Well, he's knocked on the door.
Yeah.
So he knocks on the...
But then he shot him.
What?
He shot him.
Who?
Whoever shot Phil.
What? Who shot
When
him?
does Phil get the gun?
Lisa shot Phil.
Correct.
So, in this theory, right, when he knocks on the door,
Yeah.
hello, it's Lisa, right?
Okay.
Now, Lisa shot Phil, she's still got the gun. He takes the gun from her, right, gives it to the mob that Dan says he works with.
Yeah.
You got that bit?
Not really, no.
Well, anyway, that's one of the... I don't know if it's right. Here's another one, though, from Marcus of London, which says, it can't be Lisa, because every other suspect has had their aggressive characteristics played up over the past couple of weeks. Lisa, on the other hand, has remained as pathetic as ever. This must mean that she shot Phil.
What? That email started off saying it can't be Lisa and then finishes saying that she shot Phil.
You're right. It was saying it was Lisa. Oh, we're over the 2 minute mark. Could keep on going.
Yeah.
All right, okay. No, you're right. Sorry, I take that one back. It was saying it was Lisa.
Okay.
So that's 2 different theories for Lisa.
Kind of.
Shut up. Everyone's talking about it. Do you not believe the High Lisa is not guilty, says Paula Webster. This is where I got confused, right?
Okay.
Phil waits and the door is opened by Dot. And who is beside her? Wellard the dog. Dot still has the gun, but it's revealed that she's hiding it on behalf of Wellard. Dot proclaims her innocence, but Phil, having none of it, puts her in a headlock. By this time, Wellard has picked up the gun and points at Phil. Now, Dan, Lisa, Mark and Mel and Ian all burst in, each claiming responsibility for shooting Phil in a vain attempt to get a bigger part in the show. Steve, having been in Spandau Ballet, is way too cool for this desperate behaviour. Wellard drops the gun, which accidentally goes off, wounding Sonia, who is sat on the sofa eating a meat pie. The police enter and arrest everyone but the dog. Oh. Joe from Brighton phoned up, and a lot of people have said this. They think it's Lisa because when Phil knocked on the door, he was looking down. Now, you're taking this way too seriously as far as I'm concerned, right? I don't think it makes a difference. Yet Sarah from Norfolk is convinced that Phil goes to Lisa and says he knows that it's her. She says she's pregnant. He then says he won't tell the police if she gives the baby to him when it's born.
I've heard another theory. Basically, because Lisa, right, lives with Mark, they've already done the knock on the door with Mark there. Come in, so it couldn't have been her. Because they live in the same house.
But Lisa wasn't there, was she?
I don't know.
Okay. Find out tonight on BBC One. I'm looking forward to it, actually. I think it'll be very exciting. It's good, though, isn't it? You know what I mean?
It's good telly, yeah.
Yeah. What's up, man?
Just dropped something really heavy on my foot.
Wasn't Will's Grecian 2000, was it?
The BBC is expecting more than 20 million people to tune into EastEnders tonight to find out who shot Phil Mitchell. Bookies make Lisa the current favourite.
I look great in the barrel.
Shut up, Will, 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 you stupid grey-haired old man.
Radio. I reckon it was Steve.
It was on last night. They said it was Lisa.
Huh?
It was Lisa. They revealed it last night on the telly.
Oh, arse. So, of course, last night, the answer to who shot JR was revealed, and, of course, it was Sue Ellen's sister. What a massive anticlimax it was at the beginning. It was like, whose door are they knocking on? And it starts, and he goes, hello, and Lisa goes, all right, and that was it. And you think, well, you could have built up a little bit more, couldn't you?
I thought they were going to stretch it out for about half an hour.
Yeah. Anyway, we have the results of the EastEnders Who Shot Phil sweepstake. Basically, all the names of suspects went into the hat. And it's nighttime. It's nighttime. It's nighttime to release the winner. Here we go. At just after 9 minutes past 3 on Friday, April the 6th, this is Radio 1. I'm Alan Duffelcoat. Zip. So, Chris, Dave, Will, John, Lizzie, Lizzie's bitch, Carolyn in Newsbeat, and Mickey who pressed the buttons were all part of the EastEnders Who Shot Phil sweepstake. But who got the right name? Nobody had it.
Do we not?
I don't know how we managed to screw this up.
Well, no, hang on. But when we did this the other day, I told you that I miscounted the amount of contestants that we had.
Right.
So nobody actually got Lisa.
Mickey had Barry Chuckle and Scott Mills. Carolyn had Michael Flatley and Richard Whiteley.
Yeah.
Liz's bitch had Dan Sullivan and Jenny Powell.
Yeah.
Lizzie had Alf Stewart and Billy Mitchell. John had Grant Mitchell and Tracy Shaw. Will had Steve Owen and Mel Healy. You had Ian Beale and Madge Bishop. And I had Craig David and Mark Fowler as two of the suspects.
David's fault.
Huh?
It's David's fault.
Yeah, nobody actually had Lisa.
Okay, so, I mean, as far as it goes, other than the fact that we didn't put any money in and no one got the winner,
yeah,
it was a great sweepstake, was it not?
It was a great sweepstake, yeah. But nobody won.
Well, as long as you all had fun taking part, that's the main.
Kind of, yeah.
No, not really. I didn't really have much fun, I must admit, no. But there you go. Lisa shot Phil Mitchell. As we said on the air yesterday.
Did we?
What?
Yes.
Did we? Yes, we did. We said it right at the top of the show, didn't we?
I know, but I thought we disguised it.
Well, we kind of disguised it, but made it obvious at the same time, you know what I mean? So, anyway, so there you go. Yeah, I thought it was good. You know, it was worth watching, but we kind of lost a little bit. It was a bit of an anticlimax. They should have done the whole...
Come in.
Thing again. The only thing is, though, right, who was knocking on Steve's door? Who was knocking on Ian Beale's door? Who was knocking on the door of the club at E20, right? It never actually said who was on the door.
Rockin' Robin.
Okay? And am I right or am I wrong? I think there's been a major flaw in this. Because I haven't watched the tape back, but as far as I was concerned... Did you see it, John? Did you see the knock on the door thing?
Yeah, I did.
Right, on Tuesday night's episode.
It doesn't sort of follow on, does it?
Well, what happened was, Phil Mitchell goes up someone's door, knocks on the door. Then you see a shot of all the suspects hearing a knock on their door and going to answer the door. In no particular order, they were Lisa, they were Mark Fowler, Ian Beale, Steve Owen, and Dirty Dan, right?
Yeah.
Now, Dan was in the club, okay? Steve was in his flat, I believe. Ian Beale was in his flat, I believe. Lisa, I don't know where Lisa was. And Mark, I thought Mark Fowler was in Mark Fowler's house. I thought there was a shot of him going into the kitchen and answering the back door. Now, when Phil Mitchell goes into Lisa's house, he goes, where's Mark? And she goes, he's not here, he's out. Well, hang on a second. He was in the house like a few seconds ago. And whose house was he in?
He was in his mum's.
Didn't look like his mum's to me. And hang on a second. Then they're all in the... Mark Fowler was in the pub. Because right at the beginning of the episode, right, little Jack Ryder's running around, trying to find out where Phil is, and he runs in, and Mark's in the pub.
Definitely there, wasn't he?
So hang on a second, what's that all about? What, was it somebody asking Mark if he wants to come out to play? That doesn't make any sense. Who the hell was knocking on everybody's door? Unless it was just that game that you were a kid, when you run up someone's door, knock, and then run away as fast as you can. I've always loved that game myself. I think it's great. Anyway, so I think there was a flaw in it. I may be wrong, I'm not sure, but it's just like, you know, who was knocking on everybody's door? Do you know what I mean? And plus, what was the chances of that happening?
Bonkers.
No, you're out, I'm working.
Do you know what I'd love to see? They filmed all these different endings, so no one could ever guess who actually shot it. I want them to show them all. I want to see all the possible ways that it could...
I don't believe that, anyway. I believe they're just a big bunch of liars.
I reckon they all knew, and they all, like, sworn to secrecy weeks ago.
When was it meant to have been filmed?
5 weeks ago on a locked studio.
Okay, so here's my problem, right? If it was done 5 weeks ago, and all the actors are going, you know, we all filmed the scene, so none of us actually know who did it. Well, what have you been filming for the last 4.5 weeks since then? Lisa shot Phil, and 21.9 million people were really, really disappointed in the crappy storyline that followed. Where is Lizzie answering the phone calls today?
Next door.
Where do you mean next door? In the phone answering studio?
No, because there's a band in the phone answering studio.
Why is there a band in the studio?
I don't
we're on
really
the air.
care.
We've been on the air for half an hour, which means the people who had to answer the phones are now in another studio. And by the way, I don't know if you noticed, they've now been kicked out of the studio because somebody's in there.
Oh, dear.
Where is Lizzie and Lizzie's bitch meant to be answering the phones today?
I have no idea. I don't really care.
Why not?
Don't care.
Well, then you may as well go home for the rest of the day, then.
Warm and friendly.
Well, somebody's taken over the room where we answer the phones, right? And Will's like, oh, don't worry, there's nothing you can do about it. I'm saying, yeah, there is. We're on the air. We take priority over everything else. Go in there, unplug the decks, and tell them to nick off. Stupid, overrated, probably crap band anyway that'll go out in the middle of the night when no one's listening. Got 6 million people. I saved this radio station, for God's sake, and this is how they repay me. I'm off to the big breakfast. It's Jasmine with news and weather. It's 7:21. You know what I mean?
Not really, no.
Neither do I.
Radio 1.
Sorry. What?
I was just going to say, you know, watching you, you know, I wish when I'd done it, I was as good as you.
I haven't done it.
Should we do the news?
I'm thinking about rethinking my decision.
You'll have a great time, mate. You'll have a great time.
They really look after you, don't they? Thanks for deciding to stay. Clear up that dog crap in the corner. Thank you. Ashburn, maybe burn.
Radio 1.
Janet Jackson and David Gray on the way. Here's Clear with news. It's 3:30.
I once went on a date to a service station. I was 17, I'd just passed my driving test.
Well, of course,
and we
it all
were
makes
just
sense
driving
now.
in the car, and we just thought, should we turn in there? Yeah, what? So we went in.
It's a bloke. And then what did you do? When she'd had your lunch of Burger King, did you take her for a romantic walk around the petrol pumps? Leading to give her a kiss. Oh, you smell gorgeous tonight. What have you got on? Is that, Lonthric or L'Oreal? No, it's not, actually.
Diesel.
It's screen wash, unleaded. You are single, aren't you, John?
Well, at the moment.
Very. Did you say, at the moment?
Yeah.
You've been single since I met you 4 years ago. Piff.
What is piff?
Piff. P-I-F-F.
What is it?
I meant to say peed, and for some reason said piff.
You said that they would piff out their head. I've never heard
I meant to say peed because I didn't want to say P-I-S-S-E-D, right? But because I was thinking of P-I-S-S-E-D, I said piff.
You're just going mad because you've been off the piff all week.
Yeah, but I never said piff doesn't mean anything, so I can get away with it. It's like flup.
That's what rabbits do. Flop.
No, that's flop.
Oh.
That's what John does. That's why he's been single for 9 years. Only joking. Piff is alright, isn't it?
Yeah, it's fine. That could be a good new word. You know, this song, I'm telling you, it was piff, man. That was seriously piff.
That's the kind of thing the Dream Team would come up with. Boo! Yeah, it's a piff song. Yeah. It's Spoony. Yeah. I'm Spoony, this is Radio 1. Right. All right, Mikey. Right, read out a list of all the gigs that you're doing this weekend, Mikey. Off you go, Mikey.
Yeah, well, I'm going to be in Tunbridge Wells on Saturday.
Yeah.
I'm going to be in Cardiff on Sunday.
Sounds good.
The Dream Team.
Dream Team.
Dream Team.
Boo! Boo!
And then I'm going to be somewhere else for an Apple on Wednesday.
Hello?
Hello?
We're really good, aren't we?
I had Apple.
I thought we were getting nominated for Sony.
I think we should
talk all over it.
Light technique. Boo!
Let's talk all over it a bit more.
Yeah. And you can hear the Dream Team for yourselves this Sunday morning at 10 here on Radio 4. Guess what? After an impression of Spoonie from the Dream Team, he's popped in to see us. Hey!
Is that what it was? I had, well done, Chris. Well played, son. Well played.
Your mic's not loud enough. Hang on, let me turn you up. Come on.
What's up, Mr. Spoon?
I'll get you back, young boy.
That's all right there, Baldy.
I know what I'll do. I'll come round and use your mic. Anyway, yeah, I just got a text.
Excuse me, you'll have to get past the powerhouse at his grey head.
Yeah, I just received a text from my office said to go and slap Moyles. I don't know why. So you've been doing impressions, have you, Chris?
Yeah, we sounded just like you. What's on the show today then, David?
Well, Chris, on today's show, as always, who's in the doghouse, girls going to football, and hello, I'm listening, where you have the chance to win a highly collectible Radio 1 prize bag.
A prize bag? Prize bag? Radio 1 prize bag? Right, all right, here's David.
Prize bag full of great CDs like True Euphoria, mixed by Dave Pearce, featuring tracks from Mario Pui and Rui de Souza. Well, sure, that's what it says here.
I have in my hand a copy of Pop Hits in a Reggae Volume 2. Pop Hits in a Reggae. And what do you think these are?
I think they're pop hits done in a reggae style.
Now, I just thought they'd be reggae songs, right? And I'm not really into reggae. So how about this? I'm going to play a couple of tracks, and you have to guess what pop hits they're doing in a reggae. I'm going to say the word styly.
Hit it.
Right? Okay, here we go.
Oh, baby, baby.
Dave.
Yes?
Britney Spears. And Baby. One more time.
Oh, baby, baby. How was I supposed to know?
Is this like a novelty album?
Something wasn't right. Oh, baby, baby. I shouldn't have let you go.
Which little thing is going to be all right.
Now you're out of sight and show me.
Oh, dear. Do you have another one?
Yeah. Oh, Dave.
Yep.
I got something to tell you.
I've got something to tell you.
You got something to say?
I've got something to say.
Yeah.
I'm gonna want this dream.
This is D. Ellington.
I won't let nothing stand in my way. When a boy gets told.
They may as well just call this karaoke in Jamaica. You know what I mean? Dun, 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 dun.
I'm gonna get myself across the river. And then surprise I'm feeling big.
Unbelievable. We'll give this away.
Fast. Dave.
Yeah.
How can I let you walk away? You leave without a trace.
Why are they doing that? They go. Yeah, that's how you make a reggae record. That's a session musician. Listen.
We're jamming.
How can I let you walk away? You leave without a trace.
And now it's time for...
What's that? Hello.
Wow. That's a...
Echo machine's knackered again.
No. If you put the DAT fader up, and the echo...
Bo selector.
Rewind.
When the crowd say Bo selector. It's good, that, isn't it?
You like that? So our producer going, just get on with it. No. I want to play with the new button. Boo. Sounds like a Basement Jaxx record. We get on with it?
Yeah.
Hey, you've gone off the boil, haven't you, with prizes?
Why?
The prizes on the show used to be great, and there used to be loads as well. You got really lazy recently.
No, I haven't.
We've got no guests, we've got poor prizes.
That's rubbish. I was away last week anyway, so...
So are you blaming that on?
No one.
Are you blaming it on Richard?
Oh, could do. I always blame everything on Richard anyway. Got lots of guests booked up.
Yeah, we haven't got any guests for today, have we? National radio show, we can't even get a guest. Even Jamie Theakston can get guests. There's loads of people around at the moment. Yeah. What about Richard and Judy?
Tried them.
Well, Judy hates us,
Not
I think.
doing anything at the
I think
moment.
Richard would do it, but Judy won't allow him to
I've
do
tried Richard and Judy.
Yeah?
I think they'd be fantastic.
it. So many people. Andy. I mean, anybody.
Dr. Raj.
Yeah, we'll have him on. And that fellow with the kind of like camp northern accent. Right, what we've got here is some beautiful little flower arrangements. And what you do if you want to get flowers like these, all you've got to do is put them in a vase, and they become really beautiful and bath them overnight. That guy's really freaky. He's kind of like camp, but northern.
Put the stalks in bowl.
Right, now, I don't know about you, but I love this time of year because it's so beautiful weather outside. His voice goes up and down. It's like he's on kind of like hormone treatment.
Radio Win Newsbeat tomorrow at 4:30.
Radio what?
What's Radio Win?
Radio Win.
Radio no, but
Radio Win.
More Radio Win. Oh dear.
Yes, it all went a bit wrong at the end.
Yeah, but apart from that, it was a beautiful bulletin.
The rest was all right.
Yeah, I thought you did quite a good job.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You're not doing a bad job either.
No, I'm doing a great job.
You are.
I'm the
yes,
best
you're
goddamn thing on the network. The station would collapse if we left.
Indeed. There'd be a big hole, wouldn't there?
Excuse me?
There'd be a big hole.
Like a donut.
Something like that.
Yeah, if we weren't here, radio would just be a big donut with a big gap in the middle.
Much like our logo.
It's not a donut.
The Radio 1 logo. Put together by, well, whatever. Looks like a no-entry sign that's fallen over. Unbelievable.
I love it.
So do I, by the way.
They pay money for that.
No, I like it.
The easiest job in the world. Somebody writes the number 1 and puts a circle around. Pay them thousands of pounds.
Stop it.
Oh, dear. We're in the wrong job. Can you come up with a logo for Radio 1? Yeah, there's the number 1. Oh, thanks very much. There's 10,000. Why does the Radio 1 website have an urban section, but not a rural section? Are rural kids all supposed to play banjos and listen to Radio 2? I can only apologise for that dreadful segue, is what we call in the industry when you play two records together. It's the easiest thing about radio on the planet. One record ends, you start the other record. Now, you can be flash if you want, and you can put a jingle between the two records, or, like Will, you can play this sound effect for no reason, then play a jingle, and then play the same record again that you just started. Then realise your mistake, and just start the other button, and hope nobody noticed. My name is Will. Unbelievable. It's the easiest thing in the world. One record ends, you start the next one. What the hell was that all about, for God's sake?
What's going on with your phone?
Stop ringing my phone when I'm on the air.
Turn it off.
Huh?
Turn it off.
No, because I know. Huh?
Put it on silent.
I don't know how to put my phone on silent.
Give it a...
Good, is it?
No, because you're going to change it
I won't
to
change
Cantonese
it.
or
I won't do
something.
anything.
I hate that.
That's the top laugh.
When people borrow your phone and then they change the language on it.
Someone did that to you before, didn't they? They put your phone in Polish or something.
6 months.
Yeah.
6 months my phone was in Polish.
Chris Moyles, Comedy Dave, Producer Will, and Thin Lizzy. 3 are ugly, and 1 is beautiful.
That's on Newsbeat at 5:45.
What's that story about the gym you were saying?
Oh, it's some bloke who's making too much noise, so the gym have banned him.
Well, I'm not being funny, but, you know, where's the audio? You are kidding me. Is that real?
That's him.
Seriously, Judy, is that the noise he makes in the gym?
That's him,
Let's hear him again. Unbelievable!
Like someone's just run over his foot.
Well, I tell you what is his personal trainer doing to him? It's like Animal from the Muppets. Play the treadmill, the gym sound effects again, and just keep playing his screaming. I want to know what it'd be like to work in the gym next to this guy. Alright, that'll do. What a moron that guy is. Unless, of course, he can run fast and has got a hard punch. In that case, I would feel very sorry for him.
Sorry, a bit late here, but you've got longer than us.
That's all right.
He's coming now.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It. You can do your bus joke again now.
You can play the Bellamy Brothers again if you want.
Brilliant, aren't they? I'm surprised you didn't pick it up and run with that one. It's a cracker.
No, Will wouldn't let us.
Would they not?
No, you know what Will's like. He's a bit of a pussy.
Yes.
All right, thanks very much.
Okay, ta-ra.
It's Wednesday. It's 3 o'clock. Now, live from London, Chris Moyles.
Listen to that handover. It's just like Nicky Campbell and Mark Goodyear never left. Right, let's bring in Frank and Dave. Dave and Frank. Baddiel and Skinner. Frank and Dave. Skinner and Baddiel. And here they are. Hooray! Whoop, whoop. Cheery, cheer. Applaud, applaud.
Hello.
Hello, how are you? Lovely to see you.
Nice to see you, Chris.
It's very nice to see you both, and I appreciate you coming in to see us.
Thanks.
Good, thanks. You've never been on the show before. You've never been in live, have you, on the show before?
Have I ever been on the show at all before?
You've been on the phone?
I listened. Oh yeah, I once phoned up because someone said Chris Moyles has told his posse, or whatever you call your band of helpers, that they couldn't possibly get in touch with you. So I thought, as a tribute to them, I'd phone in and say they did get in touch with me.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for that.
It's not like I've been here.
No.
Because this is, I know, it's Radio 1.
Do you call them a posse?
No.
Can you get nearer the microphone, or am I going to throw you out the studio?
I'm trying to see Chris from round the microphone.
Hello!
That's the best compliment Chris has ever had. I knew those photos of you in the Sunday papers on holiday would have a profound effect, and they have, haven't they?
I wasn't very happy with those photos. I wasn't happy with that article at all. £150 a night hotel. How dare they? It cost about £500 a night.
Did it?
That was the worst thing about it.
Anyway.
So you're in... we saw you this morning on TV.
Yeah.
And I think the no moustache go to beard thing does work.
Do you?
Well, I do, yeah.
As a man with a moustache and a beard?
Yeah.
You think it works? Would you go for it yourself?
I don't know if I could get away with it.
Right.
I think it might look a bit of a tit.
And you think it works on me, though?
Yeah.
To me, it looks like, you know, when people are wearing what are obviously suit trousers or a suit jacket, but not with the match. You know, they wear a suit jacket.
Like you're wearing now?
Yeah. Then it's like that. You feel that, where's the top of that beard gone, is what you're thinking.
Yeah.
Do you know what the weird thing is? Unless you'd have mentioned it, I wouldn't have noticed it.
But Judy said there's something weird about you. There's something different about you.
Judy Finnegan said to you there's something weird about you.
Yeah, and I assumed that's what she meant.
That's quite strange.
I know she must say that to Richard so often.
You know, I understand. I think it looks good.
Well, as you may know,
I'm amazed.
as you may know, people like us basically grow beards to try and limit the size of our faces.
Absolutely.
But it seems to me, therefore, you don't need the tash. Because the chin is what you're trying to limit, not the upper mouth.
Have you ever shaved all off and just, in the privacy of your own bathroom, left the tash and then just had a little look, had a little and then shaved it off very quickly?
I have done that.
You can't leave it. And I've never understood why men have a moustache. Because when I've done it jokingly, shaved everything else, I've but the moustache, I look like some kind of...
You look like a fat Tom Selleck, didn't you?
I look like a wing commander from some kind of early film.
A moustache by itself is incredible that anyone thinks it's all right.
Well, I've done that. I look in the mirror. I think I've got two choices here. I can shave this off or move back to Birmingham.
Yeah.
But you, I remember last time you were on the show, you were... David said that you'd like to be a bit thinner and lose your double chin.
I said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm saying it again.
Have you lost any weight since?
No,
Have
I've
you lost
grown
any...
the beard back, haven't I? That's what I've done.
The funny thing is, I just thought, because what you do is, because mine is kind of like fairly short, but yours goes beyond the chin, and it's heading kind of towards your Adam's apple.
Yes.
And I'd be very intrigued to see, if you put weight on, would you just kind of let it grow more and more down your neck?
Yeah.
Then maybe kind of like towards the top of your chest?
Well, yours is a very slim beard, whereas mine's very hairy and bushy, and that's because I'm trying to cover all eventualities with my fat.
In fact, if you could grow a beard that would cover your stomach, you'd never diet again.
Yeah. It'd have to be a ZZ Top, but it'd be fine.
Well, there are worse prices.
Look at Mr. Skinny in the corner.
Yes, well, the trouble is if you're in this line of business and you're thin, then everyone thinks you've got some terrible illness.
You think you've got the AIDS?
Well, yes, but I'm basically just a thin bloke. I've always been a thin bloke at school, and I'm a thin bloke now, and that's the way it is.
You were fat for a very small time when I knew you.
Were you fat?
Well, I wouldn't say I was fat. I was relatively fat compared to what I am now. I didn't look as ill as I look now.
You weren't fat as in I'm fat, though.
No, but very few people are, Chris.
No.
Thank you very much. I think that's a huge compliment.
In fact, when I read the other day that you'd turned down the big breakfast, I thought that must be the first big breakfast Chris Moyles ever turned down.
So, Frank and Dave, Skinner and Badil are here too, because they're doing their unplanned show live at a theatre in London, and you can go and see it.
Yeah, at the Shaftesbury Theatre.
From April the 17th.
Yeah, it only costs £10.
I was very impressed by that, actually.
Thank you. Yeah.
I think that's a very clever way of making more money and filling the house.
It really isn't.
Or is it just value for money?
It is value for money.
Exactly.
Is that what it is?
It's the way the show is, you know. There are good nights.
And there are bad nights.
Yeah,
so get a ticket for a good night, then.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically...
And if you get a tip off there's going to be a good night, let me know, and I'll be less depressed about the whole thing.
Yeah, it's basically saying if it's rubbish, we just say, well, it only costs £10. That's our way around it.
I said this to you before when you came in, but I like the idea. I think it's good. I wish we'd have thought of it. Okay, so Badil and Skinner Unplanned will be at the Shaftesbury Theatre from 17th of April till the 12th of May. Tickets are only £10 and are available, I'd imagine, from the box office.
Yes.
At the Shaftesbury Theatre.
And nowhere else.
To the box office at Wembley Stadium.
Yeah, well, it might be available there as well, but you're best off trying Shaftesbury Theatre first.
Yeah, okay. Or whatever those tickets.
And it's going to be a bit like the TV show, but with more swearing.
Great.
Yeah.
Bloody marvellous.
I know, kids love that.
Oh, Ripper. Whatever swear words I can use. Thank you very much. And we will be coming to see you on your show.
Thank you very much. And I'll be coming to see...
No, you have come to see him.
Oh, yeah.
Why don't you come back after the series and tell us how it all went?
Well,
why not just agree to do that and then completely just ignore us, not to come back in because you're too tired and you want to go on holiday to Antigua with the money you made?
Chris, the money we make from this show wouldn't get us to Boscombe.
Where's that?
Antigua.
Well, that's the rabbi.
Frank and Dave, ladies and gentlemen. Hooray! Dave and Frank, get up video. And we did have, if you watched the TV show Unplanned, we did have, in a very hilarious way, a massive keyboard brought into the studio, and we wired it all up to the desk, because at the end of the show, they always do a little number. Dave plays the piano and Frank sings. Right? So we thought, oh, they might be up for that. And we completely forgot.
So I lugged that thing down today.
Yeah, but don't worry, because we also have to do the Student Essentials must-read read.
Right.
And the woman came down. You know that woman who keeps coming down and annoying the crap out of me by telling me to read out the number, even though I've read it the number like a million times a week, could generate more calls than anyone else. She wanted me to read it out. So what I thought we'd do is I will play the keyboards while Will holds my microphone. This would be a great webcam shot, wouldn't it? I'm going to play the keyboards here. Right.
Yeah.
And then you can sing a song about the exam essentials, student essentials, whatever it's called.
Okay.
Read.
Yeah, well, just make it up.
Yeah.
All right.
Now, how do I want to stop it so that's automatically starting the tune. And I don't want that.
I don't know how we do that.
Advanced.
That's it, right. It's an arpeggio, do you want that?
That's annoying.
Right.
No, it's doing it again. Hang on. Are you ready?
I'm ready, yeah.
Would you like some echo?
Yes, please. Just a little bit, though. Bit of reverb.
Alright.
Nice.
Let me just get warmed up. Actually, I don't need a microphone.
You don't?
No. You're on your own, mate. Amber, your microphone is yours.
Okay.
I'm going to switch myself off because this is bleeding.
Right.
I'm now ready. Hang on. What pace would you like? What tempo would you like?
Something fair. Well, give me an example. That's too much. That's too urban for me.
Too much?
Yeah, I'm not really that urban.
So something slower, yeah?
Yeah.
Slower?
Yes.
Right.
Oh, drop the tempo, Mr. DJ. But hang on.
Or?
Yeah. But it's a bit dancey, isn't it? I was going to do more of a kind of, a pop song. But I want some, what do you call it? Harmony, and tune. That's nice. Yeah?
Take it away.
Okay, let's try this.
You ready?
Yes.
Oh, that was the short edit. Joe Harlan did that. It's all going horribly wrong.
Walk away now.
I'm ready. You ready?
Yeah, ready. If you need help with exams or stuff a bit like that, then call this number now.
1, 2, 3, 4.
0800 110 100. 0800 110 100.
Again.
0800 110 100. 0800 110 100. Is this the way we communicate with the youth of today?
Well done.
It's better than most of the stuff we play.
Student Essentials on Radio 1.
Okay, so tomorrow, is the thing, there's the man from the thing with the things in tomorrow?
Get your man here tomorrow.
A couple of weeks ago, well, not even a week ago, something like that, we were talking about this company that sell these strange gadgets, and what caught my eye was the fact that they were selling a hoverboard. Now, if you've seen the film Back to the Future, this is basically like a skateboard with no wheels that hovers.
Bit of an update on that.
You're right.
We can't have that. Because in the picture...
Oh.
No, but in the picture it looks like a skateboard, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's actually about twice the size of a surfboard. So he can't even get it in his car.
But we have a replacement.
We have something very special
We
for
have, right? This is for you tomorrow.
Yes, I can hardly...
We have petrol-powered roller skates.
Oh, no, what?
But even better,
yeah,
he's bringing in real X-ray specs.
Now, you are really excited about this.
I am very excited.
And you do believe that you can see ladies' underwear with these X-ray specs?
No, can't even see the underwear.
Well, you see the bones,
Nope.
you see the flesh.
Like an X-ray?
Their arteries, you see the heart.
No.
What do you see?
You know.
What?
No.
What? Bones? Whoa! Hey, I can hardly wait. No sweeper.
I forgot about that. I've gone on holiday. Do you want one?
Well, I can play one if you want.
I didn't mean to play the fart noise. Yeah, no, here's have a sweeper on me.
Radio 1.
Will that do you?
Well, no, I was sitting there because I was thinking it might be some elaborate gag.
No, I timed it to perfection. I was dead pleased with myself, and then it was a big, majestic ending, but instead of the sweeper, I just played that rather childish fart noise.
That's all right, that's fine.
Okay, right.
Well,
so it's all yours.
Have a nice break.
Thank you very much, Arcade.
Okay, well, we were supposed to have Ian, the gadget man. You know, you had that magazine advert.
Yeah, there's one of these gadget companies that sell really... I mean, boys' toys, essentially, is what they're called. I hate that phrase.
Okay, well, Ian from one of the gadget companies called up to say he'd love to bring some gadgets in to show us, including, like, the motorised roller skates and stuff like that.
Petrol-powered roller skates.
Uh-huh. And also the nitrous skateboard, and some gadgets for us in the studio and stuff.
That's my impression.
Well done.
So where is he?
Well, he could come in, but it's now a bit late. Because we had to... The roller skates we have to do outside, you see. We had to stay...
No kidding! What, seriously? We couldn't use the petrol-powered roller skates in this tiny radio studio?
Apparently not.
Are you ready? I'm going to switch them on now!
Anyway, long and the short of it is he's going to be coming in a couple of weeks' time with all the gadgetos for us to play with. And the...
Gadgetos?
Oh, no, I hate this.
Oh, come on, it's great.
Oh.
Yeah! So let's do a rap then. What should we rap about?
All right, running. About our training.
I'll go first.
Yeah?
Yeah, good idea, Dave.
And then who goes second?
I'll go first as well.
No, you can't go first, can you?
Oh, no. I'll go second then with Dave.
Okay, you ready? Second, you have to make the last
words rhyme.
The last word has got to rhyme. Okay?
Hit it.
And it goes a little something like this.
All right, we're going to freestyle rap about...
Running.
Okay, check it.
Check this out.
I like to run around the big park.
See, I don't get this. Don't you do 3 and 3 and 3?
Check this out.
I like exercise. It's good for you.
I like running. It makes you blue.
What do you mean running makes you blue? That doesn't make any sense.
It makes you red.
Running doesn't make you blue.
At least it doesn't if it's cold.
It's cold?
Yes.
Jesus, thank God you're taking a week off next week.
And it goes a little something like this.
Don't screw it up, stammer boy. You ready?
Yeah.
Check this out.
We like fitness because it's good to train.
I like training in the sun or the rain.
I like training with Gym Girl Jane.
Yeah. Keep going.
Thanks, mate.
Running's ace, and it's good for you.
Running's great.
No, Moyles!
No.
Die, Moyles!
You know what?
Die, Moyles!
I couldn't get the blue line out of my head.
Die!
Running's great, but your rapping's poo.
Yeah, well, you know.
Die, Moyles!
Die, Moyles, my ass. Well, you screwed it up like 5 times, and I get it wrong once.
You get it wrong once.
You are hanging by a very thin thread, my friend.
A thin thread, as opposed to a thick thread.
A thin thread. Go back and work with that fat, sweaty Australian pig that you used to do.
When in doubt.
You can't handle it. Go and take your holiday with your ginger girlfriend. Feels like the last day of school because it's obviously it's Good Friday and there's nobody in here today apart from us idiots. But Dave is here, as you heard.
Hello.
And Will's here.
Hello.
John.
Yeah?
Stop playing with the sachet of sugar in front of an open microphone, please.
Nice.
Because when I'm talking to Will, all I can hear is this. Yeah, and how many eggs have you got? 16. Hey, if you imagine somebody's just got Sky Digital installed. Well, wouldn't if you can hear Radio 1? They switch on. Very good afternoon to you and welcome to the show today. We've got some great songs heading your way from home and so but let's start with Piggity Wigs. What we're going to do with these eggs, we've got these Easter eggs left over. We're like kind of like, we've got hand-me-down Easter eggs. I'm not drunk.
Not even a little?
No, not a little bit at all. If I was drunk, if I was drunk, I wouldn't be able to say the word drunk, could I? Right, news coming up next. This is the Top Ash.
What's going on there?
It's stuck. There you go.
Rockarama.
I tell you what, top-notch equipment at the BBC.
In fact, you know what? That was probably the CD player that engineer wanted to fix before he went on.
Do you think it was?
Yeah.
He was a bit mardy, wasn't he?
A little bit.
Yeah. You're right, this CD
That is knackered, isn't it?
This CD player is definitely broken. Unless it's the CD.
Well, no, because you've done different CDs in there.
Okay. Because it's Easter weekend, we have lots of Easter eggs in the studio. Okay, you might want to move your mics down a little bit. Move them down and point them up if you want to, you know, get on the air. Right,
Like that?
Yeah. Okay, so we have a lovely Milky Way Easter egg here, as you can see. I'll just tap it on the mic.
It's real.
Lovely silver foil right there. And we're going to play a game called He Who Drops It Has to Eat It within 5 minutes. Right, are you all ready to play that?
Yeah.
We are ready.
Now, if you don't, you have to give us some money. How about that?
If you don't...
Now, underarm shots only.
Yeah.
Okay?
Right.
No twisting.
Will, do you want to spread out a bit?
Has to go in order.
I'll go over here then.
Right. So I will throw to Will, throw to John, throw to Dave, throw to me. Okay?
Okay.
In that order?
What?
In that order?
Me to Will, Will to you, you to... In a circular motion.
Right.
Yeah?
But can you not throw it to someone unexpectedly to try and catch him out?
John.
Just trying to make it challenging. Anyway.
What do you think this is? Treasure hunt? Way!
God, did you have that lined up, specially?
No, it's just that if I say the name of a TV show, the music starts. Treasure hunt!
Can I try it?
Yeah?
EastEnders.
Hey! Anything else you want to try, smart ass?
I don't know, let me have a look. Oh, what about something from the lottery? Or Millionaire?
This is so good. What a link.
And did you say the lottery?
Yes.
All right, my darling, it's time to throw the Easter egg around.
Will!
John!
Dave!
Chris.
Okay.
You can say someone's name to make it different, but you're always going to get thrown the egg.
Okay.
Will start to John.
Okay, so Dave.
Whoever drops the egg...
Eric Bristow.
...has to eat it.
Shaggy!
Arthur Scargill.
Robert Cartland.
Was that... Hang on. What? Was that underarm or not?
His underarm is like that.
Okay, keep going.
Johnny Depp!
Pogo Patterson.
Who is Pogo Patterson?
Grange Hill.
Liz Hurley.
John!
Elton Wellesby.
Arthur Scargill.
Oh, Magnus Magnuson.
Harley Davidson.
I can't think of one.
Vicky Michelle.
Rennie Russo.
The funny policeman bloke.
Leighton Buzzard.
Gordon Kay.
The music has run out, and the egg is slightly damaged. And it's got it's got 2 holes in it. Okay, so whoever drops the egg has to eat the egg.
Right.
Oh, Will got it! I threw it when I was talking.
what
That
you're
was a
saying
top catch.
Nice. What you're saying is that whoever throws the egg and drops it must catch the egg. Missed.
Red hot.
There's little chocolate crumbs falling out of it now.
What's the idea? Just to kind of pretend that you're talking and then just lob it
No,
nonchalantly?
you're going to throw it under your arm, though. That's the rule, yeah? Although it is...
It's about to go.
You heard that?
Don't get chocolate in the desk, for goodness sake.
Oh, that's all right, you're right.
Okay.
That's a bad shot on my
About to go. Here we go, Johnny. Hi,
John, look at this! Oh. John currently has the egg. But will he throw to Dave?
Oh!
Okay, well, you're meant to throw to Dave, because we're going in the circle, which means that you drop the egg.
I was trying to put you off.
Well, you've been meant to throw... you've got to eat the egg. Which means you've lost... No.
You dropped it.
It wasn't meant to be thrown at me, it was meant to be thrown at Dave, which means you've screwed up, which means John has to eat the egg. The rules were we were going round in a circle. Right? You threw it at me, you should have thrown it at Dave. Whether I caught the egg or not lies with you. John, you have 5 minutes to eat this egg.
5 minutes, okay.
And then we get to play a new game, which is called blindfold John and throw him round and round and round and round and round and round in a circle and then hold him upside down by his ankles.
What a happy bank holiday this is going to be.
One live in London.
No. What have you done? Have you just spilled tea everywhere?
Not become a boiling tea all over myself. That really isn't funny. It's 1 till 6 tonight. Not that anybody ever mentioned it to me until I suddenly noticed that the There's no news at 5, so where's the news 5:30? Is there news beat? No. I'm on for an extra 15 minutes. Nobody said a word to me.
Well, how's that going to work? Because obviously we prepare the material to fit exactly the length of the show, and everything is very scripted and watertight.
Well, we either stop at exactly 5:45 and do this, or we leave little gaps of this duration and then see if anybody notices, and that hopefully should make up 15 minutes worth of silence.
I like the gaps idea.
What, just every so often we just kind of stop everything? See if we've still been talking.
I like that.
Because people just think the radio's a
Large dumplings, do you know what I'm saying? Really?
Yeah, but I don't think they were dumplings. I think that they were all to do with you. In a shirt, you know?
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I must admit, right, I was looking at that girl last night in the pub, right? And when she bent over, I don't know if anybody else could notice, but there was an old man's beard. You know, mate?
But the thing was,
I'd like to give that a shave.
I was convinced, though, that she was actually staring at baby's arm, you know, holding
an apple.
You know, an apple.
Oh dear, that was a brilliant joke, wasn't it? Right, I'm going to do another joke, okay? If you're a Star Trek fan, okay? Hey. And here's the joke. Why? Because William Shatner.
Radio 1.
That's Missy Elliott, Destiny's Child, and Bella Moore coming up. Remember her? She used to work with Russ Abbott. Bella Moore.
Bella Emberg.
Oh, that's right, yeah. All that after Lynn and Andrew do News and Sport. It's 5:30.
Nice one, Will.
What happened there?
Just walked into a box.
How you like bass? Like bass, boom, 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 boom.
Shut up!
When I say how you like bass,
Shut up!
I want you shouting.
Shut up!
How you like bass? How you like bass? How you like bass?
Shut up!
How you like bass? How you like bass?
Shut up!
Our favourite Norman Bass and How You Like Bass. Right, Dave, you ready then?
Yes.
And here's what's on the show this morning. Same old crap every week.
Coming up on today's show, we have a brand new feature. Stop the music. Chris.
Yes?
Tell us about it. Girls who shouldn't go to football.
Yeah. So when are we going to do that?
Today.
When?
Soon.
All right, lovely. What else is on the show?
In addition to our brand new feature, we also have girls
Crap
going
today,
to football.
It is
Hello,
crap.
I'm listening.
Hang on, it is crap today, isn't it? I can't get into it. I haven't eaten any food.
Maybe
You know what?
Start again at 10:30.
I'm
Well, can we just have a break and can I have my hash brown?
Yeah, play some music.
Are these mine?
Yeah.
Have we all got hash browns?
No, Richard hasn't.
I've got one.
Do you want to shot some hash browns? Huh?
Have you got your muffins?
Excuse me? Yeah, it's in the bag. This food is working. I'm starting to be perked up now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
About ready for the menu?
Might as well go for the news.
Shut up. On today's show,
we're going to do girls not going to football, right? Girls who shouldn't go to football is going to be our brand new feature. Are we going to do girls going to football as well?
Yeah.
Why not? We'll do Hello, I'm Listening with you out there in Listerland. We'll do Hello, I'm Listening with our celebrity friends. Prizes to be won today. Another Radio 1 prize bag with a swanky instant camera, a freestyle scooter for the PlayStation. On DVD, South Park Series 4. On video, a set of 4 Disney classics.
Nicely read.
Thank you very much. And if you answer in the quickest time possible on Hello, I'm Listening, you win this week's star prize, which is
a mini disc player.
So 08700 100 100 if you have been to a football match with your girlfriend or your sister or your mum, doesn't matter what the relationship is, it's basically girls who shouldn't go to football. You know exactly what we're talking about, so phone us up and tell us your god-awful stories. 08700 100 100. Are you ready?
Yeah.
It's now time for...
Girls who shouldn't go to football.
Hello, Simon.
I took my missus to see Tottenham and Spurs about 2 years ago.
Tottenham and Spurs?
Tottenham against Arsenal.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Local derby.
It was a very local
derby, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Tottenham versus Spurs. Who would your money be on, Dave?
I'd go for Spurs on that.
I'd go for Tottenham myself.
Oh, go out.
Sorry. Go on. Where did he go?
God, have we knocked him off that bad?
Why did he put the phone down for?
He's having a laugh.
What's his problem?
Don't know.
He said Tottenham versus Spurs, which is not hardly an easy mistake to make, is it?
No sense of humour. I'll stuff him. Do you know what I mean? If he's going to be like that, then...
Wow.
It's good, this feature, isn't it? Oh, Jesus. Just bail out, man. This is awful. Here's the Stereophonics.
Whoa! This how you call sweet driving alongside a man called Ed Case.
Should we just start again as if we haven't been on for the last hour?
Yeah.
No one will notice, don't worry.
Na na na, alright. Na na na. It's a big road thing.
Gorillaz, then Sonic, and then we'll be brilliant. Right. Yeah. Hi, good morning. It's 10:10. Welcome. Thanks to Damone for the last couple of hours. She really was good, and a very good morning to you. I'm Chris Moyles. Here's my good friend, Comedy Dave.
Good morning, everybody.
For those of you suddenly thinking it's not 10:10, the first hour of today's show was crap. So we're just starting over, right, as if nothing happened. So let's find out what's on the show today. Here's Comedy Dave with a list of top things.
Coming up on today's show, a brand new feature. No, scrap that. Girls going to football.
That didn't work. That's why we're restarting. It didn't work. Right, it's time to do Hello, I Am Listening. Boy or a girl?
Girl.
Right. Hello, I'm listening. Answer your phone with Hello, I'm listening. If you have registered, the fastest person, by the way, to answer the phone and say the right phrase, which I'll tell you about in a minute, will win a mini disc player.
Hello, I'm listening.
Is that Tori?
It certainly is.
How are you?
I'm fine, how are you?
Very good. Whereabouts are you phoning from?
I'm South Wales in Monmouth.
South Wales, in Monmouth. There you go.
Monmouth in South Wales.
How old are you, Tori?
16.
16, all right. 1.72 seconds.
Oh, never.
What?
Never.
Yeah, according to a professional timer, it was.
Oh, no, please. I'm such a dedicated fan.
See, the last girl, Lindsay, sounded quite nice. She was 21. How old are you, Tori?
No.
How old are you, Tori?
16.
Bye. Greyhead's not here this week because he's away with his lass.
He's in a castle. He's in Castle Greyhead in Scotland.
Yeah. I have the Grecian 2000! So, Hannah, who's the very talented person, she used to work with us before until Sarah Cox nicked her. And now she's back with us this week, so she's been demoted from the dizzy heights of the breakfast show to come and do this crap for a week. How does that make you feel?
I think I've been promoted.
All right, there you go. So if you're listening to that, Sarah, she feels as though she's been promoted, so she obviously hates working with you Bolton gobby cow. I'm only joking. She won't be listening to this anyway.
She always listens to you.
Really? Hey, Coxie. I love you, baby.
She'll be out larging it somewhere.
Yeah, won't she be doing that? Won't she be out? She'll be out bigging it up. Turning it up loud. She's not Cornish, you know. She's from Bolton. Turn it up loud in my tractor.
I'll shut up then. And you can get on with playing records.
What's wrong with you? Why are you so mardy-ass today?
Well, I don't normally speak, just to play some records.
Normally you just say, when I've heard you, Sarah, on the air, you just stand in the corner giggling. When you worked with us, you used to lie on the floor and giggle.
We're obviously not funny anymore.
Yeah, there was one day she laughed so hard she fell over.
I know.
We haven't heard the Hannah laugh in its full entirety this afternoon so
we
far.
haven't.
If you're driving on the motorway, if you're coming back from maybe a weekend at your folks or whatever, listen, look forward to the Hannah laugh at some point. And when you hear it, if you're the 12th caller, you win a set of steak knives. Almost.
Ooh.
That wasn't the full Hannah laugh. Shall we tell a really funny joke?
No.
Do you know any?
Went to a fish and chip shop last night.
Oh, shit.
I said, have you got any chips left? The fella says yes. I said, you shouldn't have made so bloody many then, should you? No.
Not quite.
You need better material.
Come on, we've got a load of good gags. Come on.
Right. What's the other one?
What's the other one? We only know 2 jokes. We've been radio for 10 years, and we know 2 jokes. I said, went to the fish and chip shop. I said, I'll have a fish, please. The woman says, it won't be long. I said, well, it better be thick then.
It's not working, mate.
Right, one more, right. Went into a fish and chip shop last night. I said, sausage and chips, please. She says, would you like your sausage battered? I said, would you like a kick in the... Oh, it got a bent double. Look at that. Only 2 things but Ben Hannah double.
That and something else.
The vodka. Oh, dear. Chinese man walks into a pub and he's got a parrot on his shoulder. And landlord says to him, blimey, that's a bit weird. Where'd you get that? The parrot goes, China, there's millions of them. Oh, come on. Do you understand that, Lizzie?
Laughed, I nearly did.
Sign on, you bloody will be next week.
On demand.
We're going to do on demand in a minute. Shut your gob. Who cares? Stupid pussy feature anyway. Edited by somebody who obviously doesn't work here, was just passing. Excuse me, what are you doing? I'm off for a tube. One man coming in and editing these. I've got to get off and it's got to be done for Monday. It's unbelievable. I've never seen anything so sloppy since the last bank holiday feature we did.
On demand.
I'm going to do it on demand. Shut up. Right, on demand then. Here we go.
Get down, Slick.
Hang on.
Radio 1.
Radio 1.
Listen, don't start. I'm hungry. I can't perform without food. I'm entertaining the nation here. There's nothing else worth listening to on a bank holiday Monday. It's all the kids are normally on.
Radio 1.
Radio 1.
On demand.
It's Radio 1 on demand. Call 08700 100 100 or email us at chris.moyles@bbc.co.uk and choose one of these 4 tunes you're about to hear. Now, we'll only play one of them, and we want a really good reason to play it. The better the reason for demanding one of these tunes, the more likely we are to read out your request and play the record. Or, in other words, we'll play the one we want to play and make up some requests.
Hello, this is Noel Edmonds.
Not now, no. We're on the air.
Hello, I'm Andy Kershaw.
Andy, you've gone. Right, still to come, we're going to be updating the on-demand. We've got 4...
Hello, I'm Kid Jensen.
Hiya, Kid. We've got 4 top records for you to choose from. They really are great.
Rocking.
And those records are Stereophonics, Mr. Reiter, Sugar Babes, Run for Cover, At the Drive-In, Invalid Letter Dept, and Santos with Camels. But which one would you like to hear? 08700 100 100 or chris.moyles@bbc.co.uk. It's the Stereophonics! Gary in Cardiff says he's studying for his exams. Did you make up Gary Coleman in Cardiff?
What are you talking about, Willis?
Gary Coleman's a kid from different strokes. Gary Coleman in Cardiff says play it because it'll cheer him up because his brother Willis has been punching him all afternoon. Right, Hannah, you ready?
What?
Okay. It's time to give you a quiz.
Oh, God. I wish you'd tell me about
Hello, Hannah.
You haven't got time for this.
Yes, we have. So, I've got some questions, you've got some questions.
Correct.
We're just going to test Hannah's IQ to see if she's clever enough to actually work on the show.
Do you want to go first or me?
Some months have 30 days, some months have 31 days, but how many months have 28 days?
1.
It's the final answer?
Yeah.
It's the wrong answer.
What do you mean it's the wrong answer?
You can find that every month has 28 days in it. So let's play again. 12 months of the year, and every one of those months has 28 days in. Do you understand now? Good. Question number 2 to test Hannah's IQ. How many animals of each species did Moses take with him in the ark? How many animals of each species did Moses take with him in the ark?
I know the answer to that one.
Do you? Go on.
It's 2, a pair.
2 animals.
So, well, it's one of each sex, of each species.
Right, so the last answer you're going to give me?
Yeah. I'm wrong.
It was the wrong answer.
Yeah.
Moses didn't take any animals into the ark. It was, of course, Noah.
Oh, shush!
Do you want to go for another one, or do you want to stick?
I'll go for another one.
You're the pilot of an airplane that travels from New York to Chicago, a distance of 800 miles. The airplane travels at 200 miles an hour and makes one stop for 30 minutes. What is the pilot's name? Are these two? I'll give you the... All right, here's another one then. If the Vice President of the United States should die, who would be President?
The President!
Is the right answer!
Excellent!
Can I just stop a second? I think I'm actually going to break wind. I think it's working its way through. Shall I do this in the corner, or shall I let it out on the air for the listeners to hear and enjoy?
Do it in the corner, please, Chris.
Okay, hang on a second. Thank you very much. All right, I feel better now.
Dave? Oh, no, that's me, by the way.
Hey, hello.
Myself and Will have recently done a photo shoot for which publication? Is it A, Sun Woman, B, Playgirl, or C, Big Cocks, the #1 rowing magazine in Latvia?
Was it one of those Sun Women?
Is the right answer. What does Chris do 4 times a week that myself, Lizzie and Will only do twice a week? Is it A, wash, B, train, C, windsurf, or D, shave?
Train.
Is the right answer. Hannah, you're currently providing professional cover for Will, but where is our producer hiding? Is it A, Antigua, B, Betty Ford, C, under the desk, or D, Castle Greyhead?
Castle Greyhead, by the power of Grecian.
Is the right answer.
By the power of Greyhead! I have the wrong echo setting! Hang on. I've got it on backwards.
This is going on for rather a long time.
Shut up!
Shut up!
I think I'm gonna break wind again. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry.
Oh, God.
I'm really sorry. I've got trapped wind, apparently. And I just need to, you know, the best thing is to just let it all out. And that's what I'm trying to do. Sorry.
That whoopee cushion's not working very well.
It's not, is it? Hang on, what if I do it slowly? dear. Thank you very much. What are you stopping nowadays? I've been legs and say.
The only thing on Radio 1.
Stop it. Spoonie.
Chris, I'll slap you.
Yeah, you and who's
I'll
army.
slap you. I don't need an army.
Spoonie, stop it.
I'll spill your slim fast.
Stop it. I mean it. Stop it. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Start the clock! You are the rubbishest psychic. Bugger off.
It's Thursday.
Wednesday.
It's 3 o'clock.
Wednesday.
Now, live from London.
Wednesday.
Chris Moyles.
Shall I play it again with the Wednesday version?
Yeah.
Right. Go!
It's Wednesday. It's 3 o'clock. Now, live from London. Chris Moyles.
Stop the clock! That's better. Right. Lizzie's not here today. So we got her on tape. So we get this email in, right?
Yeah.
From my friend Ma. Well, it says your friend Ma at the end.
Ma?
Yeah.
Right.
And I'll read it to you.
Go on.
Hey, Chris. I first need to say that I love your show. It helps me do my homework early in the morning. I'm losing it now.
Yeah. He's a Dutch friend, isn't he?
Anyway. Y'all rock. Anyways, keep it real and feel free to visit the States anytime. I give y'all a place to stay. Not in a million years, my friend.
God damn.
Not in a million years. But he says, it helps me do my homework early in the morning, being as 4 hours separators. I thought the America was like
6 or 8
yeah,
hours.
from 5 hours and upwards.
Diddly doody day. That's a very good idea, wasn't it?
Diddly doodly day.
Yeah, famous American expression.
Oh dear. See now, if this was any other, if this was the Welsh or the Scottish that we're doing the accent of, they would come down us with a ton of bricks. But it's all right because everybody hates the Americans.
Hey,
that's right. I even hate myself.
What's his name? Ma.
Yeah,
Mar.
Short for Marvin.
Switch it off and see if Mars emailed us back. Mar from Mars. That's my nickname. My real name's Marsupial. check it out. Big David. Tomorrow, can you give me that sound effect, please? Oh, I need that. Just a ding, actually. I like it. Chris.moyles@bbc.co.uk. By the way, apparently we're all missing out on a treat. The American Weakest Link is the funniest thing ever. We will talk about this in detail on Friday. She is going to be a huge, huge star in America. This is great for the UK.
She is already, isn't she? To a certain extent.
What, from points of view?
No, in America, idiot, because of all the posters.
Well, yeah. She gets £1 million for 13 episodes, and then if she she decides to do more, she'll get £8 million. That is superb. I think that's fab. The Weakest Link is a BBC programme, by the way.
Ka-ching.
The days that we have off, very rare, but when we do not broadcast, wheels stop a-wheeling.
Diggers stop a-digging.
Pistons stop working.
And now, Blardy Blardy, blah blah, live from wherever. This is The Knot.
And finally, Radio 1 DJ Namone has finally revealed that she's a man. Goodbye.
Closing down, made-up celebrity cheesefish. Thank you for listening. This has been The Knot. You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Yesterday we were talking about Americans, and I was doing a very stereotypical American accent. Martin Fitler's is causing problems all over England. And a lot of our American friends listening across the pond on the old internet, on the information superhighway, were emailing and joining in with a joke, because it was all a laugh. However, a few stupid Yanks got the wrong idea, and they thought we were actually being genuinely serious about slagging them off. So let's read out a couple of emails from the Americans. Hi, I'm Lyndon MacArthur from New York, USA. Jolly good day. How is your Earl Grey tea and biscuits, you snobs? I would just like to say, so what is we are fat? What if we have accent? At least we are not puffs, okay? There you go, proving my theory that not all Americans are stupid. Should we test your general knowledge?
God, blimey.
Ready for this?
Really?
Yeah.
All right, then.
All right. Start the clock! Okay, right, sorry. Dominic?
Yeah?
What is Cantonese for apple crumble?
I've no idea.
Well, you're a bit stupid, aren't you?
Yes, that wasn't very good. I got put off.
Cantonese for apple crumble is, of course...
Yeah.
Pengua Cumbo. There you go. I love that. So, Dominic, what is the Cantonese for apple crumble?
Pengua Cumbo.
No, not penguin.
Pengua.
Not penguin crumble.
Didn't you just say Pengua?
Pengua Cumbo.
Pengua Campbell.
No, not Campbell.
Not Campbell, like Nicky Campbell.
Nicky Campbell.
Because it matters, doesn't it?
Of course it does.
You've got to get it right, haven't you?
Of course it does, the Cantonese people.
Absolutely.
They go, he wants an apple Kimball? He wants a Dr. Richard Kimball? That's the man for the Fugitive film. I'm after a man. He had a wooden leg. What?
God, dear.
Tell him again.
Pengua Cumbo.
Pengua Campbell.
No, not Campbell.
I said Campbell.
Penguin Campbell.
I didn't say it. I said Campbell.
One more time.
Go on, Dave. Do again.
Pengua Cumbo.
Pengua Campbell.
You're getting it right up.
No, that'll do. Bail out.
What do you mean that'll do? That's exactly what you said.
He's not saying Campbell. He's saying...
What's he saying?
Otherwise we like Nicky Campbell.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Dominic is statistically the weakest newsreader on Radio 1, and therefore will be reading the weekend shifts on Saturday and Sunday. A mystery fan ran onto the pitch last night in full Manchester United kit to pose for the team photo. The players were baffled as he stripped off his tracksuit to reveal the away kit with Eric Cantona's name on the back. He even had socks and the boots on. Gary Neville pointed at him in amazement, but nobody ushered him away. But nobody knows who this guy was. So if you know who it was, page 10 of the Mirror, front page of the Sun, then let us know. Because this guy is a genius. Right, let's do karaoke then. Yeah, hello, M25. Hiya! I take it you don't not even mention it.
No.
Oh, why not? It was before everything that is now. Line 3 in Whitley, hello.
Hello.
Sorry, what are your names again?
Kirsty and Louise.
Kirsty and?
Louise.
Louise. Does that ring any bells, Dave? No. Have you met us before?
You sly vixen.
What? Which one was it, Dave? I bet you don't even know, do you?
Dave was the Kirsty one.
Hey?
I was
Dave
the
was
what?
the Kirsty one.
Dave was the Kirsty one?
Yeah. We've got photos to prove it.
Are you Kirsty or Louise?
I'm Kirsty.
All right, so you're the one that got off with Dave?
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. Do you remember, Dave? She was really trolling and you took advantage by snogging her.
She was drunk as well, so it's free beer.
Let's play karaoke.
Lizzie has absolutely no idea that she just managed to put through somebody that Dave tugged. So, do you remember Kirsty?
Yes.
Do you want to say hello?
Hello.
Hi, Dave. Hi.
Well, the thing is, you know, you've got to look after these competition winners, haven't you? You've really got to show them a good time. You come from the Simon Willis School of looking after winners. Right, you ready then, Northallerton?
Yeah.
Are you ready, Oxford?
Yeah.
Are you ready, Kirsty and Louise?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're always ready for it. And are you ready, M25, Claire and Abby?
Yeah.
You're going to be singing along to Robbie Williams. I want you to sing when I say your names. So Northallerton, Oxford, Whitley, or M25. As soon as you hear me shout out your name, you have to sing. It's Robbie Williams and Let Love Be Your Energy. Hang on a second. Do me a favour. You just open that door. And the other one. Greg, if you're going to be playing your thumping hard techno music, can you turn the sound down, please?
Yeah.
I'm trying to do the show and all I can hear is... So what you normally do is, right, you work out how long your last record is, okay? So let's say, for example, that's 3:55.
Right.
And then you subtract that from what we call the top of the hour, which will be 3 o'clock. So you go 3:55 as the last record, so that's best part of 4 minutes. So we want to be starting playing that at 2:56 and 5 seconds. Then, if you do put that little, while on that take me 7 seconds to work that out,
something like
then
that.
you don't end up being 2 minutes over.
That's what they call back timing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like 2 hours isn't enough for the Dream Team. They have to have an extra 2 minutes. Their egos are swelling up so big, it's unbelievable. Anything to say?
Donut.
Skinny get. Fat boy. Skinny get.
Anyway, you got 3 hours for yourself.
Friday. It's
What?
3 o'clock
Can't hear you.
now.
Hello?
Live from London.
Hello?
Chris Moyles.
Hello? So here's the thing then. Weakest Link started in America on Monday night. Anne Robinson going out and going, you don't know much about cheese, do you? Good job, you're a traffic warden. You had everything right. So we basically thought, wouldn't it be funny if Anne Robinson was to go over there, and we wondered what the show would be like, and this is what I imagine the show would be like. You ready?
Hello, and welcome to the US version of The Weakest Link, the game show where I, Anne Robinson, set out to prove just how stupid you Americans really are. With me are 8 inbreds from all over the United States, specially chosen to make me look masterful and to act as cannon fodder for my unnecessarily harsh put-downs and cruel jibes. There are to be 7 rounds of quick-fire questions. Money is generated by each question that's answered correctly, and if a question is answered incorrectly, then the pot goes back to 0 again. You can also bank money, but no one is quite sure when to do this and how it works, and at the end of each round, the stupidest among you will be voted off by other contestants. So, if everybody is quite clear with the rules, we'll start with Randy, who's a mechanic from Urinal, Alabama, as we prepare to play The Weakest Link. Start the clock! Randy, what is the capital of France?
I don't know.
Paris. Eugene, if cars use roads, what should pedestrians use?
The sidewalk.
No, the answer is pavement. Cindy Beth, what's the chemical equation for sodium chloride?
NaCl.
Correct. Tyler, Jammy Dodger and Gary Baldy are both famous types of what?
Cookie.
No, the answer is biscuit. Brad, Jennifer Lopez is famous for having a big what?
Fanny.
No, I'm afraid the answer is big ass. Mary Beth, what's the administrative capital of the English county of Cornwall?
Truro.
Correct. Elvis, how many states make up the United States of America?
68.
No, the answer is 52. And Stacey, Hawaii and Florida are both popular places to go on what?
Vacation?
No, the answer is holiday. And at the end of that round, let's find out just how pathetic you all are. Now, normally in the United Kingdom, which for all you trailer trash half-wits is a small collection of islands in Western Europe, we get all of the contestants to vote off the idiot they feel to be the weakest link by writing their names using the pen and paper in front of them. However, having seen some of you lot backstage, I'm not sure that writing is really your thing, so I'm going to pick the idiot for you.
Bank!
No, you're too late, Eugene. You didn't bank any money during the game, so you can't do it now. So, back to you, Randy. How did you think you did then?
Well, I don't think I did that good, ma'am. You know, it was kind of tough.
Do you like living in urinal, Randy?
Well, yes, ma'am. I like it a lot.
Well, that's rather fortuitous, because, Randy, it looks like you and your Neanderthal-looking relatives are going to be heading back there to the hills a little sooner than you thought. After all, it's blatantly clear that you're not very bright. In fact, not very bright is something of an understatement for you, Randy. I would actually go as far as saying you are the most stupid man I have ever met, Randy. And in this case, you are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Well, you know, I don't really know what to think. Me and my wife traveled all the way from Alabama to see the Jerry Springer show. You know, that's our favorite show of all time. We still ain't met Jerry Springer. I don't know whether we got the wrong day or what, but all I can say is it sure looks a whole lot different when you're up on that stage how it looks on television back home. Would you like some of my fried chicken? There's plenty enough for everybody.
That's on Newsbeat at 5:45.
The weather again?
Showers.
Yes?
In Scotland, Northern Ireland and southeast England. Dry and cold everywhere else. That's dry and cold.
Thank you very much. So was that Mickey playing the sound effects of a horse?
I think that's hailstones, isn't it?
That sounds like a stagecoach going up a gravel path.
It does a bit.
I say, old chap, how far away is the house from the front gate?
Not 200 yards north from here.
Whoa, we better get inside soon. It looks like rain.
Are you sure this is gravel? Or it might be some old age pensioners applauding.
We're about to telephone us now. A personage from right over there in the United States of Armenia.
United States of where?
The United States of the USA.
Hello.
Hiya!
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 I want to do Comedy Dave. Hello?
That's not me.
Actually, let me just do Comedy Dave. This will flay you.
Joseph, seriously, how often do you listen to the show on the internet?
Every single day. I live for this show.
And how long have you been listening to it for?
Probably about 3-4 months.
It's very sad, isn't it?
He's in New York, right, which has about 1 billion radio stations, and he listens to one, like, in London. Okay, all right, well, maybe we could set you up on a blind date!
Yes, it's Blinder Data. And here's your host, Miss Chris Moyles.
Hey, Laura. Oh, Laura, patronize. What's the veins pop out of my neck? Laura. You have no idea what blind date is, do you, Joseph?
Not a clue.
All right. Did you have a TV show in America where you have a bird come on against 3 blokes? She can't see them because there's a partition in the way. She chooses one of them, then they both stand behind the partition, they move the partition away, and they hug each other.
In a very fake way, yep, we absolutely do. The Newlywed Game.
That was right, it is, the Newlywed Game. Right, well, that's what we're going to play, but we call it, in England, Blind Date.
Blind Date?
Yeah, Blind Date. And it's presented by Cilla Black, who's a very annoying professional Liverpool woman, Scouser.
Right on, bring it on.
Right, Laura. Right, we got some lovely blokes on the show, Laura. Right, okay, well, let's meet a beautiful young lady that you will all be trying to get into her knickers. Her name is Lizzie, and she's from... Southport! Come in, Lizzie!
Hiya, Chris.
Hiya, love. Oh, you know, I'm really old. Now, all right, you get to ask some questions to the panel. So away you go, Lara.
Okay, right, my first question. If I could compare myself to a food, I'd have to be a soup, because I'm thick, creamy, and very hot.
Oh.
What sort of food are you and why? And that goes to number 3.
Well, let me tell you, I'm like a big old green, cucumber, zucchini, little squash thing that's kind of little green and smooth on the outside, a little bit of rubbly going on, kind of ripe in the summertime. You know what I'm saying, girlie?
Oh, well, he's a bit saucy. What do you think about that?
I'm blushing.
Oh, yes. And also holding a restraining order, I would imagine. All right, well, that's very good. Can't be bothered to ask 1 and 2 because they're dogs and probably gay. Right, another question, Lizzie love.
Okay, question number 2 for number 3. My favourite holiday resort is Tenerife. If you could take me on holiday anywhere in the world, where would you take me and why?
Well, you be coming back to crib with me in my house, because that's the best holiday of all, because you got me in the house and you don't need nothing else, girlfriend.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Stop impressing me so much.
Oh, Laura, he's not doing himself Laura favours, is he? Right, final question then, Lizzie, my darling.
Okay, question 3 again for number 3.
Oh.
I used to call my last boyfriend Andrex because he was soft, strong, and very long, like a zucchini or a cucumber. If you could have a nickname, what would it be and why?
My nickname would be Sugar, baby, because I'm sweet like the white stuff.
Oh, Laura vomit coming out of my Laura stomach. Oh, well, there you go. You've heard all the answers, but before you make your decision, here's our Graham with a quick recap. Come in, Graham.
So, Lizzie, will you go for number 3, who's a bit of a cucumber man, sweet like the white stuff, and was quite good at living in that American kind of way? The decision is yours.
Oh, lovely. Right, so who would you like to go for?
Well, it's quite a difficult one, Chris. I think what I'm going to do, all the contestants...
You're going to have all of them, you slut.
I'm going to have none of them and take you with me instead.
Oh, Laura, fun. Oh, Laura. Oh, bye, all you single people. Go home and do what you do in the privacy of your own bathroom. Well, thank you very much for playing, and thank you very much, lovely Joseph from New York.
Thank you, Chris.
Have a lovely weekend, Joseph.
You too, Mosey.
We'll talk to you next week, probably, for a laugh.
I hope so.
All right, bye.
Bye, Lizzie.
Bye.
And thanks to number 1 and number 2, unfortunately, you didn't get picked because you are ugly. Well done, Lizzie. Let's go to a hotel. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye, Laura.
Thanks very much to Damone for the last few hours, and very good morning to you. This is BBC Radio 1. It's just coming up now to 10 o'clock.
Fantastic.
There's a record on the Radio 1 playlist by a guy called Jason Downs, featuring a rapper called Milk. And every day when we play it, we hilariously say, Jason Downs Milk. It's called White Boy with a Feather. And we've done our very own tribute to it because it's one of the best records released this year. It's all about a guy who travels up to Leeds. Okay? Once you know that's the story, you can enjoy Jason Downs Pints. Here he is, arriving in Leeds. Got out the taxi at the station in the city, looking for a hotel that was neat and pretty. The father said, boy, they're northerners up there. You better use the phrase, hey up, and don't forget your old flat cap. Who's the fat boy over there? Neat
teach a fella how to swear. He looks quite frightened, like a little deer. Gonna take him down the pub to drink some beer.
Taken to a place I think was called the Ship. Well, lots of people stood around taking gulps and the odd one taking a sip. I had a good few drinks in this new city. When I came to, I felt hungover, so I had to take an aspirin and go straight back to bed. Oh, what a beautiful pub. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I really love this place. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I wouldn't rather be anywhere but where I am. Then after the pub we watched some telly. After drinking so much beer I was fighting, couldn't stop, and they were quite smelly. Then we decided we fancied some food. We went to the local 24-hour garage and I said to the guy, pot noodle.
Who's the fat boy over there, eating something? Looks like pot noodle running down his chin. You better wipe it off or it will cause a stain, and then you won't be able to wear that shirt again.
So I grabbed my clothes and I went to the laundromat. I put in my coins to wash my bits. A service wash for only $5.50. Then on my way back home I passed another pub. Was about to move on where I saw a notice on the wall saying something like free beer.
Who's the fat boy over there, eating in the clear? I'm gonna teach a fella how to swear. He looks quite frightened, like a little deer. Gonna take him down the pub to drink some beer. Who's the fat boy over there,
what a beautiful
something?
pub.
Looks like pot noodle running down his chin. You better wipe it off or it will cause a stain, and then you won't be able to wear the shirt again. Yeah.
Oh, what a beautiful pub. This place. Oh, what a beautiful. It's Jason Down's Pints. It's our new parody. I like it.
That's genius.
Richard likes our producer, and Rachel has been reading a magazine all the way through it. Okay, it's time for Girls Go to Football. You can call in now, 08700 100 100. If you're a girl on the way to a football match, give us a ring, 08700 100 100. At the match.
On the pitch.
We used to have lots.
We can't do that at the match one, can we? That's sort of sexist.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you find that sexist? See, it's Girls Go to Football. When we're coming up to the title of a feature where girls who go to football matches would ring up, we come up with lots of rude ones, like something on the pitch.
Yeah.
As it, you know what I mean? As it rhymes with pitch. And it's not the B one, it's the T one. It kind of rhymes. It's not the B one. And there was at the match.
Yeah. But the best one was the one that, remember Baldy Greg came up with, which was Dames Going to Games, which was his, which I actually quite liked.
Yeah, which would have been great if we were on Radio 1 in the 1930s.
Yeah.
And now it's time for Dames Going to Games. Call us up now. Give us a ring here in London on the number 7. That's because there's only 10 people in London with phones, where the BBC, we have one. Call us now if you're a lady going to one of the football stadia today and enjoying the old football. Thank you. Well, here he is, Mr. Alistair McGowan. Straight in. Hello.
Hello, Chris.
You all right?
Hello.
Hello, you must be coming Dave.
I'm Dave.
Nice to meet you, Dave. This is
comedy written all over you.
Richard.
Oh, Richard.
Rachel and Richard. Rachel's a girl.
Right.
Richard is a boy. I'm sure everybody else has bored you up with this already, but your Richard Madeley is just scary. It's scary.
That's very kind of you to say. But you don't say that. No, that's fine. That's fine. But very nice of you to say so. Anyway, I hope there's other ones in there that you liked as well. But, you know, that's all right. If it's just Richard, that's fine. All right.
It's just, all you need to say is, welcome back. And I started laughing out loud. Now, I never laugh out loud. Very rarely do I laugh out loud. I love watching comedies and stuff like that. And I was going to, I'll go, oh, that's really funny. And I won't like
that, yeah.
But it just made me laugh out loud.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Did it again. Welcome back.
David Baddiel.
Yeah, Dave's today. He's not until the last show. But we have done David, yeah, which was great fun actually. I enjoyed doing that.
The trail with you doing Frank and Dave on the couch is very funny.
I haven't seen that actually. I've been too busy editing the Blinking show. That's another of my made-up swear words, blinking. Except they do still say that in areas of Walsall.
Dale Winton?
Dale, yeah, no, I'm not going to do Dale, because John Colshire does Dale on your programme, he does him so well. It haunted me all day I was doing that. I was thinking, John does him so well, John does him so well.
John's in one of the shows, though, isn't he?
John's in a couple of the shows, yeah, doing his Ian Hislop, which is great, alongside my Angus Deaton. And that's why I didn't do Ian Hislop, because as you heard then, I can't. But John does him very well, so, yes, if people like watching those two, they can watch them. They're actually involved in a sketch where they're both at school together. The idea was that when they were young together, they were at the old boys' school with the old school tie. And guess who's with them as well? All the people who are also at Oxford Universities. So it's quite fun. Griff Rhys-Jones puts his head around the door at one point, as does Rowan Atkinson. But I can't do him at the moment. I tried to, but I couldn't do it then.
Welcome back.
Yes, welcome back. I'll skip that. There you go.
If in doubt, pull out Maidley.
Yeah.
If you pound it,
Yeah.
of course.
No thanks.
Sorry, Judy, if you're listening. I didn't mean it like that, of course.
That's what Don Revy used to say, wasn't it? Years ago. Before your time.
I'm just a wee whippersnapper. And okay, and on the show, which will be on tomorrow night, a couple of sketches where you do Steve Owen from EastEnders.
Yes, right, yeah. You know, Steve's great fun to do. He's like a little snake, and the way he moves, he's always moving his shoulders and everything. And you know the way snakes move their shoulders.
What I find the funniest thing about that for me, because people always like, you know, they have different things that make them smile, was the way, when you do Steve Owen, the way you drank out the bottle.
Really?
Yeah. Because that's how they have a really funny way of drinking in EastEnders. It's like it's acid.
Yeah.
It doesn't touch their lips for like longer than a millisecond, so they just go like that.
We had great fun with
Very
EastEnders.
visual.
There's so many things that don't and do happen in EastEnders that just don't happen in real life. No one talks about football, ever.
No one talks about Grange
In a
Hill.
pub, no one talks about Grange Hill.
Carry On films.
No one eats anything except bacon and eggs.
No one watches EastEnders.
No one watches EastEnders, exactly.
Yeah,
I'll
what
sketch
do,
about that
what do
later
they
on.
watch on Christmas Day after the Queen's speech?
When they've had their bacon and eggs, because that's all they eat. Well, they eat turkey at Christmas, that's true.
They
But
all
who buys Mark Fowler's fruit? That's what I want to know.
They all go to the cafe or
They
the
never
Vic
eat any.
to make their important phone calls.
On a bench of tears.
What?
Anything that upsets them, they always go
on
to
the
the bench
bench.
of tears.
And you said this as well
Out
about
square.
the garage. They've got a car lot and a garage, yet only, what, 2 or 3 people have actually got a car?
Yeah.
And no one works outside the area of Wolford anyway, so
No.
why do they need cars? No one works anywhere else.
You know, you would think it was just a made-up show, wouldn't you?
Yeah. That's
and,
true.
and not on Follow the Wall documentary.
That's for
series,
taking
is
it too seriously.
I think so.
That's for taking it too seriously.
Thank you for coming in, Alistair.
Thank you for
we're
having
gonna go. Pleasure. My darling.
Enjoy the show.
Alistair McGowan's Big Impression will start tomorrow night on BBC One at 8:30. If you're going to be out, set the video, and if you're going to be in, watch it. 8:30, BBC One. It's very, very funny.
Oh, we gonna rock down to Electric Avenue. And then we'll take it.
I'm remixing. Do you remember Eddie Grant? Are you too young?
No, it's one of the first singles I bought.
What, this one?
Yeah.
Eddie Grant, the remix of Electric Avenue, and Eddie Grant's greatest hits coming out soon. Or is it out now?
Soon, I think. Not entirely sure, actually.
What songs of Eddie Grant do you remember, Dave?
Obviously that one. Gimme Hope, Joanna.
Oh, which was a classic
Geordie
record.
Morning
For
Call.
those of you who don't remember Gimme Hope, Joanna, it was another classic and available for remix, I reckon.
It's Doddle, isn't it?
All you gotta do is slightly speed it up.
Well, Joanna, she runs a country. She runs urban and the She makes a few of her people happy.
Any words,
She don't care about the rest at all. She's got a system they call a
I'm remixer.
It keeps her brother in.
It took Emlyn 8 hours to do this on the breakfast show the other day, and it was crap. But I'm mixing it live.
Oh, everybody could live as one. Oh, give me hope, Joanna. Oh,
Yeah, woo!
give me hope, Joanna.
Oh, no, hang on.
Nice.
Jumped, hang on.
Give me hope, Joanna. Hope, Joanna. Hope before the morning comes.
Bring the beat back.
Anyway, there you go, right? Do they all mix in with that same
I don't
tempo?
know, I've not
Is it
tried.
just the entire same BPM? Forget your Ronan Keaton's. This is how you sing.
Oh, the feeling is bad, the feeling is bad.
Classic. And the original of Electric Avenue.
Electric Avenue. Higher.
This was the original of that record there. Oi! And he was on a motorbike at the same time.
Shut up.
Shut up. Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up. Every time Will speaks now, I'm just going to play that out. Because he said shut up. Isn't that right, Will?
Yes.
Shut up, Will, you stupid grey-haired old man.
Radio 1. Radio 1. www.bbc.co.uk/Radio 1.
Today, we celebrate the birthday of Comedy Dave. He was born on this day in 1974, which makes him
27.
27 years old.
Comedy Dave, it's your...
Now, can I just pause it there?
Why?
Because I've tried to mix it in with the Stevie Wonder music.
Badly.
Right? I don't know if Sarah was in a rush, but it's not very long. Okay?
Yeah.
Roll the tape.
Comedy Dave, it's your birthday. Hooray, happy birthday, you're nice.
That was it.
That's more than enough.
I'm really sorry. I don't know if she's got the ump with you or what.
I'm pleased that she thinks that I'm nice, though.
There you go.
Hello, Joanna Lumley here.
Radio 1. www.bbc.co.uk/Radio 1.
I'm very excited to hear the story about the Loch Ness Monster and that, what some people would wrongly describe as that crazed loon who says, don't disturb Nessie. I'm looking forward to hearing that story in Newsbeat.
It's going to be a very good piece for the programme.
Let's hear from the witch who says, Nessie.
Elements of earth, air,
Hang on, stop. That didn't make any sense, Mickey. You find that too quick. He doesn't just say Nessie. Let's hear from the white witch who says, don't disturb the Loch Ness Monster.
Elements of earth, air, fire and water. I do summon thee to this place at Loch Ness. Nessie, be safe. So may it be done.
Will is under the impression it sounds like Neil Morrissey. Let's hear him.
That was an email from listeners.
Elements of earth, air, fire and water. I do summon thee to this place at Loch Ness. Nessie, be safe. So may it be done.
Brilliant. Yes, we can. Fat people, I really hate them. They get on my nerves. Spoonie! Oi, Spoonie! Spoonie! What's this, like a public walkway? Spoonie just walks through one side of the studio to the other? The pink-wearing...
Chris is fat. Dave is short. Will is lanky. But Lizzie is beautiful.
Chris Moyles on Radio 1.
Don't you even think about coming up against me, Spoonie, because you'll know you'll lose, you stammering get. Can't get through a sentence without going...
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
Moan, bitch, moan. And with all the work we do for you, there. Wasn't for me, you wouldn't even have the account in the first place. Screw off. Sick of it. Why won't people just bow down and give us the praise that we deserve? You know, I'm not egotistical or big-headed. If it wasn't for us, Radio 1 would have been shut down 3.5 years ago. 08700 100 100 08700 100 100. Let's let our wacky, hilarious listeners decide what we do in the next couple of hours on the air. Do you like that idea? Seriously, nobody is listening anymore. We'll just look down and not one phone call coming in. So then we dialed the 08700 number and it was engaged and still no phone calls coming in. And you go, this can't be right. And now they're coming in, right? So I thought, well, anyway, in for a penny, in for a pound. If you've never phoned Radio 1 and you want to know how easy it is, I'm now going to show you. Okay? This is what happens. You dial 08700 100 100. This is what you get. Nothing.
Sounds about right.
No. Hang on.
Sorry, there is no reply.
Oh, what do you mean there's no reply?
Lizzie's sitting there.
It's because we're on the air.
Lizzie's doing her nails. See, oh no, look, now it's engaged.
Does that mean we're popular?
Yeah.
That means more than 20 people are calling in at the same time.
Oh, here we go. No.
No. You dialed the right number?
Yeah. Right. 08700 100 100. We're just so damn popular. We are, Dave.
Made for a great link as well.
Well, yeah.
You know.
How many other DJs have you ever heard ring themselves and the phone is engaged?
It's revolutionary.
Send to the radio one first. Oh, here we go. No.